Nah, fuck that.
I wake up to the sounds of the silence that allows for my mind to run around with my ear up to the ground. I'm searching to behold the stories that I told when my back is to the world. Was smiling when I turned. Just
I try to the top of it, out of shape, thinking out of the box, I'm an astronaut. I'm blasting off the planet, rocking cause catastrophe, and it matters more because I had it, now I had a part of my freaking had to go on an opposition, kinda shocking, they were static with precision, I'm automatic, quarterback,
Death Star.
Salute, salute Raider Nation. Fuck about Shogun. Salute Raider Nation. Appreciate y'all showing up tonight on a Friday night. Raiders Roundtable Talk, man. Like I say, we have a lot of subjects, man. We're gonna try to push on with them tonight. Keep our segments between 15 and 20 minutes, man. We're gonna try to start warping out our deal where we can get more topics in, more subjects. On Friday nights, we're gonna start doing a deal like as in called Get to Know the Nation. I was just running late today, man. I wasn't able to throw out no Instagram posts. I wasn't able to put out stuff out there. I didn't even get done until literally just 10 minutes ago. So we're just going to roll with it tonight. Like I said, I want to start making Friday nights, man, to kind of get to know the nation. I want to open up a panel after about an hour or 2 hours here. It's an open invitation. I always say everybody's welcome here. We look at everybody as family as long as you bear the shield. And even if you don't, man, as long as you're good people, it's all matters. So outside of that, like I said, I want to kind of just start intertwining more people outside. Free to hop on. Nobody's pressuring nobody, man. Feel free. We're going to open it up. I won't talk as much. I mean, I get to talking a lot, like I say, but we just want to try new things, man. We want to try to just show like we are here for other people too, man. So again, we appreciate everybody that shows up. Appreciate everybody in the mod, Ozzy, Richard, Robert, everybody, man. Like we appreciate you guys taking out the time, come over here and sit with us. If it's for 5 minutes or if it's for 4 hours, you know, like I said, a lot of you guys are hell loyal. It's hard for us to be here for 4 hours, let alone other people. I think Richard mentioned this in the last live. 30 minutes is hard enough, you know. So, man, I appreciate all of you guys, dude. Appreciate every single thing you guys do out there, dude. And outside of that. Outside of that, man, we're going to probably start off the show tonight. He said, what do you think about the rumors of Hopkins? I mean, we'll start on that actually real quick, and then we're going to go with Rudy's topic. Question, do you think we really need Hopkins? We'll start with the Hopkins talk because it's something I've wanted to say for a minute anyways. I don't even think there's a chance in hell we even entertain the idea. So I think whoever wrote that article probably should retract the article because if we only got $3 million in cap, and we got a trade-off player. You really think that we're going to go to him for $19 million? And even if he restructures the contract, and let's just say it was at $15 million, $30 million for 2 years, and he would take $15 million outside that, because I think that's what still remains on his contract is $30 million. So if he was to do that, I mean, I want to be against it, but you're also thinking you're going to have to trade Jacobs and Renfro to them to even make that happen. So if I was already doing that, I don't know if I'd probably entertain the trade for the third pick too, because we probably have a better chance at moving Jacobs, moving Renfro, and bringing in the third pick there, and still just cost you the same draft capital in all reality. Um, if you think about it, they were already able to move up there for two first and a player. We're at seven, they're at three. I think it's not even going to take anything. So um, I think if we're doing D Hops, we got to do the trade for the seventh pick too, is what I would say. And Renfro and Jacobs would have to be on that deal, like no doubt about it. So outside of that, I would just say no.
Also,
So you guys chime in on ever what you guys want to say.
the people entertaining that are the same people that are mad that we're spending money on offense. Like, you got to be more consistent with your opinion, man. Like, are you going to be mad that the front office is getting offensive weapons, but you want DeAndre Hopkins? Like, that makes no sense. Like, as
I
much
think
as I
you're
would love
shifting
like
towards
throwing
that.
the ball to Adams and Hopkins, it'd be like a Jerry Rice and Tim Brown type of receiving core. It with the cap and everything going on doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
What do you guys do? You guys got anything?
Yeah, I agree that it would be a bad idea. I think right now we're in a rebuild mode, and there's no need to
Because you're
have.
dealing, you got your echo on, bro. The thing. So what were we saying?
Oh, me? Oh, I was saying that
Yeah.
it would be too much. We're in a rebuild mode, so it would make no sense bring Hopkins in. You want to bring in younger receivers to build up into a true number two rather than just get a
We
number
got a
two.
number two on the team.
Well,
Who?
who?
There's no number two that's as dominant as
There's no.
Hopkins. So listen, I
You
spoke
know
on
who
this,
I'm
and we talked about this on the show, and I made posts on this numerous times at the end of the season. I mean, I was the first one that brought up trading the three, and it was with DeAndre Hopkins to even start the talk to begin with. And I've said if DeAndre Hopkins came here, it would be the next best duo since Rice and Brown. The problem is we weren't paying Rice and Brown 40 million and fucking 30 million. You know, like that's $70 million between two players. And the reason I say 40 and 30 is one, he's 30, and Devontae's contract will hit 40. So
Yeah,
unless you get
Jacoby
a guy
Myers
that's
is not
like
a.
the top five, he's a top five receiver in the NFL if he's healthy, dude. If not top three. So to imply like him and Jacoby are even in the same fucking sentence,
No way.
there's no way, no how. And
No way.
again, this is the problem with DeAndre. It's what does he want to get paid? Listen, just because they gave up a fucking third and a fifth or a fourth and a fifth for Jake or for Cooks, and people are like, "Oh, that's a steal." They got $29 million though. That fool too. Like that's why you got sent for that little bit of trade is because of what the contract exists behind it. So I said this, did I not say when everybody was saying they said Hopkins is going to go for a first? What did I say on this show? What did I say?
You
Hopkins
kept
ain't going
saying
to
it would
go
be
for
a
a
best
first.
second.
And I said, why? Because Bill traded him. Bill O'Brien traded him from the Texans for a second. Why would his value go up outside the NFL at that point when all he's done is get older and not play? I said it from the get go. He wouldn't go. He'd go for a second or fucking later. So if you're doing that, the whole thing comes down to is will DeAndre Hopkins play for 30 million at 15 million a year? Then yes, Ozzy, it does make sense because then you're only paying $4 million difference and it's justifiable in there. But the reason that Josh needs to go in the same exact matter is because we still have a draft and it needs to be able to be paid for. But then here's where a lot of people ain't paying attention is if you trade Renfro right now, you're getting 7 million, 7.5 million hit with a 4 or 5.5 back. So I don't know how the trade part aspect of that'll go, but after post June 1st, it's 11 million. So I don't know how they work that when you're trading players. Like, are they going to go off of that in fucking March, April, or are they going to make us wait till June to make that trade for Hopkins, which would be fine But the issue, like I said, the issue with all of this, where people aren't considering is we have 12 draft picks. We're April of next month. We got $3 million probably on the fucking deal. You got to pay $15 million in there, and somebody got to fucking go to get that money. Or you're restructuring contracts, which again, like I said, you don't want to do that. Like, you don't want to do it hell of times with players. Max is young; he's going to be here 5 years, so good. But you look at the fucking Corey Littleton thing has been eating us alive and eating us alive right now at $10 million.
Heck,
So you don't want
all of the
to.
Mayock and Gruden draft and free agent dead caps have been killing us.
Yeah,
Yeah, and
30
you
million
don't
in dead
want
cap.
to.
30
Yeah,
million
and
in
you don't want to have that happen to us again by restructuring the contracts for, say, to get the money to pay the draft players. So if you're looking at the foreseeable future, there's one dude's contract that don't have no cap penalties, no hits, no nothing against them, that is free $10 million, $10.1 million right back to us, and his name Josh fucking Jacobs. But the good thing
Now,
about it is
Robert, we'll talk
he
about
has
that later.
draft value with it. He has draft value with it. So if
That was
this is why I'm saying, if you go to Arizona, okay, this is what makes the most sense. Waller and Renfro both are going there. And then we are getting back DeAndre, and then you're using Josh to get the draft trade for that third pick. Then, if you're sitting there saying that you're okay with Levis, you're okay with Stroud or Bryce, the reality is you're going to be saying you're okay with Levis, and then that would entitle, because you like the way that he practiced today at his pro day, dropping 65-yard bomb on dude like nothing, and look good out there. So that's what that pick would entitle, and I think that would be a move to move to. It would be a move to move to if you feel that way about Levis. If you don't feel that way about Levis, you don't do the trade at all. I don't see the trade entertained. I don't see any reason. You're just screwing yourself. I think you're dedicating too much money back to one position when Renfro is younger, dude, has better skill set, and like what he's doing at the position of need. Um, I mean, fuck, you got numerous receivers on there. You got Johnson, you got fucking Dorsett, you got numerous dudes over here. Even Sims, if some reason he pans out. You got multiple guys that can probably play in the two. So I don't know if I would dedicate 15 million. And then you're all you're saying is fuck the defense in the game. That's all you doing. You just said, well, got happy on the offense again for, the fucking 20th time in our history. And we decided to load up here, but we still don't have a fucking defense. We still don't have players. We still are going to go with fucking UDFAs and draftees. And then you're sitting there saying we got we have 4 picks within the top 100. So the reality is you're probably only going to have 4 starting players outside the draft. Like when you're looking into rounds 4, 5, 6, and 7, to be a starter, he just going to have to knock it out the park. The reality is between round 1 and 3, those dudes are probably starting on the team. So, like I said, man, I think if you're committing to the way that they're doing the corners, the way that they're doing the offense, the way that you're doing everything, you need to commit fully and take care of the defense too. And that just tells you that DeAndre is not on the table, because it's going to take too much. Just like you heard what I just said, what it's probably going to take. And that's not even entertaining us a draft pick to them. That's why I said it would have to be Jacobs, where we're not entertaining those ideas. So to me, I'm just going to say that idea has to be off the board. And for those reasons alone, just the ones I named, those are very crucial. And that's the key factor in that trade getting done to begin with. So that's why I say no.
Next topic.
That. Said maybe they plan to build an elite offense first, build the defense through the draft this year and free agent and draft. I mean, I'm not disagree with that. The one thing that Ziegler made clear is he's not building his team through free agency, that he's going to build his team through the draft. He said, I don't want to pay for superstars in free agency. I want to pay for superstars in the draft. So
another thing he said, though, is why would you go out to find superstars rather than make your own superstars?
Yeah, he said basically pay for somebody else's instead of you creating your own. All right, so we're going to start. Go. Sorry, go.
Oops.
Salute, Soul. Appreciate you, bro. Salute, Chili. Appreciate you too, bro.
Right. We're 15 minutes in, so anyone want to do a next topic?
Rudy, well, let them. I know, get yapping so much. Rudy, you want to say anything, or Eric, or Noah, any of you guys?
Not that I can think of right now.
Nah.
All right, you guys all agree? Do you want the trade or no?
No,
No.
no, no,
All right, I
No.
agree. I don't want the
no.
trade either.
No,
I think
bro.
you can put other people places. You can draft a fucking wide receiver to develop. I mean, you have a lot of options with 12 picks. All right, so we'll go to the next topic that we're going to start out with. It's going to be Rudy's topic. It's going to be Jimmy versus Derek.
Yeah, I do want to say it that way. Is that you have Derek Carr who can throw the ball a lot more consistent than Jimmy. Now Jimmy isn't a consistent thrower. He plays more as a game, manager more. And remember, when he was with the 49ers, they ran the ball more. They threw a lot of screen passes. They did not throw the ball down the field as much. And with Jimmy, he's going to be doing the same thing, but he's not going to play a West Coast offense like he did with the 49ers, but he's very familiar with Josh McDaniels' system. Josh McDaniels is going to be more of a run offense, something that the late Al Davis wasn't into. So when you get Jimmy Garoppolo, he's going to throw mostly a lot of shorter passes. They're going to run the ball more. They're going to do double tight end moves a lot more than they did last year. And they're going to do this to try to have better pass protection. I think they did last year have better protection for Derek Carr than the year before, but the problem is you're going up against the Chiefs and the Chargers, who can move the ball a lot faster with Jimmy Garoppolo. When he was with the 49ers, he did not push that ball there very fast. They relied on the running game and the defense. We don't have a good defense. I mean, we have a great defensive player, but we do not have a great defense.
You don't know that yet.
No, we do know that
Well,
until it takes
no,
time.
do you. Nobody knows if we do or don't.
Until you do that. Realistically, you can't just go from F to A. It doesn't work that way. You can go from F to D, maybe F to C minus, but you're not going to go from F to A. That's just not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. Where Derek Carr, a sacrifice like that is not worth it if you're going to challenge someone like Patrick Mahomes. Now, if you did it like in a division like the NFC West, the sacrifice might be crucial. But the problem is we don't have a good defense, and Josh McDaniels and Ziegler might tank, maybe get another quarterback next year or something. They'll probably likely draft a quarterback in a third or fourth round pick. Try to develop him. If it doesn't work, it's an experiment. That's what Josh McDaniels did last year. He was experimenting the whole team. That's what he did. It was an experimental stage. And he was like, you know what? Try the playoff thing and now just experimental. We're going to just reboot everything. And I don't believe that this coach, my personal opinion, should have the right to do that because he's not a proven head coach. I think you do that with a team that's very sorry, like the Houston Texans, But here's the thing with Derek Carr, he's more consistent, and there were teams ready to take him that want him, and him going to the Saints is going to be a huge improvement because they don't have a quarterback. They haven't had a good quarterback since Drew Brees, and Derek Carr is more of an upgrade than Drew Brees because he could throw that ball a lot quicker, faster, and a lot more accurately. But here's another thing I also worry about the Raiders, with Jimmy G. Jimmy G had a better protection with the 49ers. Their O-line was better than the Raiders' O-line, and yet he got hurt really easy.
Going this way?
And he's going to be and if he gets hurt, and you put the new kid in, whether he's a first-round pick or a third or fourth-round pick, it's going to be a lot harder. People don't think about these things. It's not always about having the best playbook. It's about game management on all three fronts: your offense, special teams, and defense. And a lot of people are pissed that we got Jimmy Garoppolo. I've seen it on Instagram. They're pissed. There's a lot of Raider fans that don't want Jimmy Garoppolo, but he knows the system more, and everything. But the thing is, though, I don't even trust Josh McDaniels. I know his history. I thought at first he was going to do better than what he did with Denver, but
But there's
The thing
one.
is that we're not.
But
We're,
there's
we're
one
no.
thing that
There's no way we're going to challenge
that
the
Jimmy G
the
gets rid of the
the
ball
Chiefs
quicker than
or the
Carr.
Chargers.
Carr holds on
We're
to
not
that
going
ball.
to We're not going to challenge. We're not going to challenge the Chiefs or the Chargers. That's realistic.
Think what you
That's
want
the
to think.
realistic
That's your
thing.
opinion.
It's not
Not
opinion.
everybody's opinion.
Look, Derek Carr's the only. Derek Carr and Justin Herbert were the only quarterbacks.
I'm not mad about Jimmy G either.
Truly test Patrick Mahomes. Jimmy G didn't do shit against Patrick Mahomes when they played in the Super Bowl. He wasn't consistent. They couldn't throw the ball. They depended on it. The Chiefs came back and destroyed the 49ers right in the Super Bowl.
It was a 10-point game.
And they weren't. And
Well,
now
the Patriots beat the fucking Philadelphia Eagles. So this is where I would just say, this is the thing I'm going to say why I think Jimmy is the better fit, because this is the reality and this is factual truth, and you can look it up. Derek Carr's throw rate was at 2.2 to 2.4 seconds in the pocket before he got rid of the ball. He was one of the fastest in the NFL. He was one of the fastest in the NFL under John Gruden. Now, when people people are making this offensive line's deception massively off by a mile, because people keep saying they say that we're not a good offensive line. Okay, listen. Derek Carr's time in the pocket was around 3 seconds before sack rate. Derek Carr's time in the pocket this year was over 4.4 seconds. So if the pocket's worse, how is it this? I'm going to tell you why it was bad for Carr and why it's going to be good for Jimmy. One, Derek Carr didn't know the system. He didn't know the routes. He had to learn it as quick as physically possible, let alone being there. Jimmy knows the offense. Regardless if he makes up different plays or not, he knows the way the system works. Where Jimmy gains ground, where Derek Carr loses ground, Devontae Adams, Matt Collins, fucking Keelan Cole, fucking Waller, Foster, fucking Renfro, none of them knew the system. Jacobs, fucking only Bolden and fucking Yak did. Now going into this year, Jimmy, Renfro, Jacobs, fucking Myers, fucking Adams, fucking Dorsett. That's 6 dudes familiar within the system, which are all your main key factors. Every single dude on the offensive line already played within the system. Year 2 for year 1 for Jimmy is going to be miles ahead of Derek Carr's year 1. And this is why I tell people, do not be surprised if we end up with 10 fucking wins, because in their system and the way that they run them, and this is why too many people are, look, Carr is a great deep thrower. Nobody's going to argue
but
the fact is his arm better.
He's used to how, so like Gruden's offense focused on the
But
vertical
Josh
route.
is
McDaniel's
not,
offense focuses on the left to right.
dude. Exactly.
Like
That's why he went and got a dude like Devontae. He doesn't run a 4.340. He doesn't run a 4.240. He doesn't run a 4.440. He runs a 5.640, dude. He's probably pushing like 5.6, or he runs a 5.640 in college, so he's probably pushing more like 5.640 in the NFL. But this is the difference. Jimmy is a fucking duck and dive check down player, just like Tom Brady was. Devontae don't gain yards in the big open field, where Devontae is dangerous as a motherfucker, is in the 5 and 10 yard slants, drags, crosses, hook routes. Devontae makes the yards up on his feet, dude. So his play skill gets him out of those plays and makes up big yardage. So he don't need Derek Carr throwing the ball 60 yards. He don't need him having the deep ball. That's why he don't care to rely down to somebody like Jimmy, because he's not worried about the deep presence. Like, what he's worried about is if it happens in a play action, can he get it down 40 yards and get it to him? But he's not worried about him getting it down 70 yards. Like, he's like 40 to him. You know what I mean? So I believe and strongly believe this. Jimmy G's year 1 is going to be 10 times better than fucking Derek Carr's year 1. And like I said, you're not going to get into the middle of the year and have where people aren't scoring in the second half, ain't producing. Everybody knows the offense. You're 100% going to be productive this time around. And you're not just going with 2 dudes that like know it. Jacoby and fucking Dorsett were built in it. You know what I mean? So there's massive difference in there. So Listen, Jimmy ain't gonna hold the ball in there for fucking over 4 or 5 seconds. Jimmy's gonna get rid of the ball in 2 to 3 seconds because he knows the offense, dude. So he's gonna be progressively fast through his checkdowns, through his stuff. Look at Jared Stenham. Jared Stenham should be the exact what that should be what you've seen. Stenham didn't sit in the pocket for 4 seconds. He wasn't in there for five, dude. He would break out and go sit to the sideline, then sit in the pocket. Like he did not stay inside the pocket for more than 2, 3 seconds, dude. He'd go like this. Hike, boom, 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 pull down, take off. Like he already knew where the hole was, you know? I think the difference with Jimmy is just he knows the drags and slants and he knows Josh's system. So,
Rich,
and I
if I
still
can
think he's
if I
still
can
going to have
like
to learn it.
say like yes, it's probably gonna be a little more boring because Carr has more of the dynamic plays and the dynamic throws, unlike Jimmy, because Jimmy's like the more shorter, like who's got the more advantage rather than Carr like taking the risk or throw the ball deep. And we're gonna have to get used to that a little bit. And sometimes boring football is better football, and even though
Not
It's
we
against
have
the
winning
to
Chiefs, it
football.
won't work.
Like you're just
Not against the
winning.
Chiefs or the
Listen,
Chargers.
but
You
I
do that crap with
disagree.
them.
Okay, look, I'm gonna tell you why I
You already
disagree.
did
This
put
is where I
7.
think they're gonna be in a disadvantage. Okay, listen, Derek Carr's deep ball, short possessions, 7 fucking possessions, downfield touchdown, turn the ball back over. Patrick Mahomes gets the ball. Where is Patrick Mahomes most deadly? Is how many times he gets the possession of the fucking ball. If Patrick Mahomes is not getting fucking more than 7 possessions, ain't gonna be more than 35 points, means he ain't probably scoring 35 points. So the odds are he's probably gonna have a 20 fucking 4 point game, 21 point game. That's how you beat Mahomes. It ain't about
You're going to
being
beat
better than
Mahomes
him.
with
It's
Jimmy
about
Garoppolo
not
again.
giving him the ball.
and the thing
Patrick
about
Mahomes
saying
is
that
faulted in
Jimmy
multiple
can't
games.
compete with
Patrick Mahomes is
Mahomes.
deadly. I'll bet $1,000 right now. Let's go pull tape right this second and go look at the games that Patrick Mahomes gets beat on. It's the games that he's not on the field a lot. Promise you it. Guarantee you.
And the thing
His
about like how
consistency
we're
don't
saying
build
that
up.
that we can't
I'll be right
beat
there.
Mahomes because we have Jimmy G, we couldn't beat Mahomes with Carr. I mean, so
Facts.
like
He has
either
to
way,
beat
even
Three
if
and
we
Mahomes
still
14
with
can't
record.
beat
Carr.
Mahomes, it
We
just
did
means
beat
like the
Mahomes with
Chiefs are just
Carr.
an elite team. And then
The,
and with
the problem,
Herbert, we can probably beat. I mean, Justin Herbert's the same QB that gave up a 28-0
Listen,
record.
a broken
Herbert's a
watch is
young
right.
guy, though.
Listen,
He's
a
young.
broken watch is right 2 times a day, okay?
You know.
Derek Carr was right one more time. Out of 9 fucking years, 17 games, he got three. That's losing. 100% fact. You want to believe it's winning? You're full right. In the real world of math, in the real reality world out here, when you walk up to a board and it says 3 and 14, that's motherfucking losing by a mile. It's not even close, dude. It's like what's the percentage? So if you're at 14, it's what 3, 6, 9, 12. So it's 4. So you're looking at over 400% off of 100 dudes. At yeah, you're no, not fucking winning. It's the most definitely negative fucking record. So it's probably negative point 400, like
He's
probably like
only 3 wins. I
472 or
think
something.
his first win against the Chiefs was like his first ever win as a Raider. Second win 2017.
But
Third
that's
It was
win
his
not
first.
just the
2018.
It was his
quarterback, though.
first.
That's the whole team, though.
It was his first.
It was
It
the
doesn't
whole
matter
team,
how we
though.
justify it, dude. He had different coaches, different deals. So if somebody wants to sit here and say it was the coach wasn't
It
wrong every
is the
time.
coaches.
It's
I
not
mean, we
wrong
beat
every
them.
time, dude. He's
Yeah,
not wrong every
and
fucking time.
if we're even gonna
I'll
like
tell you.
use
Here's the
coach
thing,
And
as
though.
then
like
how do you
Gruden,
say that the coach
Gruden
is
system
wrong,
went
but
fifth
Carr's
seed,
right every time?
and the Patriots went 6th seed, and
I
Josh
don't care. We're
McDaniels
not
was
talking about
fifth.
that shit. We're gonna talk about Derek Carr, motherfucking Jimmy G. The stay on
Yeah,
topic
well,
is the topic at
he's
hand of
my,
what does Jimmy produce and what does Carr produce. Carr's has
well,
losing records,
he'll fit.
100% fast. Jimmy got the winning record, and in these systems, Jimmy wins, Carr didn't. The end. That's factual truth, and
He does
however you
know
want
the
to twist the
system. I
conversation
will
down the
agree
road,
with you. He does know the system, but knowing the system's
he
one
wins
thing,
in
but
the system. So
the
do you
system will
agree
not
against
be.
that? Do
It
you
won't
agree
be
with
Andy
that?
Reid's
Jimmy wins
system.
in the system. Do you agree with that?
I agree that he fits the system better, but
Do,
Derek Carr
do
is
you
very
agree that
mobile.
he wins in the system? I just want the answer, yes or no. Do you agree
Yeah, he
that
does.
Jimmy G wins in the system?
Yeah, he does. But Derek Carr, it was
Damn
just
right, he
one
had the 40
freaking
and
year,
17
though.
record. Yeah,
One
100%.
freaking year gave
57
him.
fucking games, you got 40 wins. Like, he most
But
definitely wins in that
like I said,
motherfucker.
he didn't. Josh McDaniels didn't care. He just said, "I don't care."
I just think we need to focus on what's best for the team, man. Like that's the thing. Like this is what I'm talking about as in our fan base, what's in our deal. Then that's what it is. Like give the guy the chance to fail. If you went into a job, you wouldn't want me to judge you to fail off the get go, would you? Would you want to come to my company and me hire you and then tell you that you're going to fail? You want me to tell you that? Like is that how you would want to be looked at going into somewhere? Because that's not going to build nobody's confidence. It ain't going to build anybody there. And you know what I would tell every person if somebody came and said that? I'd say he ain't failed until he's proven he's failed yet. So
we're already
you're
saying
playing
that
on someone else's team.
we're already saying that we're probably not even going to get more than 6 wins, and we haven't even gone through even before free agency started. Even before
yeah, exactly. Ain't been through free agent, ain't been through the draft.
Schedule's a lot tougher than.
Doesn't matter, dude. You got the offense like a motherfucker. This offense is better than our offense last year, even if they were healthy. Even if Waller, Renfro, Adams, and all are healthy on the field, this offense is better. There's more consistency. There's more continuity. There's more fucking options. Listen,
there's more familiarity.
Sergio made a stat line that he put out in January. We've had multiple people inside our organization, wide receiver and halfback tandem that been over motherfucking 1,400 yards and 1,200 numerous times. Guess what? They all got losing records. So you can have the most powerful duo, wide receiver, halfback in the NFL. They've all had losing motherfucking records. It does not mean that if you have a power dude there, and why did Patrick Mahomes and them win with the lesser offense and lesser money built versus Philadelphia and their overpaid offense and defense? How did Andy Reid go in the draft 11 motherfuckers out there, put them on that team, go draft? The defense sucks. The defense sucks straight the fuck up, and they go in. Won the Super Bowl.
Game management and Andy Reid.
But fuck, I just said that about ours, but we can't do that, right? I literally just said that 2 seconds ago.
Manager, though.
I know he's got 5 rings calling games.
If we're going to use coach,
this is crazy. It's not even, this is bias. This is bias bullshit.
Because he has Dennis Allen as a
Listen, I'm going to say this on our show right here, right now. I'm going to say this right here on our show right fucking now, okay? Going forward, if somebody's going to bring an allegation of this like this, and this goes for anybody's topics, anybody's fucking conversation, bring the facts. We can bring it up on the fucking camera right here, right now, that show that Josh can't win rings because he ain't game managing. I can show you where he's won 5 Super Bowl motherfucking rings game managing. And I can show you where he won a Super Bowl. I can show you where he won a Super Bowl with the deepest deficit in probably Super Bowl history besides one. I think there was probably one more, if not that one. And it ain't Bill calling the offense. It's fucking Josh. Like, get that out of your head, bro. If it was fucking Bill, why didn't he win last year with Matt? How come he won't win it? How did he didn't go to the playoffs, dominate, and win? If it's all fucking Bill, Matt shouldn't even fucking matter. He should have been irrelevant. So when people sit and say that, oh, well, they're riding the coattail of Bill. If Matt is riding the coattail of Bill, why ain't he winning? Why ain't he winning? Why ain't he fucking offense? Why ain't nothing? Because he's
a lot more without Josh McDaniels.
It's bullshit. Like I said, going forward, if people are going to make accusations of dudes can't develop quarterbacks, can't fucking run game management, just do the work, bring it up, we pop it up, then we can have the conversation. Because I can show the conversation right now. Google it, see how many rings he has. And then Google the next stat that says how many games did he call those games. Doesn't matter. It does not fucking matter. Doesn't matter, man. Like, I don't know where you come up, where, not you or anybody else, just where the fuck did that narrative come from? Like, can you show me something that proves that him being an OC coordinator doesn't develop to his head coach? Can you tell me where in the fuck did every single head coach that ever in the NFL came from? What did they do? What the fuck did they do before they got there? So I'm not understanding. I'm not understanding this. This is a fucking narrative that other people are pushing that are saying their non-biased opinion.
But all I gotta say is that when you're a coach, it doesn't matter what great of a play caller you are. You have to manage the offense, special teams, and defense. You have to have the right staff. You have to make sure you have great communications and everything. That's what makes a great head coach. Josh McDaniels hasn't reached that pinnacle yet. Andy Reid's done it. He's done it already. But he's not done it. He's not proven. He's not proven. That's a fact. He hasn't proven it yet. He has to prove it. That's what I'm saying. Prove he's got to prove people like me.
Man, no head coach. I've read him 100 times in multiple conversations.
And that's fine. I have no
coach is ever going to prove your proven head coach in 3 years.
He's not
no coach is going to do that. And nobody asked him to be. He fucking only 3 years in the fucking NFL.
You don't even believe in him.
2 to 3 years.
It's crazy. Listen. You can't say you're proven if you've only played 3 years. Where's the proving at? How do you prove that you've been good in 3 years? You don't. Bill Belichick started 44 and 55. You know how many years that took? You want to do the math on that? How many games is that? Is that 90? Is that 90 fucking 9? Is that 100 fucking games? Is that 100 games that he was 44 and 55? And then let's even do one more better. How many more games did it take him to get past the negative part to the end? Because that's just at one point. That would be implying that the very next year, Bill went straight fucking 10. Well, you'd have to gone 12, 13 wins in order to even go over.
I can say some other things, but I won't.
But that's 9 years. That's fucking 9 years.
A lot of time, though.
That's 9 years in the NFL before, and Bill was still negative in 9 years. He was negative fucking record.
But remember, Belichick built.
I don't care. It's bullshit. I ain't listening to this bullshit. Josh been in for 3. He's been there for 9, and he had a losing, but you're jocking his ass now. It's bullshit. I ain't even hear that bullshit. Until Josh is on the same even playing field of 9 fucking years, and where his record and equivalence with Bill at that point in fucking time. How about bring up Bill's at fucking 3 years? Where's Bill's record at 3 years? Like, how about these things? Like, why are we comparing a fucking dude that's in the NFL for 3 fucking years as a head coach to one that's been here for 25, 30? And then you're comparing his stats. You're comparing a 35-year head coach stat to a dude got 3. Oh, fuck. Of course he's going to be better every day, 10 times over and some. He got 300 fucking wins? Like, come on, man. Like, that's crazy. He probably got more than 300. I'm just throwing it out. Probably more. But that's crazy. It's not even fucking, that's not even fair. It's not even fucking fair. Dude ending his career, this dude beginning his career. Fucking he on the same playing field. Like, how is that impossible? How's that possible? It's not, because it ain't even realistic. It's biased. You feel that way. That's what you should say. Just say, I feel this way. It's not facts. It don't have jack shit to do. Can't be proven in 3 years, no matter what the fuck your name is, no matter what coach you are in the whole entire NFL. Like, crazy.
Andy Reid also got fired by the Eagles.
With that defense, the way it is, it's going to, like I said, you can't go from.
Anyway, we got carried off again.
Yeah, we got to get to that.
Eric, you want to speak on the Jimmy Carr deal?
Can you guys hear me?
It's not really a debate, honestly. I mean, one, I can't say proven, but one's a winner with a ring. The other one's been with us for years and has brought us L's. Two playoff appearances, but L's.
Both L's.
That's just the player, though.
Both of them are L's. Both of them are L's. Salute.
Yeah, I mean, you can't really compare. I mean, skill set is way different. Like I said.
Marino was one of the best quarterbacks of all time, and he didn't do very much winning either.
But Marino didn't have the core around him.
Yeah.
Well, Derek Carr didn't have too much.
Well, this is what I'm wondering. Why are you giving Gruden a pass?
Yeah,
like, this is what I'm not understanding. Gruden had a worse year than Josh did. So why are you giving Gruden a pass? You're over here in a 4-year fucking conversation with Gruden, and you're giving him a fucking pass in his first 2. Gruden didn't even have a winning record until his third year.
And he wasn't even there.
Yeah,
it's crazy. This is crazy, dude. Like, you can't fucking, you can't sit here and say, like, oh, I'm giving John Gruden a pass at 4 and fucking 12, and he produced better than Josh at 6 and 11.
He got a ring as a head coach, which Josh McDowell's never.
He got 5. What the fuck you mean? And then,
He still got
That's
rings.
All right. We're not even talk on that. I ain't talk on this. You have anything else you want to finish, Eric? I'm sorry, man.
Oh,
Holy
woo, that went left field. But nah, nothing else I gotta say, y'all. That's it.
All right, Noah, you have anything you want to say?
I think it was just best that both parties moved on. Jimmy wasn't going to fit in San Francisco. I'm tired of talking about this. Derek Carr was already done in Vegas. We already knew this. The more we keep on trying to push this argument about who would be better in this system, it's just nothing's going to be done. We're just going to get angry at each other, and the fan base is just going to become more divisive and polarized.
Actually,
So, the better we just drop this entire topic, the better it's going to be for the entire organization. The better it would be for this team, because there'll be no reason for the fan base, to have any influence over the the specific decisions that might affect what the front office would have made without any, interference, so to say. So, the quicker we drop this topic about what ifs or what could have been, then the better it'll be. And
it's fact, guys. Jimmy ain't even had a chance to play here yet. That's fact. That's 100% fact.
That's really the only take that anybody should have. What happened. Just move on. Criticize the future moves or the possibility of a future. Just don't criticize the past, all right? Because that's already happened. You can't change that.
Fact.
One thing I am concerned is of Jimmy Garoppolo being really brittle. That's what I am.
Huh.
Remember, he got hurt with the 49ers, and they run the ball
He
more.
has been injury prone over his career. It is true.
Yeah,
so.
That's what I'm worried about. I know that we're gonna get a quarterback, and he's gonna slowly, nurture the new quarterback.
Next topic?
But yeah, okay.
No, you're right. You're right. We will get it, and we will move on, and that'll be look, man, let's just be honest. At the end of the day, people feel for our quarterback. There's nothing wrong with having feelings about people you care about. Just because you don't like him or he doesn't mean he can't. You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with people having a feelings towards an individual. Okay, I get it. I mean, there's nothing. I don't see anything wrong with it. That's why we build the show. That's why we do what we do, because this is what it's about. It ain't about coming on and you being criticized about your take. And yes, Noah is right that the more that it becomes diversity, it does create a divide. But that's not what the channel is meant for. The channel should be meant for Rudy to be able to put his feelings out there, because that's what he feels, and he shouldn't be judged on it. You should come back with your opinion on how you feel. That's why it shouldn't be. It's a fucking debate. It ain't a fucking argument. It ain't let's cut a motherfucker down because of the way he thinks or feels. Some people are going to be right on their thinking. Some are not. But dude, listen, there's nothing wrong with the way somebody feels about an individual. Okay. We got to get past that. I get it that he's strong feeling about it. There's nothing wrong. You watched him for 5 years. He's a loyal Raider fan. He's fucking loyal to an individual. A lot of people are this way. There's nothing wrong. Where it becomes an issue is when the conversation's coming talkative, we're moving on, but we're still relaying, like Noah just said, within past subjects, within current fucking deal. We shouldn't do that. I do agree. Jimmy hasn't even had a chance on the field with any of the players. So nobody knows what it looks like. Nobody knows how it's going to be. Nobody knows what it is. So, like I said, until that result's put out there, until those things are determined, then those should be, that's when we should put out those, crucifies on an individual person. So until then, like I said, I don't want people to come on here and feel, I tell this to everybody on our panel. I say this to everybody, private, public, it doesn't, I say, DSR was created to have a diversity view, not an individual, not a dictator. I would have did the shit myself. I wouldn't need everybody here, dude. I can dictate this shit my own. I brought every single person here because from Jeff to Rudy to Noah to fucking Eric to freaking Sergio to Cortez, we all see shit differently. We all still love the Raiders. We all still get along. We all still communicate on an everyday fucking basis. So it's very, very crucial to not just crucify people because of a fucking viewpoint or a take that is not the same. I've always said, when a conversation gets to a point where it becomes a debacle, it's agree to disagree to move on. That's just how the deal is, that how it'll go in real life, that how it goes in the Senate or Congress floors. You can't sit here and just argue about it. There's nothing wrong with someone's take or view. They may see things differently. So I just want to make sure that when we go forward or do our shows, that There's nothing wrong with it. Put your opinion, debate it. That's fine. Don't fucking judge somebody. Like, I don't judge anybody here, nor should anybody else. And the day we start judging people on this motherfucker be the day people won't be on this motherfucker. So that's facts. So, and here, like I say, 15, 20-minute conversations, put out points, debate them. That's what the things are supposed to be. It's about what betters the nation, what betters the team, your views, my views, his views, all of them together to make a better fucking deal instead of one dude by himself thinking he knows it all while everybody else don't know shit. He may not be right on every single conversation, but there are a lot of fun conversations. He brings valid points that other people would never think of. And that's what's about the whole panel. Now, outside of that, what topic do you guys want to, who wants to start off in the next one? So you can go fucking, well, Carter, I guess. Yeah, fucking Cortez.
What?
You want to do your acquiring Carter?
Yeah, let's do that one.
All right.
You guys hear me?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Yo.
So I think if we get Carter's a special team returner. He showed it last year, and there's a way maybe Renfro's out of here if they sign him. But after today, I don't think they're gonna sign him, or he would have been already signed.
I'm gonna say this. Anyone still thinking that they're gonna trade Renfro, please stop, because they had a chance to trade him last week, but his contract's now guaranteed. So there's no point in trading him at this point. Because if you trade him, you're just losing money. And it just sounds like a dumb thing to do. So that's why I keep saying, like, why are you like, no, I want to still hold on to him until I'm losing money? This is like, come on. It's like, I don't understand the trade talks. I understand
slot receivers
like
now, though.
Talk, but...
Yeah, we have 2 slot receivers, you know. I mean, that could be a
good
good
thing. Edelman, Wes Welker, I think wasn't Edelman and fucking Amendola in the same damn time. They were out there in the same time. So it's not going to be
to run it could be a good thing. It could be. It could be a good thing if they do slot receiver rotation. But they should also do the running back rotation a lot more, too. Like, the Patriots.
That's why I say get rid of Josh. That's exactly why I say just get rid of Josh, man. And then in the conversation of just having one dominant back. I prefer multiple backs, dude.
But you got to get the right running backs to replace one running back because these other running backs don't seem to be doing.
You don't need one guy to have 1,000 yards. You can have 3 have 1,000. Same production.
They didn't have a chance to show it because we had the freaking crazy bowling ball in the backfield. So of course they're not going to have like time to show it. Of course Josh is going to be like, well, this is probably my last year with this dude, so I'm just going to run him to the ground until he hurts himself. And even when Josh did hurt himself, Josh was like, I'm going to still run. He's like, all right, I'm going to wait till this guy just dies on the field.
That's what it seems like. That's what
even then, Ghost is going to haunt the field.
But Josh Jacobs looks like a beast, you know, and, you know, and there's teams that do like him, but they don't want to give up a first-round pick. They don't. They love to have him, but, you know.
Yeah, and I think when you're breaking down 3 players, you're filling out your roster with more money dispersed. One player takes up a percentage of the roster at that spot at that high of money. Everybody underneath them got to be hired for $500,000. You know, you go hire $2.5 million backs, $3 million backs. You get $3 million backs. You probably have 3 productive backs. I mean, like they've always said, the halfback position. I mean, I think even if Jeff wasn't messing around and he was serious about it, he said that the last 2,000-yard back was what was it? Fucking Jamal. Fucking Lewis for the fucking Baltimore Ravens in the 2000s. So even at that point, say again.
I thought you meant I thought you meant a first round draft pick that won the Super Bowl.
No, I said what I said was a halfback that ran for 2,000 yards and won a Super Bowl.
Well,
is that Jamal?
How many ever done that?
Say again.
Yeah, that's going back.
I mean, back. You have CJ2K. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, but that's my point. That's my exact point is is the statistic when you're doing football and analytics, because that's what's ran in the NFL. The analytics prove 2,000-yard backs don't win fucking Super Bowls. That's my whole entire point to the conversation. Is
like
you're getting money, you're putting money devoted into one area. That's locking up a person that is only one guy determine the outcome of it at that point, if that's the case. So logic says you don't want to devote that much money into one dude at that position. And then you don't become as predictable at that point. When you have multiple dudes running out the backfield, multiple dudes running out wide receiver, not just fucking Devontae, like, you're going to win a lot more games. You're not going to get where dudes can just hone in on a motherfucker, shut him down, and not have nobody else to go to. Like here, you're gonna be like, okay, I shut down him. I got fucking 3 more, 4 more. Literally, we ain't get started even with our halfbacks or even with our tight ends. We ain't even started even in the draft, maybe of a receiver or not. Like these guys got multiple weapons already, and we ain't even finished free agency. So we're miles ahead of from where we were at last year at this point, going into the season, productive wise on the receivers by a mile. This is the problem. I've said this. Too many people carry an individual's fucking name. You carry Waller for 2 years in the NFL where he is force-fed the ball like a wide receiver one in the tight end position. Then he has 2 bad fucking years, but you want to, and I'm not saying anybody here, I'm just saying people out there, you in general, is that they're fucking, you're producing him on 2 years, 4 years ago. Like you don't do that. That's bad evaluation. You lose your fucking job. You be fired. You be fired like a motherfucker. Like you don't evaluate a player off what he did 2 fucking years ago before these two. These last 2, he ain't done shit. That's factual truth. Like you're talking about what he did 4 fucking years ago.
Also, I put this in the Discord. I'm gonna say it now. This is the first time ever, like last season, it was the first time ever in Raiders history that a running back had 10 rushing touchdowns at least, and a wide receiver had at least 10 receiving touchdowns. It has never happened before until last season, and I checked.
Yeah, that's all I'll just say is, like, even those type of stats don't win games, dude. Like, sometimes having spread out more options win fucking games. Facts. Like, straight facts. And watch what they're going to do. Go out and win games. They're able to move the ball around more. They're able to spread it out. They're able to dink and dive in there 3 and 4 and 5 yards because they have more continuity within the system by a mile. By a mile. And watch their depth. I bet you their depth going to be just as good, too. Like, listen, Cole, man, unless Cole just steps his hand game up and starts putting stickum on his shit, like, he's probably just camp body. Like, that fool just camp body at this point. Johnson came from Tom Brady over there in Tampa, dude, playing with him. He probably gonna have a way better ceiling over here than motherfucking No Hands Cole. Like, straight up. So he probably already familiar with the system, probably already know, like, he probably gonna already have better deal to begin with. So I would probably bet money on it that Johnson's gonna make the roster well before Cole is gonna make the roster. Like, maybe practice squad Cole, but man, Cole can't catch, dude. Like, this guy, he's a liability by a mile.
I agree with you.
He's got to put the
like,
on his gloves.
Yeah, you got guys like Myers and fucking Myers and Dorsett that have an efficient catch rate of 57 fucking percent. That's higher than any of those motherfuckers by a mile. So, but that's all I'm saying. Like, so what do you guys think on this topic, the acquiring the DeAndre Carter? Do you guys think it's going to be a good deal if we can sign him? Do you guys even know who he is?
I don't even know who he is. If he's a return man, I'd rather him be returning punts than Hunter Renfrow.
Yeah,
you don't want Hunter Renfrow to get hurt, you know, because he's very, you know, I think Hunter Renfrow should be a backup punt returner. He's doing the same thing, kind of like Tim Brown did, and you don't really want Hunter Renfrow to get hurt. You know, that's what I'm concerned about. Hunter Renfrow returning punts. I'd rather him not, even though he's the best punt returner on our team right now. But if you can get someone that can keep Hunter Renfrow from returning punts, I got no problem with that. But I don't know how good this DeAndre Carter is. If he's a decent kick returner, I think we should get him, though. But I don't think he'll be trading Hunter Renfrow. I think you can probably acquire him another way.
He's just a 4. He's going to be a 4 or 5, and most likely he's a 5. So he'll be the gunner. He's going to be gunner ace is what he'll be. And he does have receiving skills because if I remember right, what was it? 49 receptions on 554 yards with 4 touchdowns. Like I spoke on this in the last show that your receiver 1 is a receiver over 1,000 plus yards. Receiver 2s are 800 to 1,000. Receiver 3s are going to be like 6 to 8. Receiver 4s are going to be 4 to 6, and then 2 to 4. And that's a 5. And then a 5, he had 500 and some odd yards. Like, that's a pretty damn good depth player to have at your 5. And this is what I was just saying just now about the depth behind going to be better receivers than dudes like Robinson or fucking Keelan Cole or people like that. These dudes have the actual, and young, and got great skill set. That's the thing is that they recognize him where his true talent is at 5. That's what Holland should have been. Like, there's nothing wrong being in those positions when that's what he's really good gunner in the ace. So I don't see why you want to stay there. But I get it. You probably want to stay in the 2 because of where he played, but that's tough shit. You were only there because of injury. That's the only reason. So at the end of the day, like I said, I would love to acquire Carter because I think he's a badass motherfucker, and I think he'd be a really good add to this team for sure. So if we were able to get him and not be too expensive, I'd most definitely want to get him. I think he'd be a great add. And the Hunter deal, like I said, I mean, I think, like you said, Sergio, you already made your bed light in it. So, anything you want to say, Eric?
Andre Carter, he shouldn't be expensive. They should be a simple little 1-year deal, whatever.
And plus, if I'm not mistaken, he's from Sacramento. He went to Sacramento State.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken too, and he's a Raider fan. He grew up as a Raider fan.
Hey, I like that. So
I'm sure there's a lot of football players there on other teams that were Raider fans. Even like Rod Woodson, he was a Pittsburgh Steeler player, but he grew up as a Raider fan. And
But didn't he come and play?
All right, hey, listen, you guys are cutting off Eric while he's talking. Let him finish talking. Then you guys already been
It's good, bro. It's good, man. But if Andre want to be here, make it happen. Like the numbers should be fair because pretty sure he's not asking for some crazy amount. He should come here. Hey, be a nice chess piece. So with that said, I'm all for it, and he shouldn't have paid that Hunter does because we seen Hunter return punch last year, and I was borderline scared. and since T Billy's gone, we need him. Yeah, T Billy's gone. He's on the Niners now, I believe. So we need somebody. We need somebody, back there with a little speed. So come on down, Come to Vegas.
I like him too. I think he'd be good at. You got anything you want to add to it, Noah?
From what I'm looking at his stats, and I remember watching him over the past few years, with teams like Houston and Washington. He's a really good kick returner and punt returner. So if we do sign him, I do expect him to take over both of those roles, the primary kick and punt returner. So, as a special teamer, I think he'd be a really good addition. Depending on the deal, like a million or 1.2 million for a year, something similar to what we gave Dwayne Harris back in 2018. I think that'd be an appropriate deal for Dwayne Carter. So,
Hell yeah, and Lunatic said that he's from San Jose. He was with us in 2015 and Patriots in 16 and 17. So he already has familiarity, obviously, within Josh's and their system. So, I mean, hey, that's an upside. You have anything you want to add, Jeff?
I think it would be a decent pickup. Although, I mean, to be fair, I said the same thing about Keelan Cole. I thought that was a W signing at the time. So,
yeah, we were all wrong about that one.
Hell yeah.
Sometimes guys
can't be right on the ball.
System. So, yeah, I mean, 538 yards receiving last year, I believe.
Yeah, it's like 500 some odd. Like he did 540 something in there.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, he's a good player. He's a decent player.
Hey, what was
So
his average since you have it up? I think you have his stats up right now. What was his average per yard? Because I think he only had like 40. He only had, yeah, per reception. Because I think he only had, what, 49 receptions or 59 receptions? 46? I mean, that's doing it at fucking 500 yards. I mean, that means at 46, that's what, 92 yards. He's already over frickin' 1,000. I mean, Waller didn't even break it till fucking 1,100 receptions. Or 1,100. 111. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah,
if you're
I
saying,
mean, hey, he would be really
what's he
good.
averaging? Is he averaging 20 a yard? Is he averaging 17?
11.7 yards per reception last year.
Not bad.
I bet that's
And
punt.
number 5. You're number 5.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can kind of see. I can kind of see the logic there. On paper, it's not a bad signing at all. I don't know, I guess this is probably an unpopular opinion, but I don't see how that's an upgrade from Waller. I mean, I get the Waller, the injury,
If
But he
you're
don't
here
play
for
Waller.
17 games, I consider that an upgrade.
He don't even play tight end, so I don't even know why that was even brought up.
as
He's
an
a
option, like as a
five
receiver.
receiver. He's a 5 receiver in a special teams position.
I just
Yeah, I
think
don't know
it's
if he'd
funny.
be a
It's
number
just
2 wide receiver though.
Like if we're gonna say by Waller, we should be talking about OJ Howard and Hooper, but we can get to that later. But
Yeah.
overall, you do like the you would and want them to do the signing or no?
I mean, that's sort of the thing. Like I said, like you could sort of put it on, as the Keelan Cole signing last year. I mean, I thought, like I said, I defended the move when it happened. I thought he did very well with the Jets the year before, and it was a shambling disaster. So,
Yep.
I don't know, and that's and look, if you have a guy as at the caliber of Devonte Adams, and he's saying that Josh McDaniel's system is very hard to get accustomed to, um, it's I think there's going to be a very steep learning curve for these receivers, especially to be able to integrate themselves into this offensive system. So. Um, I guess I would say if you're really confident in a receiver, then you should
But he
sign him.
played in Josh's system for 2 years already in 16 and 17.
All right, yeah. So I mean, wait, when did he play for?
2016, 2017.
What about DeAndre Carter?
Yeah, he says right here he's from San Jose. He was with us in 2015 and the Patriots in 2016 and 17.
Are we looking at the thing?
Unless
DeAndre Carter?
I don't know, man. That's where he is.
I think he's thinking of Philip Dorsett.
I don't think Philip Dorsett was ever with us.
Okay, yeah. Then I don't know who he's talking about.
Maybe. I think he was when he first came out, wasn't he? Fucking.
Well, DeAndre Carter.
I think he was with us, man. I can't remember. Put up Dorsett real quick. Look up Dorsett. Was Dorsett with the Raiders in 2015?
Yeah, I don't.
That'll just answer that question instantly. All right, peace out, Richard. Appreciate you, bro.
Peace out, man. Thanks for joining.
Yeah.
No, he was not.
No.
Okay, so now
I don't know what he's talking about.
either way, we were talking about multiple
DeAndre Carter's rookie year was 2018.
No, Carter undrafted out of Sav State to the Ravens. All right.
Yeah, I did check him out earlier.
Yeah, because Cortez also said he was from down here too. So I don't know if we were all talking about the same deal or how that one ended up going out.
Yeah, you guys
He is from San Jose, and he went to Sacramento State. That is true. Okay, so yeah, but I don't see any overlap with Josh McDaniels anymore.
No, he obviously was. I don't think he was because if he was just out just a few years ago.
Yeah.
He's only 26 years old.
Yeah.
That's still young.
Oh, he wouldn't even if he's 26 years old. He wouldn't even. That would have been his first year. Not
He
even. I
20.
mean, fuck, 6 years ago, it'd been like 18, right? 17, 18. Yeah. So he wouldn't even been. He wouldn't
18. He would
even
have
heard
been
it.
18 at the time.
Yeah. So outside of it, me personally, I would like the deal. I just think, like I said, the better depth, better players, better receivers is special team players, no different than defense. So I think it would be a good receiver, a good defense, a good offensive sign for special teams, in my opinion. And with the
I
people that
agree.
are out on the board, with the people on the board, with him, I think he's one of the better ones. So I do I would intrigue it. Outside of that, like you said, what topic you guys want to move to next? We've been speaking on this one for probably 20 minutes too.
Is there someone else that had their first topic not?
All right, here, let me go through here real quick. We'll figure this out real fast. We already talked about the Haas. That one's going away. Arizona trade talks. I already talked about that. That out of here. Let's say, all right, well, Eric, you ready? You up there, Eric, or what?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, you and Noah have crossing subjects here, it looks like. So
We
you
do?
both can speak on this. Yeah, both of you guys can speak on this one. So it'll go you and then Noah. So outside of that, let them two speak, and then we'll move. But basically, your topic is the new signing of Duke Shelby. Noah's topic is going to be steal and Raiders get a steal and Duke Shelby. Same topic. So
Okay. Okay, so with this
what do you
signing,
know?
when I seen it, I kind of like an eye roll, like who is this guy? So I had to really like do my research, and I was like, okay, he was the one that was semi holding it down for that Vikings magical run they had, and I thought he was doing his thing. You know, I'm not gonna say he's bad at what he does. My thing is just where does he fit with us? Like, is he gonna start? Is he gonna be a depth piece? Because we still don't know who's gonna be opposite with Hobbs and David Long. So as you guys, where you think he fits on the team?
I think
Yeah.
he does because I mean I saw a lot of Vikings fans be pretty upset that they lost him because they
Hmm.
thought like he was going to be like their starter
Hmm.
since like their corners are like old as heck. Uh, but I do think it was a pretty good pickup, even if it's just a depth piece or anything. Especially since he had 400 snaps, targeted I think 50 times, and he only allowed a 50% completion being targeted 50 times. So
Hmm.
that's a pretty good stat.
Right.
I don't know. I don't like his height. He's 5'9". It's like another. Even though he's a little taller than a Meek by an inch, he's still a short corner. I kind of don't like it. Even though he played with Minnesota, Minnesota's their division's not like as tough as ours is. We got the most difficult division. We have tall receivers in our division, and I think if anything, I don't know where he's going to fit. He'll just is he going to threaten a starting position or will he play special teams? I just don't like his height. I'd rather have a corner that's at least 5'11". I'd rather have a 6 foot tall corner like a Rock Sin. But
Hey, lunatic, yes. Just so you know, yes. That's who we were talking about. Yes.
I
Noah,
just
you want
don't.
to speak
I'm
on
just
that?
it just
And,
not impressed. Is what I'm saying.
I mean,
Noah,
yeah,
you want to speak
height
on
is
it?
important. It is important, especially with corners.
Especially
Yeah.
outside. But Noah, speak up. It was on your topic too, so speak on it.
Yeah. So Duke Shelley, we just signed him yesterday, and I think we got him for only like 1.3 million. And considering the production
He had in such a short amount of time because he only played 7 games this year because he got signed to off the Vikings practice squad. They activated him against their game against Buffalo, and he played pretty well. And then he got to start following the Patriots game the next week, and he played the other 5-6 games that he was on the bracket for, and if he had been qualified, he would have been the third best quarterback via coverage grade, and like Eric said, 50% completion percentage allowed, A lot of 55 passer rating, and probably the most important thing of all, considering how bad this team was at this last year, he only missed one tackle in the 420 something snaps he played. So that's critical for this defense, and
Because he played in 11 games last year. He played in 11.
He played in 11 games. Well, all right, so yeah,
He's played 11. So this is why I think his stats are misleading like a motherfucker. He played 11, 10, and 11. These dudes are playing 17.
Right.
Like, that's 6 games less, and they're equating his stats to them.
Yeah, but that's the reason I said if he was qualified. There's the big caveat there. Obviously, he's only 5'9", like you guys said. He's only an inch smaller than a Meek, and the reason that he wasn't signed back to the Vikings, considering his production in the short amount of time, was because they went out and got Brian Murphy to replace both him and Patrick Peterson.
If Brian Flores cut him, then there's probably a good reason why.
Well, I mean,
it's because he didn't fit Flores' scheme of having a complete cornerback, which is an emphasis on both great pass coverage and run coverage, or run defending for a corner. And being 5'9", and he didn't put up a good run grade, something like an 80 out of 109 or something like that. It wasn't cutting it, so they cut him loose. Obviously, I think that this helps the secondary, because let's be honest, our secondary's been trashed for who knows how long. But in certain plays, I would believe that it would be the best to have Shelley playing on the outside opposite of David Long if we don't get a cornerback in the draft. And he obviously doesn't really play in the slot, so there's no requirement there for him to be as good as a run defender. And plus, we already have enough small cornerbacks who can play the slot pretty well.
I would still push rotation to fucking over him. Like I said, I think what you hope on this guy is like, hopefully his production shows up over here for one, and then just have him as a good depth piece. Because if you go get Christian Gonzalez at pick 7, dude, and you got Long out there in the number 2, like, you're doing pretty good, because Long's produced very well in the fucking man press corner. And this is the problem with Duke. Okay, Duke Shelby was drafted by the Bears, dude. He was played in the slot in the Bears. He didn't even produce that well over there. They shipped him out. He comes over here to the Vikings. They move him to the outside because of injuries and so on, and then he produces a pretty good year. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think people should discredit what he's done in this time of him as being a starter, but why isn't anybody talking about the other 2 years? And not only that, they're trying to do the same shit dudes were coming on our show in the middle of the year, falsifying a 6-week stat line, like that stat line, dude. He plays fucking 6 more games. That shit could have been fucking 30%. It could have been 42%. You know what I mean? Like, that shit drops off massively in 6 games. That's like fucking quarter of the season. You know what I mean? So when you're sitting there doing that, you're just falsifying stats to put people in there. The reality of it is yes, he did play very well against people, and yes, he had the same production in 11 games than Meek did in fucking 17. So if you're saying that you're swapping him for Meek, I would take that, no doubt about it. His production in 11 games was as equal to fucking him in 12 or 17. So yeah, I would swap that in a heartbeat. And he can play on the outside. Like I said, the outside for him there, he played very, very well. So, I mean, he played very well. So I'm not going to sit there and say, like, he's not going to be good, but you want him for a depth piece ad. You know what I mean? Like, to me, I feel like you want him on a depth piece ad is where he would be the best, because if it was me, I would shoot for frickin' Christian Gonzalez at 7, because I'm going to say right now, I've been saying this for the last week on our show, I believe Christian Gonzalez is going to be the 7th overall pick to the fucking Vegas Raiders, because of the fact that we've already got a fucking superstar at DN. Why would you put one on the other side? We've already started putting our linebackers together, and there ain't nobody at the linebacker position that I would pick at the 7th pick. The offense is pretty well put together, so I don't think we're really struggling there. The one spot that we did not have a solidified position for at this moment, and probably not going to be, is the number 1 corner position. Like, if Rocky is not coming back, his number's already been given away, so odds are he's probably not even a target anymore here. So you would have
Yeah,
to
I
just
was
take the
looking at that.
reality. Long coverage excelled very well. So I'm
I
thinking
keep
Long is
saying
going to be that dude,
Long
though.
is probably going to be the cornerback too on the outside.
Yeah. Well, if you get Gonzalez, though, they'll develop on him, like Dustin was saying, just like
All
in the
right,
past
perfect.
when you
I
had
see that,
Charles
bro. He sent a
Woodson.
picture of Carter's information on. He sent a picture over there for Carter's information for the current information. But I got you, lunatic. I got you, bro. Keep going.
Oh, it was me? Okay. Yeah, we need a corner. I wouldn't trust a 5'9" corner going against guys like Michael Williams or even Keenan Allen. Those are tall receivers. You're not gonna. They're gonna destroy
Courtney
85
Sutton,
really
dude. I
fast.
mean, fucking, you got
Heck,
dudes
there's
all
talks that the
over it.
Broncos are getting rid of their receivers.
I mean,
MVS, fucking multiple dudes.
yeah. I mean, we have a tall wide receiver in our division, tall receivers in our division, and it's bad news for short corners. I know it's discriminating, but it's the ugly fact, though. I'd rather have a corner that's at least 5'10" or 11. At least. If they have a long wingspan and all that, that's good. But this guy will probably be for depth, maybe a backup nickel back or something. But an outside corner, I would not have a short outside wide receiver, especially in our division. I think it would be a big mistake, especially when it's like, say, on short yardage, and the guy catches it right in front of him, and it's an easy first down. And it's like not fair. The guy has to jump with everything he can, but he catches the ball with his long ass arms, and the guy's
That's
like trying to
fast.
cut the ball
Heck,
that
I
ball
mean,
out.
a good example is
Hey, every time I
look
look at
at
a
Amik
small corner,
Robinson's interceptions. He has to jump like 20 feet in the air to grab those interceptions.
or just
Well, he's
get
got to
thrown
be
right
he better be
or
a
just
grasshopper
thrown.
then. He
Hey,
better be a grasshopper.
when I look at small corners on the outside, every time I see them that are there, it always reminds me of why leprechauns laugh when they run through the grass. Like, straight up. Like, every single time I see that, I'm just like, what a fucking guy. You're just too short, bro. Like, straight up. Like, you're just too fucking short. You can be contested just by jumping up. I just got to jump up. That's all I got to do. I ain't got to do nothing fancy. Just jump up. Fucking man. You know what I mean? Like, you want to beat me on a slant, fucking curl, go ahead. But if I want to go beat you big, I'm just gonna go deep and jump up. Like, end of the story. Like, that's why I just think like playing them in the slots or safeties, great, no problem. You got the fucking
Yeah.
help. 1-on-1 corner, no, I'm not putting my money there. And like, let's be real too, just so we can clarify. Like, Duke actually did shut down some pretty high players, dude. Like that, the difference between Duke is like he did go shut down dudes like Pittman and other dudes out last year, and he contested them, dude, and he contested uh, um, fucking Lazar and fucking Dobbs, and he's contested numerous people at a pretty good level already in this last year in the Viking system. So I'm not gonna say like he doesn't have. He got a little bit more what it takes, like getting the ball out of someone's hand for his size than a Meek does, is what I would just say. He's probably in position more, is what I should say. He's probably in position more that allows where it allows him being small to his advantage. You know what I mean? Like the thing is that if a Meek gets behind, he's beat. Where this dude probably don't allow himself to get behind. In video I've watched of this dude, he identifies, dude. Like I literally watched him turn around and push a fucking ball right out of fucking Pittman's hand, right when he caught it like this and tried to turn. He fucking reached right over and whopped that shit right out of it. Like he's very keen in a lot of shit. So I think he's a good ad for sure. And like I said, I think if you're looking at a Meek for him, I'd take it in a heartbeat. I'm just saying, like, a small corner got to be a backup. Like, that's got to be the dude, like, all right, fuck it, we're already fucking put him in. You know,
I
like,
mean, a very good example is like so. Let me see. Like I think it's 10 to 12 cornerbacks last season were targeted at least like 90 times and allowed like no better than an 85 passer rating. Right? That's pretty good if you're targeted at least that many times. The smallest out of all those guys was 5'9" and 187 pounds. And Meek is smaller than that. So if you only got one guy that's that close to a Meek's body composition and he's getting targeted almost 100 times, there's probably a reason he's getting targeted almost 100 times. It's because it's easy targeting the small guy.
Yeah.
What do you think, Jeff?
About Duke Shelley?
Yeah.
Honestly, my first reaction to him was that it was, another another guy to compete at that position, which is it's good to have, and it's also good to have depth at a position like that can to some extent be rotational. And also it's a multifaceted position, so there are different looks. So based on how Patrick Graham might want to fit him in the scheme, he could play a variety of roles. I'm not exactly sure of his experience, in the slot, for example, as opposed to being an outside guy. But in general, I mean, looking at his
He
PFF,
sucked in the slot. That's why they traded him out of the Bears. He didn't have any good deal. He actually succeeded in the outside when he got to the Vikings, but in the slot in the Bears, he wasn't good at all.
yeah, I mean, I think he was released by the Bears, if I'm not mistaken, and then he got picked up by the Vikings, like as a practice squad guy. And so it's kind of, I guess, a little bit of an underdog story, which is always nice to see. He was, I think he ended up getting elevated to the active roster late in the season last year and played. I think he started a bunch of games at the end of the year, which is just an accomplishment to go from the practice squad to NFL active roster. That shows that he's trending in the right direction, I would say. In general, my only worry about him as an individual would just be that, as we already pointed out, a guy like Brian Flores saw no use in him, and especially a team that's trying to really rebuild this defense, because the defense, by and large, other than Kirk Cousins in the playoffs, was the Achilles heel of the Vikings. And I believe this very same guy, Duke Shelley, started in the playoff game against the Giants, and it is a bad sign when you're part of a defense that let Daniel Jones play the way he did, of all people, in the playoffs. So for that reason, for those reasons, I'm a little bit worried about how good he is. But as I was also going to say, his PFF grade for this past year was actually pretty damn good.
Like 81.5, 81.5, I think.
81.5. So I guess that's somewhat of a small sample size. I mean, he had one interception. Not bad.
Yeah, 8 PBUs or 9 PBUs, didn't he?
What?
He had like 8 or 9 PBUs.
Touchdown?
Or 6? Is it 6?
Pass defense?
Yeah, pass breakup. Yeah, I think he was pretty high on his up there too. I think he was anywhere between 6 and 9, if I recall. 8, somewhere 6, 8. Man, it's tough because he only had like 29 tackles, I think, 29 solo tackles or 23 solo tackles.
He had 8 passes defense.
Yeah. If I remember right, he was like 23 tackles, solo tackles. Did he have 23 solo tackles, 1 interception? You said 8 PBUs. I mean, he didn't play bad. Like I said, Amik Robinson, if you go look at his, I think Amik was 29 solo tackles, 2 interceptions, and I think he was 9 PBUs, and that was in 17 games.
Yeah, he did have what it looked like an interception, but wasn't an interception. It was when Hartman whacked the player, even though the ball never hit the ground and he caught it, but they considered a fumble recovery, and he returned it all the way for a touchdown. I think that gets mistaken for an interception. But
what were you saying, Jeff?
I look at it as an interception, though, personally. But,
What were you finished saying, Jeff?
I mean the one thing once again, as far as the PFF grade goes, I think it's based on at least in part that as far as his targets went this past year, he was tied for 92nd with 41. And so with corners, it's always I guess there's always a debate between when you see a low number like that, is that just because he's good and opposing offenses don't want to target the receiver that he's covering, or is it just that it's just a small sample size and you just chalk it up to coincidence? So I think because when you're talking about the PFF grade, I think they were grading it based on what they did see.
Salute, face Matt, and salute Seth. Appreciate you guys showing up, bro.
Here, let's.
And we'll talk about your room ideas in a little bit, man. We're not avoiding your deal. I seen them. But go, Jeff. Sorry, man. I just wanted to let him know what's up.
No, it's all good. I'm trying to do a comparison, like with Sauce Gardner, for example.
He's probably got like 400 snaps. Probably no. He's got to have more. He's probably got like fucking 700-800 snaps last year.
Well, he was tied for
over 1,000.
He was tied for 29th in targets. So that's way more. That's almost twice.
How many snaps though? How many snaps was he on the field for?
Snaps.
Sauce was on the field for over 1,100 snaps.
Yeah, that's my point. How many snaps was frickin'
Shiley?
Yeah, Shelley on that for
400.
Fuck, he's 3 times under.
Yeah,
3 to 1 off.
It's
and that's why I said it's faster and misleading in that aspect of how they're trying to do that. Like, this dude got in another 800 snaps, dude. He probably won't even have the efficiency of that. No, we're probably not even close. They're at 50 at the end of the year. He's at 50 at 400 snaps.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, overall, it is apples to oranges. I mean, comparing a guy like Sauce Gardner to almost any other corner, But I just brought Sauce Gardner's PFF profile up just to compare the number of targets because, like I said, I mean, I think what Pro Football Focus does is they try to watch as much film as possible, and they try to, especially for that aren't the most stat rich, like ones like offensive linemen. There aren't a lot of like stats per se, but it's a lot about their technique and in situational football, are they doing the right things at the right time? So based on all that, I mean, when you take into account targets, I mean, obviously Duke Shelley wasn't on the field for nearly as much as prime corner, an elite corner like Sauce Gardner was, but over time, will he just return to some kind of mean or some kind of level of play that he really is at? Whereas was this just too small of a sample size to really make a conclusion on? I'm just not sure yet. So, like I said, I mean, I think it's good in the sense that it's another body to compete, maybe for a starting role, if not, just to.
What about what's the meat snap count? What was the meat snap count at?
Meek is trash.
Hold on just 1 second. I have to.
Meek was a good run stopper. When he did struggle in coverage.
Salute, face man.
Let me see if I can look up
677.
So look, okay, so listen. He's at 677. This dude's at 400 and damn near produced the same exact outcome of him.
So he's 200.
You see, like that, you can't look at. So look, when I look at this adding, I would never look at him as a 1-2. Okay, that's not even how I look at it. I just look at it as a 3-4 depth player, outside corner.
Hey Dustin, like you're not supposed to look at the box score to make flashes. Like I told you.
Yeah, that's that. Ryan did bring that up here in his other video.
Like a couple days ago. That's why I shouted out Ryan Takamoto, because that's where I got it from.
Because I think when you're looking at this signing, I think this is how you've got to look at it to better your team. I think Long has the better chance on the outside. Facts. I mean, he's got better. He's taller. He's lankier. He's produced at a pretty high level when he did play in the man press, dude. So I think he has the better chance outside. When I look at him, I just look at Amik. Like, that's what I do. I just say, is he better than Amik? Like, is that what you're doing? Is he better than Amik? Can you move off of Amik and have this production from him at a higher level consistently? Yes. If he is, yeah. All right, let's go. Because, like, I feel that I'm telling you, dude, the more and more, it's not. Listen, Witherspoon ain't going to be a Raider. It is going to be Christian Gonzalez, man. Christian Gonzalez is going to bear that 24 jersey, man. Watch, dude. What's in style, dude? Like, it's cool going to get that jersey, man. Like, this guy is good.
And his play style is like Woodson. You can put him anywhere.
Great, man. He's going to have interceptions like Woodson, bro.
Shally,
I like the 6'2" height, though. I like tall corners.
I think they give.
I think he runs a 4.3, 4.3, 6'3".
No, they did not.
Somebody got 24. I don't know. It's Shally.
Look it up. Look up and see who has a 24 jersey.
Yeah.
I mean, long I wouldn't have the ball against it, but if Christian comes in, they better give that jersey right away.
No, I wish
that jersey
dude.
Yeah, it's Long. I don't have an issue with it because I've said he has the potential to be a great player. That's like a David Amerson type player right there, where he can come in and have a high reward. Yeah, because the only thing that happened with Amerson was he just fell off, man. He was produced. He had 29 PBUs in 1 year, dude. Like he was balling it out pretty well. Nice.
Hey, I got one
an attractive
too.
Number, very attractive number.
Yeah. I mean, that shit means shit in the organization. And if you're giving it to Long, fine. But I think if we do get Christian involved, it has to be his number.
Rock ain't coming back. Rock ain't coming
23
back.
years.
But this is the other thing too, though. This is the other thing too, though. Would you want him to wear the 24? I know I'm biased. I get this. I'm biased. I want him to wear the 24.
Hey, whatever number. Sometimes
I don't want a guy to be pressured. Like Zeke. Look at what Zeke's saying. You know, Zeke's like, I can't wait to score the 15. Where I go next. Sometimes the number is a lot of pressure and don't allow the player to play. I wish I could show you guys my wall right there.
Hey, somebody got 4, I think, too, and I think it's the new DB.
Hey, yo, I might be the youngest one on here, but I got my Woodson jersey.
Yeah, me too. All right, Woodson's
unite. Bullshit. It's bullshit.
Woodson's unite.
I pull mine up, but I can't get it out of my back seat. I mean, and like I said, let's just think for like a depth piece. If you're just trying to get better at every step, I think if you just put him compared to Robinson, he's just gone. This dude takes it. But again, he still has to show up in camp. He still has to show that he can be better than a Meek. Meek knows the system. He's played pretty high in it. He does get toasted out there, but I don't think this time around you're going to start out the year with a Meek as year 2. I think the Meek comes in like dimes, fucking quarter. Like he comes in a multi backfield set because he just gives the durability of knowing the system. But there's no way in hell, unless injuries happen the same way, that he's going to be a 1 or 2. I mean, he's that player.
Hey, do you want me to
I don't care what anyone says. He's going to get cut.
Hey, Jeff, have you ever, you know what the Nightbot is, Jeff?
Yeah.
Jeff,
You're muted.
No, I've never heard of it.
Look into it, dude. Then you don't got to worry about posting. Go look up the Nightbot for YouTube. And then what the Nightbot is like, you know how inside of our, in the Discord, whenever somebody posts YouTube, it posts at everybody and then gives them the link and everything to the video. Mm-hmm. If you go get the Nightbot, you can put it in the deal here for the chat. And then, and you can set it. So like every 15 minutes, every 30 minutes, every so on, and then it'll post all your links all the same for you. You know what I mean?
Right.
So then that way you don't always have to do it like that. And you do it your way. I'm just saying there's an option where you don't always got to be typing your stuff. You know what I mean?
Hey, Dustin.
And then look it up. If I recall, I think it's called the Nightbot, if I remember right.
Hey, Dustin and
All right,
Jeff,
click
I'll
that.
talk
Click
to.
it
Hey,
I
hey,
don't know if I clicked that. Did you
hey,
highlight that,
Dustin.
or did I click that?
Hey,
Be sure to
Dustin.
check out.
Uh,
Check out.
I'll.
Nah.
Hey, Dustin. Monday, I'll hit you and Jeff up before the show, like, so we could get the 6 different platforms. I'll look over it this weekend.
Yeah, dude. I want to see how
Yeah,
they do that because I seen, like you said, that they changed it where
it's
we can
6 of them.
go to Instagram, everything all live at the same time. So Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, fuck all those deals. But like I say, I just want to reach more platforms, man. Figure out how to do it, how to set it up. Just be able to. I think Instagram would be really good. I mean, we got over 2,000 people up over there that are active as shit, you know. So
Yeah.
I mean, hell, we might have 100 people just from Instagram over there. You know, I think that'd be awesome as hell to do.
Hey,
So just
Dustin,
gotta
you know
figure out
how
how to do
Wednesday
it.
I said I was 30 followers away? I'm now 20
Yeah.
followers away.
Let's
Let's
get them.
go.
Let's
Let's
get them
go. Hey, well, post the
before
link
the
in there.
draft.
Cortez, throw his link out there, or
Hey,
Jeff, throw
oh
it out
yeah,
there.
yeah. I'll go grab it.
What I was gonna say too, Jeff. I don't know. Did you get the information for the TikTok account today?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ray's gonna start running that, dude. He's gonna run that and post it from here on out. So I told him to send links, everything to you, so you can put it on file. We want to go through the link tree, walk out those other ones, put this one in there. Again, I need to go, like, we need to go through there and make sure a lot of those links are active too, and take the ones that are not here anymore. You know what I mean? Like, we need to clean that up. And I don't know if it is already or not. I'm just saying something that we need to do. But the TikTok, I say, put back on that deal, so that way he'll stay active with it every single week. So he can post some videos, everything on there. So again, like I said, man, we got all kind of platforms, got all kind of content, dude. We're gonna try to do a lot of things different this year. We're gonna do shorts. Seth is gonna try to do shorts once a week. He'll do that for the YouTube. Ray's gonna do the videos for TikTok. You know, then you guys in the thumbnails and graphics between you and AJ. I mean, got a lot of shit going on that's working out pretty well. So I think it's gonna be pretty good. So everything's gone pretty well so far. Everything looks pretty good so far. I mean, we're growing, we're building. I mean, we were sitting here. The thing that's crazy is like every single thing. Our Discord was
That's
built pretty
virtual.
good. Our Discord was built pretty big and then got destroyed all the way down to 5 or 10 people. We rebuilt that in not even 2 months, over 200 plus people. Then you go to the Instagram that was started in the same time, around the same time of the beginning of the the off season. We're over 2,000, 2,080 people now. Like that thing
Yeah.
grows so fast. Oh, it's
And
like a
and
weed, man,
today
that don't ever get chopped down. Like then the
and to,
YouTube, we're at like 181 now, dude, in not even a few months. I mean, all of our platforms. I wish our Twitter wouldn't have got lost like that. That's some
yeah.
bullshit, man.
Hey
That thing just
Dustin.
pissed
Hey
me off,
Dustin. I
man.
don't know if you've seen that we got a new member in Discord.
Yeah, I know they did. I got it.
One of
So
my
look,
buddies.
this is something. This is something else I was going to talk to you guys about next week on the 29th on Wednesday. We have a group that's going to join us up here on the live. They're actually from New York. They're Raider Nation from New York. So they're basically going to come on here and talk about basically why they're Raider fans, what the kind of lifestyle stuff goes on over there, and everything. They are going to be joining. I think one of them already has joined the Discord, and then so on. But we're all going to meet up here sometime, either this probably this weekend or this week, just talk about things and so on. So, like I say, we're going to try to add different diversities to show like why you got fans in New York out here, things of those facts. Just start showing the why Raider Nation's so loyal, like why we're so diversity, even so far away, but still so united as a team and a front. I've always said like YouTube can destroy something that out there in the real world, visually seeing people going out of your way to interact is created. Like I said in the last show, you can come on here and spit words to try to cause a divide, but I bet every person in here that bears Raider gear and walks out in the public, dude, and sees a guy in a convenience store, sees him in a Walmart, an Albertson, a parking lot, a freaking hay store, field, anywhere, you're gonna acknowledge him. Like, cause he's a Raider fan. Like, you pull up to a signal light at a stoplight, he's sitting to the right. You're like, what's up? Don't even know the dude. Like, you sometimes you want to know this motherfucker more than the dude you hang out with, just because of the shit that he wearing and where you're at. So when you have that out in society, that's the brand. That's us in real life out there. That brand shows that we unite with each other just by the shit we're wearing. But you can come on this shit right here And just because you're a high influencer, you're trying to divide something that out there is so united, it doesn't even make sense. So, like I said, that's why we're going to start bringing other people. We're going to bring out different aspects. They're a big chapter out there, the Empire. So they're going to be able to speak on things. And I think like that's the thing that we got to sit and look and see is why people so far away are still so loyal to where we're at here. And you know, Jeff is one too. I mean, what you're in Brooklyn, right? Frickin' no, you're not
I'm in
Brooklyn,
New
are you?
Jersey.
Jersey, yeah, Jersey. But that's my point and like he comes out here, he's loyal as hell, man. This guy goes out, does the thumbnails, dude, does a lot of work out here. He works during the day, does this thing just like we do. He takes his time. He ain't even out here, dude. I don't even know the last time he went to a game. And outside of that, he takes out a lot of time, just like every single person here. You got frickin' Sergio, where are you at? Pennsylvania. You got frickin' Rudy and Cortez, California. Me from Oregon, but I'm pretty much California raised my whole life. You know, like all of us are all over the place, but we're still loyal as fuck out of here just because of the shit that we wear. Like we wouldn't even know each other, dude, if we weren't Raider fans. None of us on this panel here would probably know anybody out of here. And it's just like I tell Jeff, I consider him as a brother. I consider Cortez as a brother. I think Rudy is a great guy as a brother, family member, and so on. Same with Sergio and so on. Like who those people are and how the conversations that we have on this show and off this show are good human being conversations, dude. I've always said sports is passionate. It's a passionate area, dude. Conversations get heated and deals. That's what you want. You don't want a fucking fan that's a dunce ass motherfucker that's just, oh yeah, you know, fuck that. I don't even fuck what I'm talking. It'll be like talking to my woman about sports, dude. I want to talk motherfuckers to know about sports, you know. So outside of that, you know, like that's what I love about the panel. That's what I love about the diversity, but still the unity. You know what I mean? Like there's so much there, dude. That not anyone. We're not family. Nothing. We have nothing here. And you can have arguments on here like family, where you might hate your own damn family member, dude, and then still be back. Like that's what I like about here. That's what I said this thing was created for. That's what I love about it. I just love that there's so many different ways that people can sit and talk or see it or feel. That's like I say. So just so people know, on next Wednesday, the 29th, I think that's when they're going to come on. It could be one, it could be three. I don't know exact numbers yet. We're going to figure that out as we get closer to that deal. But again, like I said, here going in Friday nights, kind of want to do a deal like we have Friday Night Raiders Roundtable, where we just talk about football in general, different topics, things that are going on. We kind of want to open up the panel too, man. We want to get to a point inside the show where we put the link out there. Come on here, talk your say too. Don't just be in the chat. Come up here, let's talk. Let's see what's going on. Let's get to know each other. See what your point of view is out there. I've always said, you come on here with the hot take, you're going to probably get heat back, dude, but nobody's going to hate nobody and nobody's going to throw hate to anybody. Like, you put a hot take out, you just get what comes, you know, but there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with having the conversation or the debate, dude. Like, it should be encouraged, I think. I think more debating should be encouraged so people just don't get single-minded to what one individual says, dude. I think people should question things. I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. That's how you get better in life. So, and if people tell you not to question shit, then I'll start worrying. You know, there's a fucking reason. So, outside of that, I think like the thing about this show, the thing about this channel, the thing that this whole thing was built about when I went out and looked for everybody to come to this place is to just have different views. Some topics we're going to agree on, other topics we're not. You know what I mean? And that should be welcome. And I think that should be welcomed in life, dude. My best friends I argue with, dude. Like, I straight fight with my best friends, but loyal as fuck, dude. And will go to jail with me. Like, you know, like they always say, your best friend ain't going to be the motherfucker on the outside. Your best friend going to be the motherfucker on the inside sitting next to you. You know, like, that's how I should. You get in trouble, I'm getting in trouble, you know? So we may argue and fight about shit because we don't. Why should anybody see everything the same? That'd be boring as fuck, dude. You know, like. So I just think that in here it should be welcome. It should be welcomed out there in society, real life. You know, the divide needs to fucking stop, dude. It needs to be more of unite. Just because one person likes one person and the other person don't fucking mean you should hate them. Don't mean you should hate the team any less. Doesn't mean that he looks at our team any less. It's just a fucking deal. There's so many people that come and go. Why can't somebody like somebody that finally helped? You know what I mean? Like, fucking, who cares if you ain't the most winningest motherfucker? You won for us when we didn't win shit to begin with. You know what I mean? Like, that's all I say. There's nothing wrong if you like the guy that loses the most or wins the most. There's nothing wrong if you like the first overall wide receiver or the last. There's nothing wrong if you like wide receiver one or wide receiver fucking on the bench. You know, like there's nothing wrong with the way that a person projects somebody or has feelings. I like DJ Turner. He's barely even fucking played. I like him a lot. Like fucking facts. I like Malcolm Kuntz a lot. Like lot. Been chanting this motherfucker for 2 straight years now, and I'm gonna chant
That's
this
where we agree
motherfucker.
right there.
Yeah, I'm gonna be year 3. You know, I'm just gonna say, like, I think frickin' there's nothing wrong with liking players that are the best or the worst. Man, you loyal to your team, you're loyal to your team. At the end of the day, everybody wants what's best. We could see this thing 500 different ways. At the end of the conversation, no matter if I see it one way, Jeff sees it another, Rudy sees it another, Sergio sees it, and Cortez. Guess what? We all have in common in the conversation. You guys know? We want what's best for the team. Like at the end of the day, that's the result. And no matter how we all look at it, we see it differently, but we all want what's best for the team through different visions, different views. There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with the way that Josh and Ziegler see it. There's nothing wrong with any way other people see things. Visions are not the same. If visions were the same, everybody would be rich. Everybody would have the same shit. It's not. It's not how it is. And you can have the same vision as me or them. You still got to do the work. You know what I mean? Like you still have to do the work. So outside here, it takes a lot of things. For chemistry or the organization or the players or to be consistent, management, freaking players, you know, continuity. I mean, there's a lot of shit that goes in there. So all I just say is that there's nothing wrong with the way people see it. At the end of the day, we all want what's best for it. Like that should be encouraged, man, because maybe I didn't see something that Josh thought. Maybe Sergio didn't see something that Cortez brought up, or vice versa, or Rudy to them, or so on. We don't fucking know unless somebody else says, and I've always said when a person comes into work, there's no such thing as a bad idea. Because you may think it may be bad. What if nobody's heard it yet? You know what I mean? Like, fuck, what if I sat back and be like, fuck, man, that's actually a pretty goddamn smart fucking deal, you know? Like, sometimes people don't see shit the same way. There's nothing wrong with the net. Listen, there's nothing wrong with your employee being smarter than the dude that owns the company because the employee brings benefit to the company. He brings value to the company. He expands in the company. This is an employee looking at a vision through you that don't even get paid for it. You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing wrong with backups, secondaries, dudes that are bosses or fucking workers. There's nothing wrong. It's just the way my fucking individual wants to view that person. I tell my woman all the time, I don't judge book by the cover. If I'm in a freaking Walmart parking lot and there's a fucking bum out there, dirty as fuck, ain't showered for 2 fucking months, dude, and he's hungry and he needs something, I got money in my pocket, I'm gonna give it to him. Because I know how it feels to not eat. I know how it feels to be cold. I know how it feels like I'm sitting in my car, it's fucking 19 degrees and it's fucking freezing. You know what I mean? Like, I'll do that to be on here for the Raiders because I love it and I love doing it. And I'll do it every goddamn show and everybody knows it. Like, I don't fucking care. But I also say I've lived on the street and I got a truck to be cold in. Those fuckers, where are they going? Sleep in a fucking tent, a box, a fucking deal. Why judge anybody? Don't judge a motherfucker. I don't think that God says don't judge. Don't fucking judge. You know, like I always say opinion-based things, yes, great, no problem, man. Fuck, ain't nobody's job to judge any motherfucker, dude. Like, someone sucks, they suck, dude, but just be fair about the judgment. If you view one dude, view another guy that has the same exact outcome at that time. Like, we can't sit and say, like, LeBron, when he first started, was as great as Magic, but LeBron getting towards the end of his career and he goes and gets another ring or so, dude, he's going to be in that top regardless of how people feel no matter what. You know, like, that's things. He's on the same, he's past Michael. So that conversation can be had. But to compare a dude that got goddamn 6 rings, fucking, you know, 700 games, nah, hell no. He's probably got 1,000+ games under his belt. You know, 35-year coach, you know, like that's not a favorable comparison. Like, and it's not unjust to Raider fans. It's not unjust the conversation when you're just comparing to the best every time. How do you look at a Raider fan? Every time he talks, he just instantly goes to the best. That's not how it's done, dude. Crawl before you walk, walk before you run. Like, that's how the shit's done. That's real life shit. That's a shit that exists out here. You don't have a fucking job. Like, that's the rules in real fucking life. You don't walk out in the real world and make up bullshit. You make up bullshit, they're gonna look at you like you're crazy, and you're probably not even gonna be employed to begin with, because some motherfucker don't need you telling them how to run their job, because you would have one yourself. Like, straight facts.
Yeah.
So when you go out into these places and you have these ideas, or you're trying to create or doing these things, or like I said, there's nothing wrong with the way people determine or how it does. Like, we do a lot of things that are different than other people, and we still have way better outcomes. It's the work that goes in behind it too. It's not just, oh well, we changed soil and we went and got lesser workers and we did. No, it's just that we do consistent ass work. We do the same fucking work over and over and over and over. I've always said, like, when you go into fields and you're planting and you're like, for instance, it doesn't matter if it's hay or potatoes, right? If you go out and work a field and you work it really good, man, you go out there, you plow it, which you turn over all the minerals and all the shit that's in the bottom of the ground. So you take all the shit that's in the top that's burnt off, flip that shit over, all the shit that's been soaked down into the bottom, that's been minting for the last few years. Yeah, flip that shit right over, and then bam, it's sitting on the top. But then it's in chunks, dude, and you're bringing out fucking grass and all these other things. So after you plow that shit, you're gonna run your water, you're gonna soak it, you're gonna suffocate all the weeds, you're gonna fucking kill that shit. Then you're gonna go out there and then you're gonna fucking probably rip it down so you can rip it. Then you'll probably disc it first, then rip it, and then come back out. Then you're gonna fucking rotate. There's a fucking process to the fucking deal to get to the end result. If you go out and say that in just potatoes, for an example, if you go out and you do the full process, and let's just say that you're yielding, and this is just a number, it's not even close to the number, I'm just using a number, people won't get lost. Let's just say that you're getting 10 ton per acre, right? 10 ton, which we're way past that, but long story short, just say 10 ton per acre. And inside that deal, we produce that because all the ground is done the same, the nutrients, the way that we took care of it, the way that we watered it, the way we amended it. So now let's say that we have 3 other fields over here, and 2 fields were done the exact same way and have the same production, right? And then let's say we go into these other 2 fields that weren't done the same. Let's say that you went out there and plowed it, and then when you plowed it, you disked it. But then instead of ripping it to disc it again, you rototilled it because you didn't want to spend the time, you didn't want to spend the money, you didn't want to pay a laborer to go out there. And then you just rototill it. You think you have the same exact ground as I do, and then your yield's only at 6. And then guess what you're going to do? You're going to sit there and talk about, man, the yield's under, and then you're going to sit and say, oh, it was because, I didn't put the chemical on there, or I didn't have the right fertilizer, or I didn't have this, and I didn't have that. No, you just didn't do the work. That's what it is. You just didn't do the work. You cut out the fucking work. You thought taking a shortcut was going to end up in the same fucking result. It didn't, because doing the fucking work is what gets the result. That's facts. So if you're looking at our organization and all you're doing is the same fucking shit half-assed, where you're not doing the work, you're not breaking it down, you're not fucking breaking it all the way down like it needs to fucking be, you're not amending it the way that it needs, and then you're not putting it back the way that it needs to be to build. You're just fucking cutting out pieces and fucking speeding up processes and hoping that you have the same outcome. So every time you go get good players, every time you go get good things, you're hoping for a winning mentality. But guess what? You don't get the winning mentality because you forgot it. Yeah, you forgot the shit because you thought passing that shit didn't matter. So you got the players, but you don't have the result to get there with it. These guys are like, we're going to get there with less. That's exactly what they're telling you. And they're not making dumb fucking choices. It's just people are not educated on players, dude. Like, is it fucking Patrick Peterson? No, but I don't want him either. What do you think I want fucking Patrick Peterson's old ass? You think I want Darius Slay's old ass? Like, you think I want all these old ass motherfuckers? So if we would have done what a lot of Raider fans wanted, we would have fucking had Darius Slay, Stephon fucking Gilmore, Bobby fucking Wagner, dude, fucking, we would have had Hargrave, dude, like that fucking 4 dudes over 30, right there.
Here's a really good example how Aaron Rodgers' only choice is either the Jets or retire, and that trade still hasn't happened yet.
Yeah.
Salute, Al.
So Dustin, what's
And
up?
how many Raiders fans said we should get Rodgers? And look at what the Jets.
Hey, Cortez, you should just throw the link in the chat, dude. See if anybody want to come up. In chat. Anybody's welcome, man. I just have Cortez put it out. You don't have to come on, man. But if you want to just come on and bullshit, man, that's all we're gonna do is just bullshit. So feel free. If Cortez will put it out there, feel free if you want to hop on, come on, talk football. If not, we appreciate you being here regardless. But what are you saying, Rudy?
Plant, so I had to bring my plant. I had to bring my plant out.
You know, this is fact. He says there's excuses and then there's reasons why things happen. It's fact. It's 100% facts, dude. Like, I've never felt sorry for a drunk driver. You want to know why? Because I've always said, in order to be drunk, dude, you had to go through the process of either going and buying the beer or going and getting it, then drinking all of it. Then after you've done all that whole process for hours, dude, then you chose to pull out your fucking keys, walk to the car, you chose to open the door, you chose to fucking put the keys in the ignition, and chose to fucking turn it, you chose to push in the brake. All those were decisions you made. That car did not start itself. That car did not push in the brake to fucking put it in fucking reverse or go. Those were all moves that you made that your mind. No, listen, your mind has to concept that shit before you can do it. So for somebody to sit and say, "Well, I didn't know what I was doing," and that bullshit, bull fucking shit. How did you know to get the fucking car out of park? How'd you know that? You had to push fucking brake in. Drunk or not, you knew you had to push the damn brake in to get the fuck car out of park. You knew in order to back out or get out of where you're at, you had to put that shit in drive. Like, you fucking knew what you had to fucking do. So I don't fucking feel sorry for dudes like that. I feel sorry for the people that died because of the outcome of that result. Like, that's what I feel sorry, you know, but
you should also know how you act when you're intoxicated.
And I just use that as an example because it's a pretty big base. But that's kind of like with what lunatic is like freaking reasons why things happen, excuses, then there's reasons why. You know what I mean? You can make up all the excuses you fucking want. There's facts why it happens, you know? So, I don't know. I just think freaking here, I said, I trust what they're doing, man. Like, I do. And I'm a fucking big time fan, dude. I'm fucking loyal as fuck. I go to all the fucking games, dude, that I can when I don't have to fucking work. Like, I'm loyal as fuck to the Raiders, dude. I ain't never liked another team in my life, dude. I ain't never wore somebody else's shit. And sometimes I ain't let motherfuckers in my house wearing somebody else's shit unless they're a really good friend of mine. So, outside of that, you ain't getting into my motherfucking house. Like, straight the fuck up, dude. Like, but outside of that, all I'm just saying is that, I mean, I don't know, dude. I just say I'm loyal as fuck, dude, and I'm not gonna sit here and say like Josh and Ziegler don't know what the fuck they're doing. I think they know exactly what they're doing. I think they're very educated in their moves. I don't think it matters if Josh is or not, because that's jack shit to do with what Josh thinks. It's what Ziegler's doing, how Ziegler sees it, how Ziegler evaluates players, how he sees if they're progressing or progressing. How if he thinks if he trades Waller over to the Giants, does it affect them? One, it only affects us if we play him, and another is if we go to Super Bowl. So he's irrelevant what he does over there. We got a third round pick in the top 100. Then, like, that's the thing. I think people overanalyze shit. Who gives a fuck what Carr does over at the Saints? I wish him the best. I hope he does succeed. He deserves it, dude. Like, I don't have a fucking issue with him being better there. It doesn't bother me. Like, why do I care if he ain't in my division? We don't play him. It has zero relevance to us, dude. Good, we play him one time every fucking year for 5 years, every other fucking 2 for 5. I don't give a fuck, man. Like, I don't care. What, you play him in the fucking Super Bowl too? Like, that's what you hope. Oh, you gotta get Super Bowl, we gotta get there. I think that's a pretty big fucking hope. Like, it's not, look at John Gruden and the Raiders only happened once in fucking 22 fucking years. And I don't even know if that's happened even before that ever. So, again, like I said, a reset's got to happen every now and again, I guess. But I'm just saying, and overall, I just think freaking for the way that they are doing it, the way that they see it. Look, how come they feel so confident that they can win with lesser players? You think they're really that dumb? Like, do you guys really feel on this motherfucking panel, as a human being, that when they sit there and look at the team, that they're just like, yep, he's the great, but we don't want him? Like, you really think like you don't want that dude? No, he's got high value on him. He's got good trade. This team's in the fucking hole. We really don't have shit. We have no consistency. We have no draft value. We have no continuity within the draft. We have no players in the draft that have continuity. We have no structure. We got to go to free agency every single year. That means that after somebody's contract either gets exploited, we have to cut that shit, cut all these dudes, restart back through free agency because we suck in the fucking draft. So you're only as good as free agency is good that year. So if free agency don't got no good players, you ain't gonna be no better. So these guys don't look at it like that. These guys look at it like, hey man, we don't need to go to free agency and go get Drawn Payne. We don't need to go to free agency and sign Slay. We don't need to go in there and go get other people that are like, we don't need to get fucking Edmonds. We don't need to get frickin' Bush. Like, we can go with dudes like Robert, that's the fucking backup to Bush because he played at a very high level. We can go get Epps, dude that came in and played very well over there. We can get pieces that fit what we need. That's what they're saying. Deron Harmon fit what they need. Epps is going to fit Deron Harmon's spot replacement, and if we bring him back, even better. But my point is now you got younger, you got fucking faster, you got better. He knows in the system, he's gonna be able to play as well. Like that's all I say is like you go get Willis that puts him on the outside to help fucking Chandler, dude. Like you're putting pieces where they need. They're just not fucking names that people want. But if you look up their stats, you look up their production, you look up where they came from, these dudes come from dudes like fucking D'Amico Ryan's defense. You think that Willis is under, like, he don't know what he's doing? You don't think he's highly trained? You don't think that he's been fucking conditioned or trained right? Fucking, I'm pretty sure he knows. I think he's playing better defense than we fucking had. So to say for him to come over there to here, you know, like that's why I keep saying, like, everybody's like, oh, Clee ain't gonna do good. Bullshit. If they made Arden Key good over there, Clee gonna kill it over there. So great pickup for them. I mean, sometimes that's what it takes, man. Just going somewhere else, being utilized how somebody else that's why I'm saying people's visions are not the same, dude. Like the one thing the Niners can show you and have proved in the past, dude, is that they have taken underdeveloped players that people have picked high and fucking missed on, and they produced them. So I'm going to say right now, Cleve's probably going to have more sacks in 1 year there than he's ever had here. So straight up. So, but outside of that, it's just the way that the teaching program, the way that they put people, how they don't just single, like they just don't put a guy out on an island by themselves. I spoke about this in the off, or you know, when we finished our off, like our 17th game. I was saying it at that point, and even right after it, I said they don't give a fuck about people's names. They don't care about how it is. They want depth players. They want to have players that are anywhere between $2.5 million to $10 million. They want depth. I said, look at the defense. That should be a proven fact right there that they don't want to get demoralized like that again. They don't want people questioning their shit, dude. Now people are like, well, they're not making good. Bullshit. They're making all kind of great depth moves. Like people are like, yeah, but those are depth moves. You don't always have to have starters. It's unrealistic to sit here and say that you're going to have a starter at every single position that's an elite. That's elite. Like, it's not going to fucking happen. And if you want that, you dumb or you just can't coach, dude. Like, you can't ask for 20 fucking elite starters on your team. Most teams are built 2 on one side, 2 on the other, 4 total team. Rest are fucking good and average players that mixed in and played at a high level because of these dudes. Like, you never see teams that have just, oh, superstar. And then even when you do have that, you have confliction. I want the ball. You want the ball. I can't get the ball. You can't get the ball. It doesn't work like that, dude. Like, that's what made the Patriot fucking deal so dangerous was, and Bill said it all the time. That's why I just don't understand people that want to speak on a history, but maybe never even watch Bill or ever even listen to his press conference or anything. He always said, keep a fucking young player hungry. They're always going to win. Pay an old player, he going to get fucking lazy. It's exactly what he fucking said. And he did that shit through the draft year in, year out, drafting players that Logan Makings, dude. I mean, fucking grew up with them. Everything goes over there, fucking wins Super Bowl. Like, he wants dudes that play the position that fucking know it very well. You know, like, you don't give a fuck if you're a superstar. Just dominate that section, dude. Like, there's nothing wrong with that type of shit. But to sit here and say that, oh, we're going to go out there and we're going to have, I mean, I don't even know what. So how would I say this? Like, and would it even be, like, what are you asking for? Is it like, is Sartain and fucking sauce? Like, that's unrealistic. Are you sitting there like saying, go get Sauce and Rams. It's unrealistic. You know what I mean? Like, how are you determining how the team needs to be? Because that's unrealistic bullshit. Like, that's just straight unrealistic, dude. It's like, oh, let's go get Slay, let's get Ramsey, let's get Duran, let's get Jesse Bates, let's fucking get Bush. Like, you fuck all you want is every superstar at every fucking player, at every position. I ain't never heard motherfucker on this show or anybody in that chat. Maybe one or two, because I will give Ozzy his. Like,
Later,
Ozzy will bring up depth players later, bro. Bring out depth players that are farther down talking, but a lot of people don't ever even bring them up. Like, a lot of people don't even bring up
for me,
backup.
you can
Yeah,
even
you do
look
too. You're
at
right. I'm sorry. You do. You make the stats on them. You do it better than anybody. To be honest, you do it better than anybody. But that's all I'm saying is like, people are not looking at it like that. Nobody goes to the free agency and looks at what the 10th people down the line are, dude, and if their size, their play style, uh, man, it's distributed. No, it's oh man, why am I drawing a blank on that word, man? It starts with a D. Fucking long story short, if they're going to contribute to your fucking team the way that people look at, like this dude in the Vikings, injuries happened, he got put up in there, doesn't mean he's going to have the same result here. He was probably playing at a high level, getting ready to push for the playoffs, fucking maybe trying to win the division. A lot of things go into those things, dude. Adrenaline rushes, highs, teams, like a lot of those things go into fucking play. And I think the key thing is what you guys brought up even on him is Brian dropped him, dude. Like, Patrick Peterson fucking went to another team and they didn't keep him. Like, I told this about Cortez a while back when he brought up the other corner that they did the same thing. And he was like, oh, we should go get. I said, fuck, they dropped him with Peterson leaving. There's a reason they don't want the fucking guy. If that guy was that good and Peterson wants $15 million a year or 12, and this dude can sign for 5 to 8, why the fuck wouldn't you sign him?
especially
Like, that
since
don't even make
Peterson
sense.
is like what, in his mid-30s now, and they didn't want to keep a guy that's still like young.
You know, Lunatic, you're right, dude. Fucking, yeah, you're right, Sergio. It said we had no depth last year. Free agency is how you fix that, and that's facts, dude. I mean, he speaks on that shit. Ziegler speaks on this all the time, dude. That's why I don't understand how people go out and they put out their view, right? They put out their view. Like, there's nothing wrong with us putting out our view about how Ziegler looks. He gets paid the money. He running the deal. Does anybody here, can I go into your any of you guys got GM jobs I can go over there and get? You know what I mean? Like, is there any of us, our opinion is our opinion. Mine is, no matter how much research I do, I still don't get paid millions of dollars by them. No matter how smart I am, no matter what research I do in my own time, no matter what Sergio, Jeff, fucking Al, or Cortez does, like, we are not getting paid by them, and it doesn't matter if we think we have a better view. They are getting paid for their views. We're not. You know, and at the end of the day, Ziegler is not dumb. He's not dumb educated. He's not. He is not. He is smart as fuck. I've said he's like weird, fucking like Elon Musk type weird type dude, but smart and genius type dude. Like, he sees evaluation of an individual more than anybody I've seen in the football for a long time. Anybody ever look at that? Anybody even evaluate that skill? That's a pretty fucking high skill to have, because that's what makes and breaks great coaches, dude, period. And this is the GM of the motherfucking organization. Like, that's a pretty good fucking trait. That's your key trait. You're the dude that's running the organization. He's the one that fucking scouts the team. He's the one that scouts the players, evaluates the players, dude. Like I've always said, Mayock evaluates good from a TV analyst to individual teams, but when you're doing it to your own team, that means you got to hit on every single round. It's good that Mayock was able to hit for out of 32 teams and hit certain teams with it and do that for the first two rounds. So, like, well, when you're fucking looking at the top 100, I don't think it's really that hard when you're doing it 50 fucking times a day. But when you got to come out here in real life and evaluate not only for, well, you don't got to evaluate for 32 teams, but you got to evaluate for, 200 plus fucking players for 7 rounds. Like, that's a big difference when you're sitting here saying, like, okay, there's 224 players or 225, whatever the number may be. I'm just throwing, I don't know what it is, but I know it's somewhere around there. But long story short is like, you're sitting there going for that, but then that means every single player, and then that goes for 31 other teams, dude. And then if this guy takes him, I got to evaluate him, and you can't beat all those players. There's no fucking way. There's no way you can go to the college and scout that many every day. Like, even if you're trying one a day, like, you're still not even going to make that, dude, because they don't all live in the same damn place. So it's probably going to be impossible. So to be able to have that type, Ziegler has that skill set. Like, he's phenomenal on it, and people are gonna watch. Mark my words, dude. I'm glad that we, like I say, that we have YouTube and platforms to speak on, because he is going to go down, dude, as a good ass GM. There's not a fucking doubt in my mind. I've watched hella GMs come through here. I've watched hella throughout my whole entire life of great motherfuckers. Ziegler got that shit, dude. Like, Ziegler got that shit. And if people ain't never seen that, they wouldn't even know what to fucking look for. Ziegler got that shit. Ziegler got his shit on lock. He knows his evaluation. He knows player skill. You may not like it, but it does not mean he is wrong. Does not mean he's wrong, man. If David Long comes out here and produces, he went on a deal what this guy did in that set 2 years ago, 2 fucking years ago. And he knew the Rams faltered on it by putting him in the zone. And he sat and said, hey, I see that guy is still a high potential and a good player. And I don't see him as a 1, but I see him as a 2 and complementary. And if we can get him over here and get him back to that set, which I have confidence in, because that's why I'm getting him, because he's not there now, but I got to get him there. That takes a lot of confidence. He's not looking for a dude that has it right now. He's looking at a tangible skill that the dude can that. So you'd say, like, oh, go get Richardson that hasn't produced shit, but then when he goes and does this with other dudes that have produced in it, then it's like, well, that's a bad deal. Like, that don't even, that it's just crazy how people are evaluating people, how they evaluate the players, how they're evaluating analyzing these dudes. Like, don't analyze them if you don't know them. I don't ever sit here and analyze what they think, because I don't know what they fucking think. I just sit and say what he's done. That's all I'm doing. I'm just saying this is the result of what he's done. That's what he's doing. I'm not saying, oh, I think, and I did say about the Derek Carr where he should have buckled down and fucking held on just because of the purpose of the trade. That's the only thing I said that Ziegler should have, like, physically did. But that's my opinion. I made that clear. I said it multiple times. That's my opinion. That's how I feel, like, but I didn't think he was going to do it ever. I just felt like he needed to do it, like, to put a statement. So, like I said, he knows what he's doing. He knows it at a very high level. I think, like, he's going to have our team very good. And I've said this. Go look up the past history in the NFL. People think I'm full of shit. And Sergio, if you do another deal, look it up. It is not uncommon for offense to be offensive heavy spending and defense to be low end spending. It's been like that for fucking century. 20 fucking 30 years since the cap even come, and teams have won plenty of Super Bowls with high end offenses, low end defenses. And if you don't believe it, go do the fucking history and look it up. It's not an uncommon fucking deal. It just matters who the fucking coach is teaching the motherfuckers out there on the field playing. So it's more logic to put money on the offensive side, because they're the ones that put points on the board. If you come down to the fucking end of a game, and just say that you had the best defensive player in the fucking whole NFL, and he's on that side, and you're going to sit there and say, what odds do I have at a fucking winning the game? 2.5% with the defense or 60% with the offense. I'm going 6% offense every day, all day. All day. And in the NFL, that's how it works. 60% of the time or not, it's a fourth quarter comeback from the other fucking team. And it's probably higher than 60%. So to sit here and imply, like, you got to put God's amount of money, and no, the fuck you don't. No, the fuck you do not. The Chiefs and the fucking Eagles should be the perfect example. One didn't put in as much money. The other put in fucking hella money, and the defense were irrelevant. You got 30-something plus points put up in the game. Defenses don't matter when you got 30-plus points in there. Nobody stopped nobody. So it's irrelevant at that point. So no matter how much money, no matter how many fucking good names were on there, not on either side, no matter how many shitty ones were over here on their defense, no matter all that, it was the offenses that ended up putting up the points to win the games. And yes, there were defensive plays that did put up points, but there are way more offensive plays that put up points than defense by a mile. So it's not going to be uncommon to have money projected on the offensive side of the ball heavier than you would defensively. It's been like that for a long fucking time, man. So,
okay,
like I said,
so to show support for Dustin's argument, because I just did it right now. So for the 3 Super Bowls that the Chiefs were recently in, their offensive spending and cap was top 10 every time. Their defense, though, was at best 14th most. This year they won the Super Bowl. They were the 7th or 6th least spending on defense.
See, my point. It's not uncommon for teams to do that. It's just people don't do the research to go fucking look it up before they talk about it. I know it because I watched it. I witnessed it. I've seen it my whole entire fucking life. I've been a football fan for 30 fucking years easily. So, and I don't just watch the fucking game. I didn't just turn it on to see the players run down the field. I fucking study other teams just as much as I study our fucking team. Like, I love being fucking football savvy, not just fucking Raider savvy. I love being football savvy. So, like I say, I just think it's, like I said, just depends on who the coaches are, the teams are, things of those factors. It's never been an uncommon deal. The defenses, and looking up the Belichick's fucking defenses, go look them up. Go look up his rings. Go look up his shit. How many of those teams were built through the draft defensively that won those Super Bowls? Like, probably all of them. Probably all six. Because 3 happened in the beginning and 3 happened at the end. So I'd be willing to bet all 6 of those Super Bowl rings were won through the defense. I'd bet anything on it. 2000, what is it? 2002, 3, and 5? 1? No, 2, 3. No. It's 3, 4. So it's 1, 3, 4. So, and then what was it? What was it? 14, 16, 18 is how they went. So I'd be willing to bet anything. They're all built through the draft defensively. I mean, obviously they had to, because the highest money projected in New England's history was just here a few years ago when they went and got Judon, like 58, 56, 56 or 58 million fully guaranteed through the free agency. So I know it was. And that's all I'm just saying. Too many people put a perceptive out there that says, like, you need to spend more on this side of the ball, and you need to spend. I bet you there's more teams that won Super Bowls with better offenses than defenses. I bet when people use defenses win championships, I'm willing to bet so do offenses. You know, I'm willing to bet that.
How in the mid to late 2000s, and you can say early 2010s, when Patriots tried to sign free agents like Randy Moss or try to get superstar free agents, they weren't winning. They were winning, yeah, but they weren't winning like Super Bowls or championships. And then, like you said, how they recently won their next 3 Super Bowls, it was just all draft guys.
Because they're hungry. They want to fucking eat. Yeah, they're hungry. They want to eat. Bill Belichick spoke on that all the time, man. Keep a guy hungry, man. He'll fucking keep you winning. You don't think that he took J.C. Jackson as a UDFA? Fucking not even a draftee. Made him fucking top 5 corner and just let him walk? Like, straight the fuck up. He don't even care. And the reason he don't care is because he can do it again. And he will do it again.
I mean, look what he did when J.C. Jackson left. He replaced him with Jack and Marcus Jones. And I think Marcus Jones, I hated it that he went to them because I wanted him so bad.
Yeah, but he playing really good over there. So
yeah, Marcus Jones, he can play special teams, he can play offense, he can play defense, and he plays at each one at a high level.
That freaking yeah, I think. What's up, Al? What are you doing, man? Al, you there?
Ironic.
All right, either way, like I said, I think I think over the time, I think they're going to do just fine. I mean, I think people need to let the process go through before you just fucking judge and hate on a dude. Like, that's all I say is, like,
I'm excited for the draft. I'm really excited.
Dude, fuck, I've been saying this the whole time, dude. Like, this dude is what I've been waiting for, man. Like, this dude is what I've been waiting for, you know?
If we get Christian Gonzalez, I hope NFL just lets him wear the number 0 because he looks really good with the number 0. I can't see him in another number.
Who is it?
Christian Gonzalez. His number is number 0.
Oh, yeah, I know. Dude, believe me, Oregon right here. Dude goes to go to the games too, dude. So, yes, I like I said, I love that dude. I think he's a baller. I would love to have him on our team. Just like I said, I'd love to have Herbert on our team at the same exact time. So, like, I would love to get Christian Gonzalez here at 7. Like, if they did that, I'd be happy as fuck. I'd be like, let's roll.
I know it would probably be overconfidence, but I feel like that would be the best pick we ever had in a while.
Fuck yeah!
In the first round.
Listen, he gonna be the best cornerback we picked since Woodson. Like, I ain't even fucking argue that shit, dude. Like, I don't think he's
His play
gonna
style
even be
is Woodson. You
close.
can put him
Yeah,
anywhere.
right. And the person he is and the type, he ain't gonna fall the fuck off. Like, that dude ain't gonna fall off. Like, I keep telling people, they're like, oh, we don't have a one. He ain't a fucking one. Motherfucker at 7, he ain't a fucking one. Like, there ain't a doubt. Just, I bet people are saying that shit in the Jets too until Sauce got his ass up over there. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna compare him to Sauce, but I say he ain't too far from him. Like, I
My
mean,
NFL comparison, my NFL
I
comparison
like
for like
him a
a
lot, but I mean, I think Christian Gonzalez is gonna be special as fuck. He's good.
my NFL comparison for Christian Gonzalez for like a player that's playing right now is Xavier Howard on the Dolphins. Especially Xavier Howard with Brian Flores, because Brian Flores, he made Xavier Howard into like a crazy shutdown corner.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, man. Frickin', I'd be stoked to have him, dude, and have Long on the outside. I would roll with that all day. I'd take it right now and roll with it.
And if, like, say Hobbs gets hurt again, you can put Gonzalez in the slot.
Listen, Hobbs gonna have to step his shit up, dude, because I'm gonna tell you right now, the way that they're looking on that defense right now, they're gonna go all man corners.
Well, yeah,
So
it
Hobbs
looks like right now they're
yeah,
pressuring a lot of the guys that we already have, like especially with the free agents we're getting in the cornerback room. Like, they're basically telling Amik, Hobbs, I'm even gonna say even Tyler Hall, like, listen, we just signed like 7 corners right now, so you guys better step up your game.
Yeah, and like I said, I think they want the best out of them. I think they want the best people to play, regardless of what your name is. And I know Hobbs is loved by Raiders, but they're not. They don't love him. They don't love anybody here that fucking played for the Raiders before they got here. They don't give two fucks
Especially
about what your
since
name is.
when they got here, Hobbs kept getting arrested for a DUI. So that's a bad first impression.
That is fact. He didn't get arrested when they were here, did he? I thought he got arrested when it
It was
was
during the off season.
Versace. It was Versace, wasn't it? When he passed out on the fucking casino.
Nah,
I
it
thought
was
he
kind of
was
like it was like the other time was like during the off season.
He had a second time.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! After the time he passed out in the car in the fucking parking lot in the casino.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, I think frickin' like I said, dude, he's gonna have to step it up, dude, because they're gonna fucking most definitely want to get their people in here, and they're not gonna want to pay him big money if he ain't producing like they want. So that's all I just say is like people's feelings got to go out the window about how they feel about a player or the team because they don't feel the same way. And they shouldn't, dude. Like I said, sometimes the dudes that run your team shouldn't be fans of your team, dude. They should just be here for business purposes. What's the best coaching? What's the best players? What's the best scheme? What's the best way, dude? Like, they shouldn't be fans, dude. They shouldn't be fans of individual players, dude. Like, they should come in and do what they need. That's a fucking multi-billion-dollar corporation, dude, in the NFL. Dude, some multi-billion-dollar fucking team and owners. You know, this ain't no goddamn fucking. Oh, you make a few 100,000. These are some
And then
world
how
powers.
many times like I just got into an argument, especially how free agency started and like all the big name players were going. And I'm like, listen, we went through the same thing last year. The only big player that they signed was Chandler Jones. We saw how that was a mistake. We saw how Mayock and Gruden hired superstar players, and all of those were mistakes. Right now, that's not how free agency works anymore. You don't go and sign the superstar players anymore in free agency. You just sign depth at this point. And then people like saying that like I don't know what I'm talking about. It's like, listen, like you only get a superstar player during the season, or you trade for one, or you get one in free agency because you know the team's
My
already
bad, guys.
built. You don't get one when you. It's like Raider fans, we keep like complaining how the team's not built, or we're not gonna be good, and then you're complaining that we're not getting superstars. Why? Like, why are you complaining? If you're already saying that we're not going to be good, but you're mad that we're not getting, why would a superstar want to play here? And then the argument is, for money. We can give them like for money. Money talks. I'm like,
That's
yeah,
not
wins
war.
also talk and rings talk, and maybe
And
they
they're
don't want
gonna
to
tell you
play
right
here.
now, you're not gonna come here and get money unless your name's
Yeah.
fucking Devontae.
Yep.
Like, unless your fucking name's Max and Devontae because of the shit you produce and put out there, you ain't coming here and getting money. You want to come here and just get ready for fucking, you want to fucking get paid and come here, you better be fucking Devontae.
Yeah, and
like,
when people
straight
got
up, because
mad,
they ain't
the
going to pay you
biggest
that
argument
shit.
I got in was the CJ Gardner Johnson. People were like, "Oh my God, they got him for so cheap. We could have given them more." I'm like, listen, look at the Lions right now. They look like they're gonna go to the Super Bowl with that team.
Salute, Robert Pena. Hey, let me
Robert,
chime in.
appreciate you, bro.
Like,
Yeah,
the reason CJ probably went to the
says,
Lions is because he probably knows he's gonna win with the Lions.
Us three, even Al could agree. Their build, we didn't have no depth these previous years, so they're getting depth through these free agency. They're not big name players. We don't need big name players to win. They never had really no big name players to win in New England, really.
Like, even last season with all the injuries and people saying that's McDaniel's fault, we couldn't get depth in the first place because of the dead cap. We couldn't afford depth. And right after this season, I think it's going to be right after this offseason, all that dead cap's going to go away.
Yeah.
What is their cap right now? Can you look up the cap real quick? Somebody look up the cap.
It was $7 million when I
right now, it's 7?
Yeah.
Yeah, they still ain't afraid to keep spending money, dude. Like, they're not afraid. They're still looking at players. They're still entertaining people. Means that they're still going to spend money. Like, they got it something up their sleeve, bro. You ain't going into the draft with no money. Like, how you going to get your players? That's your future right there. You're not jeopardizing in a fucking backup free agent.
And I think our dead cap is like 30 to 31 million.
Yeah, dead cap is 30 million off the top.
I thought it was 29 million.
No, it's
30
million.
It's 30 mil. It's 30 and 62,000.
30.62. So we must say somebody else's cap for $1,032,000. I thought it was at 29 million when we got to the start.
From what I know, it's just always been 30.
Yeah, I seen it on the paper at 29 million.
And just to give heads up, next year we're projected to have 71 million next year.
119 total. 119 total with the contract.
With the contracts
that we 109. If every player gets to be released next year, we should have 119 million in cap.
Yeah, but right now we have a 71 million.
Here's another good example. Last season, the Chargers signed a bunch of superstars and traded for them. They barely made it to the playoffs. And in the wild card, they what was it? Was that the biggest playoff choke ever?
Yeah, that was from Jacksonville, right? Yep, Jacksonville came back, beat
it was 28-0, and they blew it. 27-0.
Yeah. Hey, do you guys want to do a mock draft?
Speaking of that, I went to PFF with the mock. I'm so pissed at PFF that you now have to pay to do a full mock draft for PFF.
Fuck that.
What?
Yeah, fuck that.
I hate that so much now.
That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I just think I think where we're at, I think we're going to be just fine. I think we have better depth, better consistency than we've had in a long time, dude. Like, so many people jock Waller for fucking what he did. So look, in 4 years, they're jocking him for what he did in years 1 and 2, but they'll suck his dick in 3 and 4 when he did nothing. He sat on the bench more.
That annoyed me when the media did that.
He sat out the whole year, basically. He sat out the whole entire year between years 3 and 4. And dudes are sitting there and they're like, O.J. Howard and Hooper aren't bad. Bull fucking shit. Bullshit. Those are better tandem players for the run pass than Waller would ever be in his life. Like, that motherfucker can't block, save his fucking life.
That annoyed me so much.
Waller doesn't. Hooper and Howard don't have to get 1,000 fucking yards. And Waller only did it twice and then do shit afterwards. So to sit here and say that you can have Hooper and Howard have 400 together, 800 between the two, and fucking give up great blocking on each side and in the jumbo tight end outside of like Munford and some man, that's fucking balling depth, bro. I'll take that shit all day, every day. You fucking give that to me over our roster for a while. You're telling me that now just between a few names, just between Devontae, fucking Myers, Dorsett, and Waller, those are better four players than we've had in fucking years for consistency. For consistency, then you can go Johnson, fucking Sims, you can go multiple other players, but just between them four, those are four starting consistent receivers. Like, I'll take all them all day long. Like I said, just because you got a superstar receiver and halfback don't mean you're winning every game. It doesn't work like that, dude. Like you don't. I don't know why every guy. Because I know why. Because they all fucking play Madden. They suck at fucking Madden, so they probably think that when they play Madden, they gotta
Oh
turn
my
off
god! And
cash
how
and
like
fucking
how
turn
like
off
someone
shit
try
and
to play a
trade
joke
every
that
best
like
player and give everybody else the
someone tried to
worst
play a
problem.
joke that even Madden, like the game Madden, said that the Waller trade was a bad trade. How are you gonna convince any team that Waller's like at least a second round pick trade? I don't.
This is what I tell to every dude that's brought this conversation up. If Waller won a first round pick, maybe he should have played more. Then, man, you can fucking talk about however the fuck you want. He didn't play, he didn't get no fucking first. Motherfucker sat on the bench. Oh, give him a first. Okay. Fucking, you would lose your fucking job. That's why you ain't coaching. That's why you ain't running no team. Because that's not what they do.
Plus, I don't think you can convince a team like, oh yeah, by the way, this guy was supposed to like go into rehab for injury, and he said, nah, I'm gonna go over here. You can find me for it. I don't care. I don't think a team is gonna be like, I'm not giving a first if this guy's loyalty for any team doesn't seem intact at all.
Yeah. I just think when it comes to Waller, dude, he ain't even played really in 2 years. The fucking end. Like, you ever hear the saying that you're only as good as the last game you played? You ever hear that saying?
Yeah.
You ever hear a saying that said you're as good as the game you played 3 years ago?
Yeah. No.
Yeah, that's my point. They ain't going off what he did 3 years ago. They're going off what the fuck he did right now. So Waller ain't doing shit right now, dude.
It's
Waller like a dog in the heat with his woman, dude. Like he wants to do rap, he wants to do all this shit. Like fuck Waller.
so they
Waller
send
ain't
him to
producing.
the
Waller was never a top
capital
3 tight
rap.
end. I don't care. Bring on the facts. Let's debate it. I'll debate that shit all day. Waller is lucky to be top 5, top 6, maybe 7, maybe 7, 6, 5, right there. I'd say right in there. He is never a fucking top 3 tight end. No fucking way in hell. He is not Keelan
Because the
Winslow in the
tight end
tight end
also
position.
blocks.
He is a
Tight end
wide
also blocks.
receiver out there. He's an ex fucking druggie off the goddamn practice squad that's only really even played 4 years in the NFL. So again, there's no fucking way that I'm gonna sit here and say, like, was he good under Gruden? Did Gruden change him? Did he make him better? Hell yeah, he did. Good for Gruden and great for Waller, dude. But at the same time, when we're looking at a fucking team, we can't sit here and keep looking at broke ass players that were good 3 years ago and want them to be good now. Like Hooper was good last year. He produced pretty well in the Titans deal and came on towards the end of the season. Hooper can block and catch. He is a great add to the team, dude. Like he's way better than Foster ever would be in that category. And I'm not gonna say that because I like Foster, but I'm just saying he's way better than him right now by a mile. And I would say that he's better all around as a whole tight end than Waller. Waller's a great receiver. He's not fuck that can't block. Couldn't block fucking nobody. Probably couldn't even block his mom, dude. Like he's not a great blocker, which that shit matters when you have dudes like Jacobs or lesser halfbacks. If he did move on from Jacobs, so dudes like him and Howard's a beast and a man, bro. That fool's strong, dude. He'll throw your ass right down up on that ground. So again, for me, I think too many people are just like halfback got to get 1,000 yards. Receiver got to get 1,000 yards. Receiver 2,000 yards. Receiver 3,000 yards. Receiver 4 got to have 1,000 yards. Receiver 5,000 yards. Fucking backup halfback 1,000 yards. You know what? Tight end 1 1,000 yards. Tight end 2 1,000 yards. Like get the fuck out of here. Like get the fuck out of here. You know, there's dudes win Super Bowl with receivers that got 225 yards, right? 2 touchdowns. Fucking those contributed. Those 2 touchdowns were big inside the game, dude, because 2 dudes were locked. He got open, went deep, got it, bam, touchdown, game over. But guess what? When you only got 2 motherfuckers on there in the lockdown, who's the third dude doing that? When you got 3 dudes locked down, who's the 4th guy doing that? Like, that's the difference motherfuckers out here ain't paying attention to, man. Like, you don't even know football. Football ain't one on one dude. Football ain't 1 on 2, 3. Football on both sides of the ball is 22 consecutive motherfuckers. It's a 53-man sport. What the fuck are you guys talking about? One name.
Hey, Dustin.
That's why they say
Still gonna
football
do
is
that
chess
shit
and
that
not
I've been
checkers.
talking to you about.
Hell yeah, I would.
That academy done.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
It takes a special group of men to go to war together and play for one another. He said, I just don't see that happening under McDaniel.
Well, here's how it can happen.
See, here we go with the
it's because
hating
a commander in a war doesn't care who you are as long as you can produce what they're asking for. That's what a commander does. If you cannot,
Yeah, and he
produce
don't ask you to come hang out with you, and he probably don't even like you for half the time. Yeah.
Yeah.
And look, go Cortez.
And like I've been looking at these NFL scouts, they gotta be on the same page as the head coach. They all have to agree.
They're scouting for him.
Yeah, because you're technically you're
scouting for the GM, but you're scouting for them, yes.
For his talent that he likes.
I mean,
for
that's
any
why like our
coaching
our scouting department was so dysfunctional.
Yeah,
because
because some of them were on the same page as the GM, some were against.
Like, why do you think after one season Ziegler decides to fire the scouting department?
Well, to answer back on this, Robert, this is why I think they will. Because let's just look at it like this. Everybody that's a Raider fan that don't like Josh says he failed, right? That's what the narrative is. Every person that does not like Josh says he failed. He's destroying the team. He don't know what he's doing. This, that, the other. All right. So that's just fans. That's what their opinion is. That's how they look at it. That's the way that they're determining something is because of their feelings. But guess what? You've had Waller get fucking gone. You've had Derek get gone. You've had Perryman. You've had just about every fucking guy, Abram, all these dudes, right? Why hasn't one guy come out and said that Josh going to hold the locker room together? How come there ain't one article, one conversation, one deal that said Josh is not a leader of men? If somebody thought Josh was that, we've seen hundreds of articles of players bashing. I mean, just go look at frickin' what's his name? Brandon Marshall. He'll bash the fuck out of Josh for what he did in Denver. 100%. That fucker don't give a fuck. He'll put that public all day long. And there ain't been one dude in any release, in any conversation, any talk, no matter how they felt, how they've been treated, how they've been cut, to sit and say Josh can't hold the locker room or Josh can't hold games. Like,
how many times have you
don't
seen
believe
Max
that.
Crosby
I don't believe
praise
that.
Josh? Like, Max Crosby loves Josh McDaniels.
How many times Josh Jacobs, fucking Devontae Adams?
Devontae Adams admits that Josh McDaniels is a genius. He even said the dude's a genius.
Even the route, like the playbook, like we're gonna go into this. Like the playbook's not that easy to learn because it has all that verbiage. But I feel,
Robert, that's still your opinion.
I have this. You guys know that I have always backed up the GM and the head coach. Josh McDaniels is gonna be. He's gonna be.
And yet again, when people say we were in the playoffs last year, how come we have got Devontae Adams and we're not in the playoffs? One player doesn't change a whole team.
Hold on, can you do me a favor real quick? Can you pull up Bill Belichick's record or his career, please? Bring up his career real fast.
What are you trying to get out of it?
Just
compare. Go to year one real quick of Bill Belichick's coaching career, and let me know what his record was. What was?
I can think of it on the top of my head.
What's Bill Belichick's year one record?
6 wins.
So what was he? 6 and 6. So that'd be 6 and 10.
6 and 10.
Yeah.
What's year 2?
7.
So that's 7 and 9, right?
Yeah.
So 6 and 10, 7 and 9. That's 13 wins. What was year 3?
You ready for this? 7.
All right, so 13 and 7 is 20.
Was this
he had
when
21? He had 20 wins in 3 fucking seasons. You want to keep going? What was year 4?
Yeah,
11.
Oh, 11.
He had 11, so he made the
But
jump.
wait for it.
He made the jump, but so now we go from. So we went from 11. We went from 20 to 31. So what's the following?
5.
See? How many years did he do this for?
It took him okay, so 5.
How many years till Bill Belichick's record was a winning record?
4. It took him 4 years.
And what was his record?
11
and 5.
and 5.
No.
Oh,
You're
overall?
misunderstanding.
Oh,
Overall
you meant
record.
the whole record?
Yep. What year in Bill Belichick's career did it take him? And let me bet, I'm going to say it right now. I didn't even look this up. I'm willing to bet he didn't even have a winning record probably till he was in New England, huh?
Yeah, New England.
Oh, so after that 11-win year, right after it was 5 wins, then his first year in New England, he won 5 games again.
Yeah, but this is my point. Bill Belichick's overall record did not become a winning record until what year in the New England Patriot year? Is it 2003? Is it 2004? What year did Bill Belichick's record go from 50 and 50 to 51 and 50? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He had 44 and 55 losses. That's 99 games. So obviously it had to be past that. So my point is people are giving Belichick this fucking great fucking standard because he's the greatest coach to ever fucking coach football, and that he couldn't do it wrong, and that he's just this almighty powerful motherfucker. But nobody knows his history.
So
Nobody
it took Bill Belichick at least 8 to 9 years for his head coaching record to be a winning record.
All right, so go to year 9. What year was that in the New England system?
Yeah, year 9.
No, year 9 of his career. Where was he at?
Yeah, year 9.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's when he won his second Super Bowl, and they won 14 games.
And that was probably 2003, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
So 2003, it took him to have a winning fucking record after his second
when was
Super
his
Bowl.
first year being a head coach?
And to sit and say that Josh sucks at what, 30 and 17 or fucking, what is he, only 11 fucking games off a winning record?
Yeah.
Like that's crazy as fuck to discredit a dude like that. Like, not Bill Belichick had a longer losing record than Josh has even started.
When was Bill Belichick's first year as a head coach? When was that?
1991.
91. That was with the Browns, wasn't it?
Yeah. So it took this dude over a decade to be considered a successful head coach. And we're over here saying that Josh McDaniels is never going to be successful.
So, Robert, I want to speak on that. Just so everybody knows, he said, I'm saying we didn't have DA and we had an interim coach and we go to the playoffs. One, we went to the playoffs because it was John Gruden's fucking system. It was his fucking scheme. It was his deal. Derek Carr probably called the offense more than Rich Bisaccia even thought about, or even Greg Olson. I don't think it had anything to do with the fact that it was Rich. I think it was the fact that the way that John Gruden built that team to be in year 4. It's 100% John Gruden, and I'll prove it. And the reason why it is, Rich Bisaccia goes to Green Bay, he's a fucking specials team. Greg Olson goes to the fucking Rams, and he's not even an offensive coordinator. But hold on, let me finish.
And now he's
so then year 2, right? Year two, Rich Bisaccia gets interviewed by head coach to the Colts and still gets overseen by another motherfucker. So all they were doing was, hey, man, you're a good dude. Let's come and give you an interview, but you're still not going to be the head coach. And then guess where the fucking Greg Olson still at, man? All that fucking highest QB rating Carr had, period. Greg Olson is
Seattle.
Is he a fucking
quarterback coach?
He's with Seattle.
He's Seattle's
a quarterback coach, man. Fucking great job. You know what I mean? Been in the league all these years, all these offensive coaching minds you've been, all these genius and fucking quarterback coach. And guess what? They shifted off to you for Mick Lombardi. You know what I mean? Like, fucking, that's the thing. People get too overcarried on a projection that they think it was their result. It's not their result. It was John Gruden's result. They just carried it out. That's all they did.
What's our quarterback coach? Bo Her.
And you know something crazy where people were talking about how Mick Lombardi's just there, like he's not really doing anything. Why is it during the off season they're having Mick Lombardi go on his own to scout players?
Yeah,
they sent him to Fresno State on his own to
His
scout
family
players.
is fucking very tied into football. That all their family is. So
and his
and again,
brother
I
must
don't
have went
know.
with him too.
He ain't gonna be long before he's gonna be coaching over there because he's a pretty damn good offensive coordinator, and with that bloodline and that pedigree, it ain't gonna take him long. And listen. So I just want to say this to even more validate why this happened this time around. Okay. The reason that things like Rich Bisaccia and fucking Olsen and them didn't get hired and people didn't look at them because they seen this repeat happen before. They seen this shit in the early 2000s. They watched this shit happen when Gruden left and went to the fucking Tampa Bay Buccaneers. The Raiders went to Super Bowl. It was one year under his system, his playbook, his scheme, his fucking development, the play that he put into play. They seen this story outplayed the same fucking way with the same outcome in the end that those guys didn't even go on to do shit. It was Gruden's fucking sick. Gruden got a great system. I've always been a huge Gruden fan. I've fought numerous people in conversation. Listen, I think Gruden is phenomenal. He's always been my favorite coach ever in history for me. Just like Charles Woodson's my favorite player that he drafted, just like he drafted Akeem Talib and so on. Like and Gruden's had good fucking deals. There's no debating it, but that's all I'm saying about when they're looking at last year's team, man. Like the things that I look at in last year's team. Okay, I'm real. I just put real facts. I'm a huge Raider. Everybody knows I'm a diehard Raider, dude. But let's look at facts. Here's the biggest crucial fact into this whole entire talk about our team being a playoff team. If there's no week 17, we're not even in conversation. And then let's just say we make week 17, right? So we make week 17. How do you say that you're a playoff team if you ain't won a playoff game? Like, how do you do that? How do you do
playoff team
like, you just show up, get a participation trophy, and say you're a playoff
And that's
team?
the difference with Jimmy G and Card. Jimmy G has...
He got four playoff fucking wins. He ain't
wins.
even to a goddamn Super Bowl.
Yeah, been to 2 Super Bowls.
And here's another thing. How are we a playoff team if we lost the last game of the season? We wouldn't be in the playoffs. That doesn't sound like a playoff team, does it? A playoff team.
And not only that, we were about to tie,
for the playoffs midway through the season. Because guess what? Teams like the Packers, like before this season, and before this season, the Ravens, the Packers, the Niners are like, oh yeah, we're going to the playoffs. We just need to figure out how we're going to beat this team. They're not thinking like us, where we're like, I hope we make it to the playoffs.
Fact.
Yeah.
Like, you don't like other Raider fans don't realize that other teams fans already know they're going to be in the playoffs. They're just trying to
if you're like the Steelers, the Ravens, the fucking Niners, fucking, there's motherfuckers that they start the season, they're like, well, we're going to be there, so fuck you guys.
Guess what those fans are thinking? They're not thinking about regular season. They're thinking about how they're going to beat this team if they see them in the playoffs. That's all they're thinking.
Because
they're not thinking like us, like how are we going to beat this team in week 1? They're not thinking.
And that's why too many people are like, you got to beat Mahomes and this and that. If they build a team that don't give Mahomes as many possessions, it's going to be harder for him to beat us. I don't think they're going to try to go in there and go, oh man, we need to match Mahomes in firepower. I think they're going in there going like, we need to not give Mahomes the fucking ball as much. Straight the fuck up.
Okay. Now, here's the thing.
Can't put up 38 or 35 if you ain't got the ball 7 fucking times.
Here's the thing. I respect people like Rudy and stuff like that. And like how people are saying you got to beat Mahomes. Literally, Josh McDaniels was a 2-point conversion away of beating the Chiefs on the first try.
In their house.
On the first try, in a hostile environment where the refs were against us.
And hurt players already.
Yep.
And without Waller, Renfro was decommissioned.
And plus, Nate Hobbs wasn't 100%.
Renfro was recovering from a freaking concussion. Like,
Waller was got injured.
29-30 because he wanted to go for 2 and win it. Like,
Hobbs got injured.
I was all for it. I was like, let's fucking go.
That's what made me excited. I'm like, okay, we're losing, But the fact he almost beat this team, the Super Bowl winning team, on the first try, like that's
Dude, our
gotta
team was
like,
depleted at the end of the year. So if anybody's entitling, like, oh, look at what we were doing at the end, we beat up on fucking teams that sucked. Like, straight up, dude. Our wins came by sucky ass fucking teams. So, like I said, we weren't never good at all last year, dude. And if people want to falsify a fucking stretch of 5 games so they can get an outcome they want, the game's played on 17 through the season. So that's the only stat that matters. And the only stat that matters is every single week to that week. You can't sit there and say, well, we're in week 10, but we're only going to do weeks 1, 2, 4, and 5.
Hey,
Like
hey,
you can't do that shit. You can't do that. It's weeks 1 to 10 because you're in week 10 and 10 games have been
Hey,
played.
Dustin, and this is what I'm gonna say. Hopefully, we don't play the Chiefs either game at home or on the road after our bye week or after their bye week. Never play them like
Man, I was fucking grinding the metal, dude, and a
again.
fucking piece of metal went up in my fucking eye. And let me
again.
tell you what, dude, it fucking been bugging the fuck out of me all day, dude.
Is that
Also,
the same
Cortez,
one or what?
like you said, about the bye
Yeah, it
week.
happened just here last night.
Hold on, let me pull this up because I remember I put something up about this.
Yeah, bro, I don't want to
It
play them.
was when did I put it? It was right here. Okay, so the bye week is also something that was important because I was not confident at all about that Texans game. I 100% believe we're going to lose, and the reason why was because since 2003, we've only won after the bye. The game that's right after the bye week, we only won 3 times. Josh McDaniels won.
I was stoked as fuck because that was the game we put up 3 fucking touchdowns in the fourth quarter, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's when
Dude,
we
I
were
thought
like,
we were about to beat ass on some fucking NFL teams. Like, I thought when they put up 3 touchdowns in the fourth quarter, I'm like, what the fuck? We ain't done this in, God, I can't even remember when. And I'm over here sitting here thinking, like, we're about to fuck teams up. And then we play the Saints right after that.
Yeah.
Yep, that was fucking the demise.
Also, no one talking about like the players that Ziegler brought in. They were getting us pick sixes, fumble sixes, actual plays happening. Meanwhile, players that Gruden had were kind of like, besides like our superstars like Crosby, like
because he's man. That's the difference people don't understand when you're looking at players like Crosby is he's man. He plays man. Like, I'm better than you, motherfucker. Like, straight up. That's why he excels out there because
that's probably why
over
he
here
told.
depending on other people. Like, man players, I've said this. Man players can go to any team, any scheme. They're not playing off of your scheme or your deal. They're playing off the production of who the fuck they are.
Probably
you
why
think that
he
a
told,
man corner goes out to zone team and he's going to play zone? Fuck no. He's going to go out there and contest the best receiver on the field because that's what he does.
It's probably why he told Joey Boza to stop crying about the refs not calling holding calls. Because I bet Crosby, if Crosby wanted to be a little more honest with the media, he's like, do you know how many times I get held? I'm on the Raiders. Do you know how many times I get held?
And not only that, Max don't give a fuck either because he said that shit public, like straight up to Joey.
He's like, it doesn't matter. It is what it is.
Little fucking crybaby bitch.
It's like
he's like, what are you gonna do about it? He'll probably slap him right in his fucking hole in his helmet, dude, and make his bell ring, dude. Like, he'll probably whoop the shit out of him.
Bro, I can't stand Joey. That dude's such a trash talker and can't even back it up.
Yeah, I don't like him either. Facts.
I don't like Chargers. I don't. Okay, so this other thing I saw. Did you know that the Chargers for the past decade have the highest rate of their players leaving the team to an NFL rival?
Okay.
That's great. They have the highest rate. A quarter of their players that leave them immediately go to an AFC West rival.
That's funny shit, because guess what? Their linebacker did.
Yeah, and he had his best seasons with us.
Treadwell? Isn't that who went over there? Was it Treadwell?
Casey Hayward, Denzel Perryman.
Yeah, but didn't fucking Treadwell go there right now? I thought that fool Treadwell went over there right now. Didn't the Chargers linebacker fucking Treadwell go to the Chiefs right now?
Treadwell?
Yeah.
Let me see. Oh, Tranquil? Are you talking about Tranquil?
Tranquil. That's what I was saying.
Let me see.
He went there. I'm sure he's in the Chiefs. Positive.
Okay. Yeah, he signed he went to the Kansas City Chiefs.
Yeah, see? Motherfuckers.
Bro, I can't stand if there's one thing I hope everyone can agree on is, man, Chargers fans, you got nothing to talk about your team.
Team's trash, dude.
You're
They
in a
fucking give up on
division
themselves.
where
They give
the
up on
Broncos got
themselves.
3 Super Bowls, the Chiefs got 3 Super Bowls, the Raiders got 3 Super Bowls.
You know, they probably, like, every fucking Charger fan that leaves never wants to go back, where every Raider fan that gets cut or gets pushed off wants to be here.
Yeah.
Even losing, they want to be here, bro.
Yeah, I never seen like a Hall of Famer like want to like go to their team that they love, like the Chargers. Meanwhile, there's a bunch of Hall of Famers that want to sign with our team because they grew up loving the team.
Facts. They're like, I want to be a glitter sparkle.
And Herbert, I called it. Herbert's just another Phillip Rivers. He's not going to be successful. As much as I hate it because I love Justin Herbert.
Hell yeah, I would have taken him here at the time when they were talking about probably moving on. I was like, fuck, I'll take Herbert right fucking
But the
now.
moment I saw that Jaguars game, I'm like, yeah, Herbert's not going to be successful because those are games that define your career.
But there's a difference though. Herbert with fucking Gruden probably would have been great, dude. Like Herbert with fucking Staley probably ain't doing shit.
Oh God, if Herbert, if like say we moved on from Carr like earlier and like somehow we drafted Herbert, that would have been.
They were talking about it that year, and that's what I was saying, that I would have went with him, man. I would have pulled the trigger that year. I'm dead ass serious because I think Justin Herbert, and John Gruden's system, dude, that fool be throwing for 5,000 every year. Like, listen, I love Carr. There's no doubt about it. But fucking come on, let's be real, dude. If Herbert had John Gruden as his fucking offensive coordinator, dude, he would have done he'd be doing way better. So
Herbert's big. He's that type of dude that I like. Remember, I forgot which game it was, but I remember he like bodied a linebacker to try to freaking knock him out.
Hell yeah, man! I'm not gonna lie. I kind of wish we would have went on that move that year, but it is what it is.
Man, I love Carr,
I don't disagree with what Gruden did anyways, because I believe if Gruden didn't get fucking shafted, dude, we would have been a fucking playoff team for multiple years, because I don't believe that Henry Ruggs would have got into the shit that he got into. I think our team would have still been intact and been a good fucking team. I think the NFL fucked that up. I think the NFL didn't want the Raiders being good. I think they fucking hate Al Davis like a motherfucker, and they've seen a way that they can just break it down again. The problem this time around is you're not going to do that with two of the most fucking sought after dudes in all of football from one of the most powerhouse teams over the last 23 years, where Josh has broke his teeth, groomed and all from. His whole entire time, besides the Broncos and the Rams for 3 years of his career, the rest was there.
Not only that, I think it's going to be impossible trying to find dirt on these guys.
You're not going to find dirt on any of them because they don't play like that.
Like,
they learn from the best.
If we already have Raiders fans complaining that we have no idea what these guys are thinking.
Josh got caught the first time. He ain't trying to get caught a second time.
Like, if we Raider fans are already complaining how we have no idea what these guys are thinking at all. No matter how many times me and you, Dustin, are talking, we have no idea what these guys are doing.
That is facts, dude. That is facts.
So what makes anyone think the NFL, like, say if Josh gets us into like a really good winning form, there's no way NFL is going to try to like screw us over, because what dirt you're going to have to make up something about Josh at that point. And I bet you if someone says, well, Josh probably does something stupid, Ziegler probably is here to make sure Josh doesn't do anything stupid.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, dude. I think freaking, and I don't think Josh does anything stupid. I mean, if you're tanking games and you call those plays, that's intentionally calling those plays, dude. Like, you intentionally are looking for holes to lose a game, dude. Like, So I don't think shit got to do with Josh. Josh had the 12th best offense with only 2 fucking
Hey,
productive
and I
fucking
mean,
players, dude.
Patriots coaches have done it before. Brian Flores tanked.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, like, the defense is where it was at, dude. The defense was ranked 32nd. Just like I told you. What did you tell me just here recently? What did you tell me about that subject when I told you?
About which one?
I can tell you with Gus. What did I tell
Oh
you
no!
about
Don't
that
bring
when you
that
said
up.
that?
Stop bringing
But I'm
that up.
just saying. But what I'm trying to say is, in your mind, you felt the way that the team ran or the way it went that it was better. And I said, no, it wasn't. It's the same way all the way across the board. So no matter and what did I say that against? Who did I say? All 3 dudes, did I not? Graham, Gus, and Paul. They all have the same exact stat statistic across the board. Factual truth. Look it up. One got 1 point higher, one got 1 point less. Like, it's fucking facts. And it's a mimicking board, dude, in that deal. So to sit here and say Josh was the problem when he's the 12th best offense with 2 productive players between Josh and Devontae, and they break a 25-year sitting fucking stat, dude, between 2 categories, between 2 players, and they do it between them in that one time. And the defense over here still ranked 32nd, the same as Gus and Paul. So how in the fuck is it not the defense? So how is it Josh? It's not fucking Josh. Like, they can say because Josh don't want to fire him. But let's be real about that conversation too. Was not Patrick Graham put on the hot seat at the end of the season? Yes, he was.
Oh God, he was
means
on
that
fire.
means that Josh was doing his job. Just Mark and them decided that they would keep and give him another chance. So it's not like they're not evaluating it. It's not like they don't acknowledge it. It's not like they don't see it. It's just that he was depleted with the defensive players. They were playing with UDF people. They were playing with fucking backup of backups. They were going out and picking up players all over the place. Like, they were doing shit everywhere. So to sit here and be like, oh, Josh this, Josh that, oh, you don't know, that's bullshit. You don't know what
By
the
the
fuck
end of the
you're talking
season,
about.
that team was basically just UDFA's.
Josh's offense, like I said, what can you pull up the deal real quick? What was Derek Carr's touchdowns under Gruden's system with 4,800 yards? What was that? So that was not this.
I think that was, if I can remember on the top of my head, I think he had 26 touchdowns last year.
24 last year with Josh.
Oh, you're talking about Josh? I thought you were talking about with Gruden.
I'm saying with Gruden. Yeah, I just want to see.
Josh, I think Carr finished with 23.
But he had 20.
No. Okay, so last year under Gruden, Derek Carr
23.
had 23 touchdowns. This year, 15 games,
he had 24.
24.
So look at it like this. People want to sit and say, because a quarterback throws for 4,800 yards, that he's productive and that he had a great year and that our team was so good. He had 23 fucking touchdowns on 4,800 yards. You want to know how I know Josh is? You want to know how many?
14.
14, 23, and 4,800 yards, right? You know how I know Josh knows what the fuck he's doing? Let's go look at Josh. Here, let me say, because I think I already know. Derek Carr played 15 games. He had 3,500 fucking yards. He had 24 touchdowns, 14 interceptions. He had more touchdowns with less yards than John Gruden with more yards and less fucking touchdowns. Like, that's fucking crazy, dude. Like, what is it, 35 and 48, dude? That's 8. That's 1,300 more fucking yards with one less touchdown.
A very important.
He has 1,300 less yards with one more fucking touchdown. How the fuck is Josh not know what the fuck he's doing?
A very important stat to use when it comes to the touchdowns is last year, Derek Carr's touchdown percentage was 3.7. His touchdown percentage in 15 games was 4.8.
Yeah.
Derek Carr didn't have that good of a touchdown percentage since 2016.
what I'm saying. People just don't know what the fuck they're talking about when they look or try to analyze. They just take one number and inflate it like it's just God because of the fact of the yardage. Yardage doesn't mean shit, dude, when the touchdown percentage isn't producing the same to the yardage. It's a lot of yards downfield with no touchdown. That's all that says. Like, yeah, 4,800 fucking yards, dude. You should have like 35 fucking touchdowns. You know what I mean? Like, let's go see where Rodgers is at let's go see where Rodgers is at in the NFL at fucking 4,800 yards. He probably had 50 touchdowns. You know what I mean? So that's all I'm saying. People just sit and say that Josh don't know this. Bullshit. Josh gave more production in 2 less games than Carr did with Gruden, period. So, and then here's another deal. Here's another thing. I might be wrong with this, but I'm willing to bet money on it. Go back and look at all 4 years of Carr with Gruden real quick. So pull up his stat, bring up his yardage with his touchdowns on it. Do you see his touchdowns through all 4 years?
Yeah.
Did Derek Carr ever score over 23 touchdowns with John Gruden?
Did he ever score over 23 touchdowns with John Gruden?
Yep.
Once.
How many?
27. That was the 2020 year.
And that was in the best year. That's the best year I feel he is stat-wise of Derek Carr's career. So that's my whole entire point. Even with everything that Gruden did, all the yardage, all the 4,000 yard seasons, he only had one fucking time. Josh has already put him there -2 with lesser yards too. Because what was he, 4,000? So he was 4,000 in 17 games. So that's all I'm saying. Josh knows what he's fucking doing. He's about to show motherfuckers that ain't paying attention, dude. Like, it ain't Josh. It has nothing to fucking do with Josh. So for people to sit here and just put blame on Josh, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They need to go and put the blame on on Patrick Graham, step his shit up. That's what they need to do. They need to tell Patrick Graham, step your fucking shit up, get your shit together this year, or by week 8, 9, you the fuck up out of this motherfucker, because they ain't gonna sit here and wait on people. And people keep saying like, yeah, but what if they draft players for Graham? Listen, this is Ziegler's fucking team at the end of the day. This is his fucking vision. These are his players. They ain't got jack shit to do with Graham. Graham going by what Ziegler's fucking doing. So this is Ziegler's system. And listen, Graham and Ziegler will reach on players that he feels he does, but he's not going to go out of his way to go give him a player that he feels has better value at a certain pick and brings more deal. Like, what did he say in the press conference? Me and Josh are going to argue about players. We're going to debate it, but at the very end of the day, the last result comes through my table. Boom.
Yeah, he's the guy that pushes the button.
Facts. So people better get used to that shit. So I just think like Ziegler is a great ad, great person. I mean, fuck, he's one of the best fucking ads to this team. I don't know why anybody even talks about that.
Like, no one realizes like how Ziegler's saying, "I'm in control of this. I'm in control of what's happening here." Like,
damn right, nobody else.
This isn't Josh running the show. He's the face of the show, but I'm the guy that's running this.
Damn right.
It's like that cliche. You have 2 business partners. One guy is the face, and then the other guy is the guy that's actually doing the work.
He's one's the face and the other's the money man. They do it all the time. One guy puts out the money and the other guy fucking puts out the face, dude. So the guy with the money don't have to be anywhere that anybody even knows who the fuck he is. So they just read a name, unless they fucking are able to find him in Google, they ain't gonna have any idea who he is. So I mean, like I said, I think Ziegler, dude, and Josh are going to have a great career here. I think when people are judging, like, the thing that just knocks me out, like, okay, look, this is what really mind blows me. In Josh's career, right, he has 6 Super Bowl rings. 1 was as an offensive assistant coordinator. 5 were as him calling fucking plays. And then, did he go to the Broncos and have fucking bad year? Yeah, fuck not. I mean, fuck everybody hopes for the best, but he was young. He was 30.
No one realizes how young he was as a head coach.
Yeah.
Early 30s as a head coach is unheard of.
Yeah, and he had a lot of shit going on. A lot of things were happening, so it's a lot of responsibility in a short amount of time.
There's
But
a
what I
very
think
good
is
reason
more
why he wasn't
crazy,
good.
what I think is crazy is the fact that he leaves there, goes to the Rams, has a down year in the Rams, goes back to the Patriots, but has probably the most dominant rest of his career at that point in time, where he sat inside the top points and top scoring in the red zone and in offense. Not only just in the, he's been in top 1 and top motherfucking 5 for 8 years in a row, dude. Like he don't fuck around, and probably like 10 in a row, and he is very consistent in what he does. And then people sit and say, like, when he comes over here, right? You know what the narratives that I hear all the time that people are saying? He's not proven. He can't be proven in 3 years. I don't care who the fuck you are, dude. That's
Hey,
why
I mean,
I
we
told
just
you.
loaded up right now. It took
That's why I just
Belichick
said.
a whole
That's
decade.
why I wanted people to understand. Like, it doesn't matter how you look at Bill right now. You claim he is the greatest. Why weren't you saying that when this fool was losing all those fucking games? And how come you weren't saying that when he wasn't winning shit and nobody was even playing good? But motherfuckers don't even probably even know that. Like, most people probably just think what they seen with the Patriots. That's all they
He
know
was
of
always
Bill. Oh, he was a
successful.
Patriot. He's winning a Patriot. He's winning. This coach is a Patriot. He's the greatest coach to ever go down in the history of football as a Patriot. But you don't know that fool sucked dick for multiple years before he ever even got to that point. So to just sit here and blow by one and give the others credit and say, oh, he's better and he's not, you're comparing a dude at 35 years of head coaching and a dude at 3. Like, it's not fair. It's not a fair comparison. It's not even fair justice. When you sit down and say what Josh is, right? That's how you look at it. This is 100% what you look at. No different than when you do it with Gruden. I didn't hear motherfuckers say firing Gruden. I heard them all saying, get rid of Paul, get rid of Gus, get rid of them because the defense sucked. It was clear as fucking day. That's the most talked conversation that happened in Gruden's tender, dude, is get the fuck rid of Gus and Paul. Easily. But guess what? Then we get over here and we get fucking Josh that does the exact same shit Gruden does. He tears down the team. He goes out, has fucking 2 more wins than he fucking did. All the players were injured. It wasn't like Josh was playing with a fucking full roster of non-injuries. Right? He was playing with a full team of fucking injuries. 19 people, 20 people in IR. Like, that's crazy as fuck. I probably bet we were one of the most injury-plagued teams last year. And not only that, he's out here fucking dealing with that. He only got really 2 damn receivers, 2 receivers over here, or 1 receiver in Devontae that he can even fucking count on, and the other play. And I meant 2 offensive players. What I was gonna say between Devontae and Josh, and that's why they got overworked and they got slaved and they got fucking ran down, dude. Because that's what they had. That's all he had. But motherfuckers gonna sit here and be like, well, Josh sucks, dude. Josh this, Josh, no. You're going to fuck up your team. You're going to fuck up your organization by discrediting a dude that's actually doing his job, actually getting success from his fucking job. And he actually made Matt Collins the best damn receiver he's ever been in his whole entire career with more yardage and touchdowns in 1 season, period. And then where people say, like, oh, Carr don't make receivers. And Carr, then, yeah, bullshit. That is bullshit-ass narratives. I mean, Nelson goes to New England on $12 million. Now he's over there in fucking where Baltimore on 3.25. Like, Carmos definitely makes fucking receivers, so no doubt about that shit. But long story short is that you're gonna sit here and discredit a dude that can win, and not one motherfucker over here saying, "Oh, yep, Graham." How is that even fair? Like, fuck, dude. Josh produce an offensive side, and John goes out. He don't even produce in the offensive side. They're not saying fire John. They're like, fire fucking Paul. Josh goes out. He produces. The defense is the exact same. Just like I told you, go look it up stat-wise with between Paul Gunther, fucking Gus Bradley, and fucking Patrick Graham. If you bring up their statistical stats across all 3 of those dudes in the years that they have been coached for the Raiders, their stat line is damn near mimicked to be to the T. I mean, like I said, you're just giving up 1 stat line here and 1 down here. It's damn near the exact team. And not one motherfucker say, oh, go fire fucking Graham. Like, bullshit. Bullshit. Like, that's where the problem is. That's where it lies. It's just like I say, you come to our company and we are going through quarterly segments and we pull up graphs and I put it up on the fucking wall and I say, how come we're under production this year at this quarter? How come the hay's not growing? How come the grain's not producing? And I got to figure out what the fuck it is. And if it's saying that we're lacking water, but I'm over here saying, well, we're not getting enough fertilizer, and I go put fertilizer on there because that's what I believe, but the stats show that it's the fucking water, and I'm going to burn up my fucking field. I'll burn that field to the ground, and I have shit.
Hey, I have a quick question.
So
Can you guys hear the background?
If you sit there and keep saying
background?
that about Patrick Graham, then you're doing unjust. Like, can Patrick Graham be better? Yes. Can he get better play? Yes. But the stat line shows that's where the fault is in the motherfucking defense. 32nd ranked fucking defense, worst in all of NFL. It doesn't matter how you want to rate an individual stat, rate an individual quarter inside the game or not. At the end of the fucking season, Josh is 12. He's fucking 32nd. Now, if they want to say, Josh, you need to fire him and he don't, then go ahead and credit him for that. I don't give a fuck. But to say that Josh don't know what the fuck he's doing, that's just crazy shit. That's crazy talk. That's why like I said, Raider fans want to know what winning looks like because they ain't fucking been alive.
I don't blame Josh and Ziegler to give Graham a chance because it's like we were saying, like the defense was depleted. So yeah, I'm willing to give Graham a chance.
Graham coached great in the fucking Senior Bowl. He dominated that shit. His team dominated the Senior Bowl, dude, and he is the head coach of that motherfucker.
So
and he ran
the defensive
it, dude.
rookies that they bring in, I'm telling, like in my opinion, the defensive rookies you bring in, the ones that are gonna be starters, they better be good. Like they better not, because I understand they're rookies, but they better be like a good rookie rather than a rookie that doesn't do anything at all, or they're not impactful at all. And then, because like say if we get a Christian Gonzalez, and if he sucks his first year, I'm gonna say that is not his fault. That's your fault, and I know that for a fact because I know.
Yeah, but then let's look at this. Let's look at something that I think people are gonna fucking eat their words on real quick. But let's just say this. I have a huge feeling this is going to happen, and I'll bet money on this too. And so, what are you guys gonna say when we start out this next year and Neil Farrell and fucking Butler on the line starting, and they go out and have a fucking phenomenal year?
I will say I told you so to everyone I know.
Yeah, what's the fucking excuse behind all these motherfuckers saying that this dude don't know how to develop and draft and fucking do? Like, developmental means that you draft a dude and sit him and train him to be developed. It doesn't mean you draft him and play him that fucking year. Like, that shit doesn't mean that shit.
Everyone kept saying, oh, well, Neil and Butler just sucked. Like, why weren't they playing? Bro, they were selected in the 5th round for a reason.
That's facts. And you're just asking for him to go out. But what I would say is that if these two dudes go out next year and fucking produce at a very high level, don't forget where they were drafted and where that result came from of 1 year sitting under them in their developmental stage. Like, that's what's going to produce a lot. And listen, there was a reason that Jonathan Hankins got traded after that fucking Chiefs game. Because guess who was up in that game, in that Chiefs game, up in their house? It was motherfucking Neil Farrell. And Neil Farrell graded out at like a 82.5, 83.5. And then guess who got fucking traded to Dallas right up after that? Guess who? Guess who that motherfucker's name was? You know what I mean? So Jonathan Hankins got traded
Butler,
up over there.
The game that Butler was finally playing in was the game that Herbert was getting sacked a bunch of times. And
he
Butler was
him,
one of
or half sacked him. He half sacked him in that game.
Yeah, but
he
pancaked him. Like,
yeah,
he busted through that line.
Yep. Yeah, but that's what I think. People just expect results today. That's all they ever want. They don't want people to go through, be trained, be taught, be done. They just want to win right now today. They don't give a fuck what anybody says. And
it's not how
these guys are gonna say. These guys are gonna say straight up, we're in the later rounds, we'll develop. In the early rounds, we want production. Done. And if Ziegler picks a dude at 7, I'm gonna have 100% confidence in his dude producing. Like, there's not even gonna be a fuck dude. There's no way he picks Clean. Like, he's not gonna do that. He's not gonna do that. So no fucking way. He's gonna take a motherfucker. You're gonna win, so he looks good. That's what he's gonna do.
Not gonna lie, if he picks Gonzalez in the 7th, I'm gonna be cocky and believe I'm such a smart genius because I so believe that they're just gonna pick him in the 7th.
I know they're gonna get him. I've said it hell times, and I'm a predictor. I've been saying I know the outcome is going to be Christian Gonzalez unless we trade to 3 for Levis. It's Christian Gonzalez at 7. Like, I'll bet money unless Christian Gonzalez is off the board at 7, and then Tyrell Wilson will be, or Tyree Wilson would probably be the guy I would say would be our next pick. But if Christian Gonzalez is on the board at 7, he's coming to the Raiders. And if Christian Gonzalez is not on the board at 7 and Tyree Wilson is, it's going to be Tyree Wilson to the Raiders. So
because like Ziegler said, he said he's never seen a cornerback in a tight end room with this much capable starters in one draft.
Yep.
I think he's going to want the best cornerback available after saying that.
And not only that, that's his future. That's his statement. That's what he put down there. That's a lot of action.
The best
dude, like Charles Woodson,
available, arguably the best cornerback in the draft.
Mm-hmm. Man, every time that someone looked at Woodson, made Gruden look good in the early years because that was his pick. So when you're sitting here looking at Ziegler and he's over here picking out fucking Gonzalez, that's a great pick. That makes him look great. You know what I mean? So I just think he's getting it. I don't care. I'll bet hardcore money it's gonna be fucking. I think it's gonna be Tyree it's gonna be fucking Christian Gonzalez pick 7.
Mm. And if they do pick
Tyree Wilson before anyone.
I would not. I would actually. I would still be glad because Tyree, he can play in the inside and the outside. Like, he's a versatile guy, so I wouldn't mind that.
Yeah, it's like I said. I just think when you're looking at the board for so look, this is why I think Tyree Wilson, if it's not Gonzalez, I think Gonzalez is a cornerstone for the cornerbacks for us that we have not had for a long time. We don't have a solidified one. Every time we get one, it's that we can't keep them, we can't re-sign them, they go somewhere else. This way, we get one and we got him for 5 fucking years, and he ain't going nowhere, dude. So until we don't either want him or he don't do good, he is going to be our lockdown corner going forward. He has all the tangibles. He's a pure athlete. He identifies the ball within the air. This guy is a great player, so I have pure faith in him 100%. But the reason I would go with Tyree Wilson next is, like, he's a good franchise corner piece, dude. Like, he's a big body dude. He can get off that edge. Him and Max would be fire, bro. I think this is a guy that would have that next ceiling level like Max, dude. So I think because look, I don't think there's a lot. I want to take Drew at 7 for linebacker. So there's, like I said, I think in Branch, I'm Branch maybe for.
Nah, this linebacker.
Like I said, I would have to go. I would go Tyree or fucking Gonzalez or Tyree. The only
this
two
linebacker
core or Murphy.
Draft
Murphy's there for some reason. I'm thinking Murphy, but
is mostly like the linebacker core in this draft is mostly potential rather than starter capability.
What was that part? I'm sorry.
I said this linebacker core in this draft is more potential rather than starter capability because I think there's
because like dude from Florida, all right, man, that guy does have a lot of potential later in the round. He would be great. Fucking, there's no doubt. What's the other guy's name? Fucking from Oregon, huh? Right? Fucking
Noah Sewell.
No,
yeah, Noah Sewell.
Sewell. Yeah. So I mean, like I said, you're talking about 2 dudes that have very high ceilings that are later on into the round. That could be really good pieces at that position. They have very good high ceilings, dude. So yeah, they're not top 1 or 2, top round 1 or 2, but they still are really good depth pieces down there, dude. So I would not complain if we picked up either one of those dudes later on.
Because I think for the linebackers in this draft, I think I can say only 2 at best are going to be starters in this draft. Everyone else is not going to be a starter immediately or like at all. So like this linebacker core is kind of weak in the draft. So I'm not focusing on them in the early
That's
rounds.
what I'm saying. And that's why you can see like Ziegler most definitely going tight ends. And so like I had dudes tell me, oh, he's not going to draft tight end. Bullshit. bullshit. He spoke on the tight ends and corners drastically in the combine, dude.
Yeah.
So
Like
he's
so, like how
definitely
similar
on a
it's gonna
bowl.
be. I feel like it's
Maybe
gonna be
two,
similar.
probably two corners.
I feel like it's gonna be something similar to last season where everyone complained, "Oh, the O line, the O line, the O line." He drafted 2 offensive linemen. The defensive line. He drafted 2 defensive linemen, and then drafted 2 running backs. So don't be surprised if he drafts 2 cornerbacks, maybe 2 tight ends, 2 of like every position. Like
Yeah, very good possible. I don't think he'll do the quarterback, but he will probably get one. And I just think I think he's going best player available in that round, and he ain't gonna just go there and say, "Oh, because we need a quarterback, I'm gonna get a quarterback here." Like he's going best player available.
Ziegler said himself. He said, "I know that we need a quarterback, but we're not going to have an immediate answer at quarterback," which basically goes to show we don't have our guy yet, but we're gonna get him. It's probably not this year.
If you're not trading the 3, you're not getting them anyways. So that's the only thing people gotta think is if you don't trade the 3, you're not getting them no matter what you want to say. Period. There's no fucking way we take 7 with Richards or any motherfucker over there. Nah, hell no. Ziegler, look, how many times has Ziegler emphasized? That he wishes that he didn't have to give up his first and second round for Devontae? Multiple times. And you think he's gonna pick Anthony Richards at 7? Fuck no.
That was the very first thing he said, is that he didn't like it that he had to give up 2 of his first ever picks.
Anthony Richards don't help you win now. Christian Gonzalez does. But like, especially if it's on defense. Too many people just say stupid ass shit so you can get clicks and views. Like, you fuck go listen to their dumb ass shit. I don't really give a fuck. The facts are Anthony Richards don't help this team at all right now. Hey, guess who does? Fucking Jimmy Garoppolo, because he's my fucking quarterback over there. And guess who else can? Because Chase Garber's been in the system for 2 fucking years. Well, be in it this year for 2 fucking years. And then if they draft another dude later on in the rounds like Jake or somebody at the factor, I think they're okay in that point. So
yeah, I think if they do draft a quarterback, if they do draft a quarterback in this draft, it's going to be at best like a Chase Garbers type of quarterback, just a backup quarterback.
You're not picking Richardson at 7, bro. It's not even going to be a conversation. The conversation is this: do they believe in Will Levis? And if they believe in Will Levis, dude, then they believe that Jimmy's going to get injured, and that's why they wrote the contract the way they did, and they're going to trade up to that 3rd spot with the motherfucking Arizona. Mark it. That's what they're going to do if they're going to do it. And if they don't do that, then it's 1,000% defensive player, and it's going to be fucking Christian Gonzalez, because Christian Gonzalez is 100%. He's the most crucial need in the team. Tell me I'm lying. Name another position that is sacrificed as much as the corner position right now. Just name it. Tell me one, please. Like, there's not. The O-line isn't. The fucking receivers aren't. The tight ends aren't now, dude. The halfbacks aren't, dude. Fucking the DNs aren't. DTs aren't. Fucking middle linebackers aren't. Safeties aren't. Guess what spot is? Corner. 100% all day, every day. I don't give a fuck about these dudes you want to go over there and say, oh, well, look at Shelby or Shelly. Shelly's stats are misleading as fuck, dude. Motherfucker just sit here and say, dude, Sauce Gardner played 1,100 snaps. This dude played 400. This dude had a 50% rank to the 3rd of them. It's a misleading stat like a motherfucker, dude. That fool did not even be on the field. He wasn't even on the field 2/3 of the time that fucking Sauce was. Not even 2/3 of the time Sauce was. He was on a 1/3. He was on 1/3 of the time Sauce fucking Gardner was on the field. And they want to compare that stat. And then there's going to be motherfuckers out here that are going to dick ride that shit because they don't know shit about football. They don't know shit. They sit here and say, oh, he had a 50% catch rate. He was up there in the 3rd fucking deal. Bitch, he did that on 400 fucking snaps, dude. That bitch's shit would have dropped after 1,100 by far, dude. If he was at 50 on 400, he probably would have been around 35 on 13 on 1,100 snaps. So there's probably nothing really wrong being around that mark, but still, it ain't that mark that they were trying to portray it. And then fucking to sit here and say, like, the way you got to portray that stat or who that cornerback is Meek Robinson, easily. Is he better than Meek? Yes, he is. Bye, Meek. Thank you. Then, If you're sitting there going to say, hey, we're trying to improve our outside line, you would say Long versus Sam. That's how you look at it right now. Long versus Sam, dude. Fucking draft Christian. He's our one. Is Long better than Sam or Tyler? Like, fucking Hobbs is going to play in the slot, dude. I think that's where his best position. I think if you move him out, listen, if they move him outside and they get Christian and they think that, like, let's just say Tyler or somebody plays better in there in the slot, and they move Hobbs to the outside, I'm going to say this shit right now, is if Hobbs don't play man up corner, he's gone. That fool gone at the end of the year. You bet your fucking ass on that. I'll tell you that shit right now. If they leave Hobbs at the slot, they have faith in him and that they believe that he's going to be a fucking, probably a great fucking slot corner. I'm going to tell you right now, if he gets moved outside, do that too. If you bring Christian here and he don't play man up, man, his ass out of here. I don't give a fuck with anybody. You're going to hear that shit right here first on the Death Star right before the season even begin. Like, that's factual truth. Like, facts. Like, these guys don't fucking care.
If I can, like, predict, like, from, like, 1 to maybe 5 of, like, what the cornerback room might be, like, post-draft, because I swear I believe we're going to get Christian Gonzalez. It's going to be Gonzalez. Hobbs is probably going to play, like, switch on the outside with David Long, who's going to be a cornerback too. And then Hall is going to be a backup slot. And then how many is that? Hobbs, Gonzalez, Hall, Long. And then I think that fifth guy, it's not going to be Amik Robinson. I swear to God, he's going to get cut. I think that's going to be the next cornerback rookie that they're going to draft in the later rounds, or unless any of these guys they sign will be better.
So who were the 5 again? Say it again.
Christian Gonzalez, Nate Hobbs, Tyler Hall, David Long, and
it's going to be fucking it's going to be fucking it's going to be Shelley. You got to remember, you're going to have 2 probably on the practice squad, 16 players. So you'd probably cut people like Bryce Hall or Crosby and put in your rookie corner at that point, because it's depending on if the odds are that he's like, say he's about like 4th round pick or 5th that has the highest ceiling. I think you're cutting Crosby and putting him on that spot. I think that's how that'll go.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. If they draft another corner in like the middle round, I can see him being the 5th.
I think look, the way you got to look at it, like, this is how I'll determine this piece here, is that this is what's going to determine, I think, the fate for me. Is if Shelley shows up in the fucking like shows up here and shows like he's developing, he knows the system, he can play at a higher level. I said that Shelley produced at a higher level in 11 games than he did in 17. So, and what was the stats? You said 600, right? He almost outproduced them on 400 stats. So I think that move was intentionally to upgrade from Amik Robinson. Unless Amik's going to the safety position, Amik's ass up out of here, dude. I don't care what anybody says.
Well,
I think
we're going to have to get ready for that in May, the end of May, because that's when training starts.
Yeah, he's going to be gone, dude. I think they're just going to see if this is where, like I said, you're going to have to prove that you're better than Amik, dude, in the system. And Amik might show up here, too, and shock a motherfucker. You never fucking know.
After the draft, Amik has until the first week of June to prove that he can be on this roster.
And that's why I just say a lot of these guys aren't just going to go out and, like, let's be real. As much as people may, like, as much as me, as much as I may not like Amik Robinson, no matter what the fuck, they might say he produced at a pretty high level for them at a little dude. And if he got put back in here in year 2, would he produce at a higher level? I think when Ziegler's sitting here, and I think this is why he made that fucking deal, because Ziegler is a, what's that fucking word? He's an algorithm guy, dude. So when they look at data and shit like that, he's looking at that, again, like I said, that you're looking at the exact same height, same body build, same demeanor, same dimension, same type of player. One produced on 400 snaps, one produced on 600 snaps. I think when you're looking at the algorithm is saying that if everything is to go right, that Duke Shelley is going to be the better player over Amik Robinson. The problem that the algorithm doesn't have yet is how much production is Amik going to make in year 2 of that system. So that's where I think this is where the deal is going to be. They say Shelly outproduced Amik in 11 games. Meek took 17. Now, if they go out here and they practice and they see a huge uptick in the way that he covers, the way that he's around a player, I think that's what's going to get it. But I think where Shelly beats Amik, no matter what, no matter hands down or not, is Shelly's in position more times than Amik ever is. By far. By fucking far. Like, Shelly is in there, like, he's not just on, dude. Like, Shelly knocking down good-ass fucking players, dude. Like, Lazar in the end zone, fucking Pittman out in the fucking center, Pittman in a big fucking play across the middle of the field where he just turns and walks that fucking ball right out of his hands. Like, Shelly got the fucking play capability, but the difference is Shelly has it on the outside. Amik doesn't. Amik doesn't. Shelly ain't getting beat on them one-on-ones like that at 5'9" because he puts himself in the right position to be able to defend that ball. Shelly isn't, or Amik isn't. So I think when you're looking at it, if you're putting Shelly in over Meek, you're instantly better if he produces. So that's all I'm saying is like, I think all day, like you said, I think he would make the roster unless you're picking like two corners in the first two rounds, like, or in the third, like say get one in the first, one in the third.
Meek's not going to be on the roster. I swear he isn't.
Yeah, I don't think he's here either, man, unless he makes the practice squad. But yeah. But I just think you're wasting your skill, dude, because look at, they're cutting all in. Why wouldn't you cut there? Why wouldn't you cut there? And this is why I think Josh needs to be traded, is because too many people say, like, Josh needs to run the ball. Josh needs to have this. You're depending already before the season started that we just need to run the ball, Josh. Like, fucking, I don't know why people don't understand, dude. Josh McDaniels ran the ball 44 times over there against the Bills, dude, in the cold in New England, and he did it with two damn fucking halfbacks. He didn't do it with one. You know, like, that's all I say is like, we don't have that tandem at all, period. So, for me, I think the way you get to that tandem is to get rid of the motherfucker you got and force them motherfuckers to have to play, like, straight up. So, that, to me, like I said, that's what I would do. I think Josh got to go. I think you're going to sit here like Devontae. Look, Devontae's never going to be like Josh and them because there's more players that play in that position to begin with. You know what I mean by that? Like, there's 5 of them on the field or 4 at all times. You know what I mean? Or 3. Receivers. Where when you're looking at the halfbacks, like one in the fullback. You know what I mean? Like, you're not fucking got a plethora of fucking dudes in the backfield that are like receivers on the front. So for me, like I said, I'd trade off on Josh. I'd move on. I'd try to make the team better for all picks and everything.
I would be a little disappointed if they pay Josh because that's not. As much as anyone hates to say it, that's not winning if you're going to pay the running back. And it shows what's happened to teams when they paid their running back. Derrick Henry, Christian McCaffrey, Nick Chubb.
Nico Elliott.
I can go on and on. Like, teams are not winning when you're paying your running back. And I know, I hope Ziegler also sees that.
Hey, Dustin. Hey, Dustin, I'm going to disappear in a couple months.
All right, where are you going? Oh, it's your deal.
Yeah, I'm gonna go do this.
And I hope Ziegler sees that too. I hope he sees that.
Hey, bro.
I hope he sees that trend.
Bro. Hopefully Ziegler could hire me.
Never know. Go get a fucking good enough scouting report.
Fuck yeah.
But I mean, you better know your shit because you better know your shit because he got fucking marked to fire Reese, dude. So
I know.
You better have your shit down.
Bro, I should just be an analyst for the freaking team.
Man, bro, do something, bro. You're young. You should do something. You know what kind of shit too, sir?
I always say you go with your passion that you love the most, so that way you don't feel
football. I love football, bro.
Dude, I always say if you're good at something and you can make money from it, do it, man.
Hey, the crazy thing too, I don't have to like pay rent because I'm always on the go, and then always flying.
Exactly, but you won't have to pay rent because you'll make enough money to own your house.
Yeah, fuck, I'll just buy my house somewhere.
Yeah, I'm getting ready for that. I'm about to graduate. Like,
you're about to become a manhood.
Yeah.
You're gonna be living at mom and dad's no more.
Yeah, we're gonna be moving
You gotta
on
be able
up.
to bring. You gotta bring bitches over to your house,
Yeah,
dude, where
bro.
mom and daddy don't hear them in the other room.
Yes.
Or when you're spanking it, you gotta do it under your blankets and
Nah,
shit.
then mother comes in. Yo, what was that noise? Oh, that was just
Well, that was just me making.
Oh
weird
shit! What the fuck are you fucking?
Yo,
close that
why's
door.
your
Get the hell
bed? Why's
out
your
of here.
bed like that? Oh, I got a bunch of pillows in here. You know.
Walk in. Why you walking around in your room butt naked? It's my house. Get the fuck out.
Oh,
You know,
shit.
like fuck. That's how I
Nah,
feel,
and
dude.
then it's like
When I was young,
Hey,
it's like
when I was
7 in the
young,
morning,
I
and
loved
then
it.
I see
it's 7
fucking
in the
Dustin
morning,
hitting
and
me
then the
up.
mother be like, "Yo,
I'll
why
be-
is there a crackhead woman in the street?" I don't know. It's just like, yeah, she's only wearing a
Sergio,
t-shirt.
if I do, I know Dustin's gonna hit me up always. Oh, bro, you know anything? I'm like, no.
Oh fucking hey, what fucking player? Oh, what fucking player? What are you looking at? He's
I'm
like,
gonna
yeah,
have
this
fun with that.
guy's phenomenal. He's like,
I'm
this
gonna-
guy's phenomenal. He's got this. I come on, I'm like, yeah, this guy sucks, man. I don't think he's gonna make that shit. No, I'm just kidding. I'm fucking
man.
And I'm especially go to Raiders games, and I'm gonna try to pick up chicks with that. That's definitely how I'm gonna do it.
Oh fuck yeah!
Hey, bro, like, hey, like on everything we should.
I
go
ain't
to
doing
a
that.
game.
My woman will fucking put a knife in my throat, dude. Like that ain't
We should
happening.
I think I should try just picking up Raider chicks. That's probably gonna be the best.
Hell yeah, dude! I loved it, dude. When I was young, and dude was always going by myself. Well, without a woman, you know. Can't go now and do that shit. I do that. I just go to games to talk shit to fucking fans that wear different jerseys of teams that are playing. That's like the one thing I seek out motherfuckers the most. And then fucking I always get my wife made me come to this game, and I'm not even a Raiders fan, so I'm aware. I don't give a fuck why you got that fucking jersey. Hey, you guys see Pittsburgh in here with the Chiefs? Nope. So why the fuck you got that jersey on, motherfucker? Like,
hey, bro, why did
you fucking crazy? Like,
hey, bro,
what the
when
hell? I love fucking
when
with
I
people
went
at
to
the
that
game.
Seattle game, there was one fucking fan that I seen rocking a Devontae Adams Green Bay Packer jersey. He's like, "Oh, I just came to see Devontae." I'm like, "Yeah, motherfucker, thank you." I was talking shit to him. I'm like,
yeah,
"Fuck
I ain't
you,
gonna
get the
lie.
fuck out of
I
here."
talk shit to dudes all the time, just wearing other teams' jerseys, man. You too broke to go buy a new fucking jersey of your team. I don't know what to tell you.
The moment I see a Raider fan wearing a car jersey that's on the Saints, I'm gonna be like, all right, listen here, mofo.
I'm gonna get me.
Yeah, they're gonna do it. Hella people are gonna do it because they don't have any other jerseys, bro. Like there's hella dudes gonna do that.
I'm like, listen, man, listen.
I'm surprised
So,
Rudy
are you a
doesn't
Raider
have a
fan
DC
or?
jersey. I'm surprised Rudy doesn't have a DC jersey. If
he might have just in the shrine.
Hey, Jimmy G's gonna get a sell for me. I'm about to go buy his jersey.
I need to learn from Jimmy G, bro. The fact that the day he comes in there, the Vegas business was like, "Hey, man, we'll give you women for free."
Fuck, bro.
He said sex for life, bro. They said we give you sex for life.
Bro, imagine you get hired to work for Las Vegas, and the first thing they do, we'll give you women for free.
They said we'll send you hookers to your room every night for none. You want your dick sucked 2 times a night? You just call us. We send that shit right over, bro.
Fucking.
I was telling other Raider fans, I'm like, see, this is a Vegas quarterback.
That's a king, bro. That's a fucking king. That ain't no
Carr,
fucking.
as much as I love
Carr, king, bro.
As much as I love Carr, he was a Texas pastor in Las Vegas. That is not a good combination. Jimmy G, though.
I won't even lie, dude. Fucking listen. Jimmy G is a fucking king. How do you go to a fucking state where they're like, yeah, we'll throw you bitches every night for free? I'll take this girl's pussy for you. Like straight up, and all of them to be willing to do it. They're like, fuck yeah, fuck yeah. You can fuck Carol and fuck Cindy in the same night, and then do Louise in the morning, like straight up.
Players some type of deal. Didn't they offer the players some type of deal too?
Oh no, I remember last season before the season started. They said every game you win, we'll give you like
I'm about to be his big homie. Facts, bro. I'm a fucking. If I was single. If I was single, I'd be fucking that dude's best friend, dude. I'd be over there, be like, throw me your leftovers. I don't give a fuck, dude. Throw me the bitch you don't want. I don't give a fuck. Let's go. Like, fuck, this guy gonna be in brothel house every fucking dude. Fucking Caesar's Palace, MGM. Any of these, they're gonna be like, bro, don't buy a house. We're gonna give you a fucking penthouse. Like, don't worry about owning a home here. You're a fucking superstar lifestyle, bro. Like, you don't need a fucking home.
I find
you need
it
a
so
penthouse
funny
in
how
MGM with some bitches from the Bunny Ranch getting sent on up over your house every day. Fucking, we need this attraction. Watch, he's gonna get that lucky motherfucker.
I just find it so funny how Jimmy G is 1,000 times more welcomed in Las Vegas than Carr was.
Carr? Oh my goodness.
Well, he fits the lifestyles. Why? Fucking
like that's why I said
sex, drugs, and cocaine, bro. Sex, drugs, and cocaine, man.
That's why I said Jimmy G. Like, forget the football. Like, for representation, Jimmy G is the Las Vegas quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, just he's the mystique. Look at the suit he had. Look at the tailor that made that shit that day. 24-hour notice. Fucking pop.
Yeah, like Jimmy G is literally the NFL version of George Clooney. Like, come on.
Facts.
Like, he even looks like George Clooney.
Fuck, I know Taz would suck his dick, guaranteed.
That's fucking hey, bro, let's talk about Jonathan Jenkins, or what was her, John Hankins?
Oh yeah, you're saying that D tackle.
Hey, bro,
Jimmy is like the Joker, and Carr is like Jim Gordon. Facts, dude. Facts. Hey, I'm not gonna lie, dude. Sometimes that's what you need, though, when you want to make that mystique. That's kind of what made the Raiders in fucking Oakland and LA.
That's kind of the
so
first
what's wrong
step
with them making it here? You know, like what's wrong with them making that fucking identity here?
Like a Ken Stabler. What was Ken Stabler's nickname? The Snake. He was a snake.
Yeah. And Jimmy, his porn star.
Look, but Jimmy gives me like Dale Earnhardt type vibes, bro.
Yeah,
like Earnhardt fucking came up in that motherfucker, dude, and all black, dude. Fucking the way he walked, the way he was, the mystique he presented, dude. Like Jimmy has those.
Hey, bro. If you guys remember, what kind of steak did he have? What kind of steak did he have? From what restaurant? Like stripper or some shit that he said?
What?
He went.
What did he have?
That up in some steak from somewhere that was called stripper, some shit, in Vegas. Somebody asked him.
You know something that I learned that like a lot of other Raiders players were saying. I hope they don't jinx it in a way. But this is the second time the Raiders got a quarterback who was drafted by the Patriots, was then traded to the Niners, and then signed with the Raiders.
I know who that quarterback is.
I know who that is. And guess what? Both of their names are Jimmy.
Jim Plunkett and Jimmy Garoppolo. That's
Jimmy Plunkett, Jimmy Garoppolo. So what do you think? Is Jimmy Garoppolo the next Jimmy Plunkett?
Macho-ness for real. Facts, dude. Like straight facts, man. Like you got to think about it like this. Like Carr's a great dude. Like I don't like how people. Carr's a great guy. Like I love Carr. I love Carr.
Photos at the stadium, I think.
I think fucking Jimmy.
Yeah, that was a fumble.
Nah, Jimmy's first paragraph as a Raider was just cursing.
He said it like 3 times when he looked at that picture.
He didn't give a fuck. He cussed like he didn't give a fuck.
Because that's who he is.
Yeah, fuck.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm saying. When Carr is a great guy, there's nothing wrong with Derek Carr. I think he's a phenomenal person. I think he's a phenomenal athlete. Great Raider. Fuck phenomenal Raider. I have no issue with the way Carr was or not. But you're in fucking Sin City, motherfucker. Like, there's a huge difference there's a huge difference when Jimmy is in the building versus Derek Carr in the building. Like, massive difference. And the thing that's so crazy is like, everybody knows that Jimmy's this porn star dude, but the fucking Josh and them are still like, I don't give a fuck, get over here. You know what I mean? Like, they're not even shying away. They're like, here, you want some cocaine and a fucking bottle of Crown and fucking penthouse?
Yeah,
dude,
here's a bunch of
hookers.
There's a bunch of hookers.
Yeah,
Bunch of
fuck.
hookers
Just
just
make
go
sure you're
down
here
the
on
strip.
Monday at least by 7. You know, at least by 7.
Yeah. Just have your fun. Just make sure though you're at work on time.
Yeah, facts, dude. I mean, fuck, you ain't gonna hear. We'll have an Uber there. Just walk down, man. I'll fucking get you in the car. Just show up.
No, they probably pulled up a limo for him.
They'll pull up fucking bitch.
Bro, I'm gonna
bitches
make a
up
video.
in-
I'm gonna make a video where George Clooney was Batman, and then like this is Jimmy G.
You know, lunatic, dude. I almost wish there was a quarterback that showed up with a cigarette in his fucking mouth, dude, because he'd probably be hired instantly, dude. Like,
Hey, bro.
just don't give
Hey,
a
bro,
fuck.
you know
Hey,
who
beer
you
in one
should
hand, cigarette in the other. Dude,
Hey,
he'd just
Weren't
be
there
like,
a bunch
yeah,
of
fuck you.
photos where a bunch of Raiders were like that? They just had a bunch of
They would-
cigarettes and drinks in their hands.
Fred
That was back
Burnett
in the
got caught, and then would hide underneath the fucking thing when they pull it out at ODOC, Cole Coliseum. They would smoke underneath the fucking bleachers,
That's
underneath the stands.
That's gotta at least like make some. I don't understand how Raiders fans don't at least feel better about that. That Jimmy G, like Jimmy G said himself though, he wants to bring back the Raider mystique. Like,
And damn right, and he said, I don't want to force nothing on anybody. I just want to make it natural, dude, how they feel. Like, you don't see that, dude. Like, that's fucking cool that he says that, because you don't just want everybody to fucking like him, and you don't want to go out and just suck everybody's dick, dude. Like, that's me in the handbasket, dude. Like, when I meet people on the road, dude, I'd be like, what's up? How you doing? Fucking, but I'm not going to go out there and be like, oh, vote for me. Vote for me to be the fucking Vegas Raiders quarterback. Like, fuck you, bitch. I'm already getting paid. Fuck you. I got bitches too. So fucking like it or not, give a fuck.
Just in advance, Jimmy G's
He's gonna walk in on fucking Monday like this. Like, what's up?
Yeah, that's probably why Jimmy G didn't even ask for a big contract, because he knew he was gonna get a bunch of free stuff if he came.
Lifetime, fuck. He got lifetime
Hey,
bitches.
Dustin and Sergio, can we all agree he's gonna be one of the captains on our offense?
Hell yeah!
Yeah,
By
fuck
far.
yeah! By the rest.
You know what's so good about him at just having girls after girls, dude, is this.
Just look at his sweet.
If one gets smart with them, he can just be like, get out, send Christina over here.
Yep, send the other bitch over.
Nah, bro, I bet you this: a bunch of the
You're off
rookies
the
that we're gonna
list.
draft,
You're
those
off
12
the list.
rookies that we're gonna draft, they're gonna go to Jimmy. They're like, "Yo, how do you do this, man?"
Man, Jimmy, how you?
And guess
getting all
what? Jimmy
this?
G, he's gonna be the
Send
first
some-
step to bring back the old Raider way. He's gonna teach all the rookies how to be like him.
Just imagine them all.
Hey, Ozzy, that's facts, bro. Where he said, if you're only Raider fans would understand. Like, I remember seeing that picture. That was pretty cool deal, because that's how I kind of see him too. I mean, I think Jimmy's gonna do a lot better than people suggest.
Hey,
and
bro,
here's something
and
else
even
that people gotta.
Hamilton.
Here's something else people gotta keep in mind too. Okay. I get that people are like, hey, Jimmy gets injured and he's got injury, this, that, and the other. The Niners were known for being injury prone. The difference you got to think about Jimmy right now is he's coming to like the hub. He's coming to the hub of where, like, because look, Las Vegas is the most traveled place, dude. It's probably one of the most populated visiting tourist attractions as there is. And then now that the fact that the NFL's there with the Raiders and accepted, it's probably the hub for conferences and things like this. So now you're saying sports venues, medical doctors, rehab information,
that the
all
Raiders
these
have the
things.
third best quality for players.
Yeah,
And that's what I'm saying. Like, his
treatment.
treatment from there to here is probably going to be night and day.
Dustin,
So I want to just say that his
other
injury
crazy
prone is
thing
going to fall like that.
Hey, but the other thing that he said, I can't wait to go to a Knights game. They crack off. He said that in his presser too. Like, he can't.
I mean,
wait
look
to
at
go
what
to the
Kettle
fucking
said.
Knights.
Look what Kettle said, Ozzy, about fucking Jimmy, dude. I mean, fucking Kettle loves fucking Jimmy, dude.
Yep.
So.
And plus that he's a locker room guy too. On top of that.
I think you just need leadership that people are going to follow. I think at the end of the day, and when this is where I think where Carr's faltered a lot in his career, where Jimmy's not is Jimmy's going to yell at your ass, bro. Like,
And
Jimmy's
Carr
going to tell
never
you,
yells
fuck
at
you
his
or fuck
players.
you up. So,
Hey,
That's the
we know
knock
that
on him.
Jimmy is sort of like a game manager, but there are times where he's like yelled at
Yelling.
Shanahan.
Hey,
And he
Yeah,
hey,
on the
the
sideline.
craziest shit. You know what gets me still to this day? You guys remember when the Niners, when Jimmy was on the sideline, And that fool, once he knew the game was over, he just looked down and just laughed. He
Bro,
knew
he
we
was
would.
laughing that entire game.
He was like, "Oh, I'm happy. I'm
People were
out of this
making
jerk."
jokes about it. And then
Dustin,
everyone was like, he's probably laughing because he's like, yeah,
yeah, I know where I'm
I'm not
heading
going to
now.
be here next year.
I'm gonna go back to who got me started.
Yeah, I
Do you
just think he's gonna.
Do you think some of these players know in advance where they're gonna try and go
I
before?
think they have an idea, especially when it comes to coaches and systems. Do you think it was just coincidence that Myers and Dorsett instantly jumped over to Josh? You think
those
it's
are
just
his
like,
players.
fuck yeah, and they could have gone anywhere they wanted. They went to Josh instantly. They just fucking said, hell, fuck, give me a job, let's go.
And then everyone was like saying that Devontae's gonna be mad about
Nah,
Jimmy. Devontae made a whole paragraph on how he's
with-
excited to play with Jimmy.
Yeah, bro, that would be crazy. That would be crazy if we win it with Jimmy.
And it was just because a bunch of beat-ass writers go out there and talk some beat-ass bullshit. The fucking second that post came out, because I remember that was about the post that he was talking. What he meant by it was that people kept fucking hitting him up, asking him on information about what was going on in the free agency, this, that, the other, and he fucking wasn't going to say nothing, and people took it way out of context of what he put on his post. So then he came back out later on that day and clarified, like, hey, I like fucking Jimmy and let's roll.
Oh shit, my phone's dry or something, he said.
And again, you don't think that Josh and fucking Ziegler talked to him about probably getting Jimmy? Did they not say, fucking Devontae is gonna be able to know who the next quarterback is? You don't think he fucking didn't know? Like, god damn, how dumb people can be, man. Like, that's what I think is just so stupid. But that's a narrative people push. It's a talking point. Then it's clickbait. Then you get a fucking guy in there and talk bullshit, dude.
Why don't the coaches, after they hire all these players, why don't they talk at the free agent?
Who?
Before the draft.
You're saying at the photo?
Yeah.
At
like press conferences. Why don't? Because they're doing all these pro days, maybe?
No, I mean, imagine if your name was fucking OBJ, you'd be getting a press conference for sure.
No. I'm asking from the head coach and Dave Ziegler why they picked these players. Like a actual, you know how they do.
You're asking why is there not a press conference? Why Ziegler decided to sign fucking Long?
No. Overall, the whole free agency.
You think that motherfucker gonna do that? Fuck no. And he ain't gonna tell you why he fucking picked him either. That's why he picked him, because he's fucking smart like that. And the only motherfuckers he's telling that to is the scouting team and his fucking organization. Outside of that, he ain't telling nobody why.
I think I actually like it that I don't know what these guys are doing, because with Gruden, it was predictable. It was predictable, and I hated it that it was predictable, and I hated it that I knew what they were gonna do. With this team, I kind of like it. It's unpredictable, but it's unpredictable in a good way.
Going back to the year before, why were everybody bitching? Oh, we're running it too much. And then last season, why aren't we running? Why are we passing first? But they were bitching the year before that we didn't run it that much. Or fucking pass that much. Don't you guys remember when we made the playoffs?
I'm going to say it like this. Raider fans are as bipolar as the fucking weather, bro. Like, facts. I mean, I've talked to listen, I know hell Raider fans. And, dude, I've had conversations with motherfucker today, and then tomorrow it is like a whole different shit. And I'm just like, whoa, bro. Like, you're too much.
How much big media Raider content creators have I seen go completely 180 with their opinions?
All the time, week to week, fucking every few days, depending on how the news is determined. One day you fucking hate a guy, the next day you're buying his jersey, the next day you're burning in a fucking parking lot. I mean, motherfuckers are so inconsistent and ain't even fucking funny. And I don't know if you're doing that for views, clicks, fucking whatever, but I think that's garbage for me, man. Like, I don't even like entertaining it. I don't like watching it because I like continuity. I like something that has structure, something that listen, I'd rather listen to a guy that was willing to put in his opinion out there and didn't hit on everything, but did hit on some things, but was honest about who he is about our team. Like, don't sit here and change his view or point because of what some other motherfucker thinks about it, because that's wrong. That's wrong. Nobody's gonna tell me how to think about my fucking team. I'm telling myself. I research it. I'm the one that do it. I'm loyal to it. I've always said the Raiders don't pay me to be a fan. I pay them to be their fan. So
Yep.
there's a big fucking difference in there, you know. And outside of that is like I said, why would I ask other people if I'm doing it? I like conversating because I like to know how you think about it. Is my thinking right? Am I off farther than other people? Why are people thinking this? Why are so many people writing big names versus getting depth and fucking versatility? Why do people think this shit is good and when it's not? I know what real football is. I played it my whole fucking life, dude, at a low and very high level. So I played it for 15 years of my fucking life. So I'm very smart about football. I'm very keen on it. I'm not going to hit on every fucking thing because there's nobody in this world going to hit on everything. And I will hit on more things than not, regardless of how people say. I see it from the point because I was there. So I'm not taking it from a point of never playing the fucking sport. I did my whole life, dude. So I loved it with every passion in my body, even still to this day. And I wish I could go back in history to redo it again, but I can't. So that's facts. So now I'm a fan of fucking Raiders. I'm gonna fucking be as loyal and as honest as I fucking physically can. So if I ever did get a fair chance to do something, I'm gonna be fucking fair about it, dude. I've always said when a guy's over here fucking dick riding his own team, he thinks you're good when you suck. They ain't gonna argue you that we were good. Like, you know, these motherfuckers tell me our team's good. Like, I listen. I'm a fucking huge Raider fan. Like, you don't got to remind me how bad our team sucks and you fucking think it's good. Like, that's fucking crazy. That's crazy, dude. Like, oh, man, we were winning fucking team. We got 7 fucking wins. Oh, man, you know, all right, fucking just don't talk to me. You know, like, straight the fuck up. I don't like those conversations. Like, I like saying, like, yeah, we had good games. We played good against this. We have potential. We got our ass kicked. Playing fucking bottom line, dude. Like, that's the reality of what happened. We didn't play good enough. Our fucking team didn't coach good enough. Like, we fucking suck, dude. Like, no, we are not fucking good. No, we do not have a winning quarterback. No, we are not a winning fucking team. No, we are not a fucking playoff team. We've seen 3-20. So, I mean, not even close, dude. Just like I said earlier, Carr is not a winning fucking quarterback against the Chiefs. He's 3-14, dude. Like, no, we suck. All right. One or two fucking games or one or two fucking stats. Like, the factual truth of it is they fucking suck. So if you're going to be honest and you want to know where we can get better, where we can fix our team, well, you got to be honest to the team first. Like, you got to be honest to the fucking team first to have those conversations and have those opinions and be real about it. Otherwise, you're going to go over here and listen to some of these fucking YouTubers that are going to tell you to go get Ramsey, Slay, fucking Phylon, or Payne, fucking Bates. Like, it's all unrealistic bullshit because, one, they don't know the cap, they don't know the fucking team structures. They're just telling you big fucking names because that's what you dick ride. They don't tell you real structures of the team.
Here's honesty. Ziegler himself, on that interview with the boys, Ziegler himself said that the team sucked before him and Josh got there.
Max.
So even though we were in the playoffs, he straight up said the team sucked.
Because he fair evaluated the team. There's a difference. Why would that motherfucker lie to himself coming over here? Why would he say that the team's better than what it was?
That's got to let you know the type of honesty that these guys have.
You know what he did was, he was like, these motherfuckers are dick riding. I'm going to get high value out of a bitch that's fucking declining. That's exactly what he fucking did. He said, I go to the Raiders, I'm going to move some bitches, get some draft cap, fucking build up on motherfuckers, because too many of these people around the league, for whatever reason, are dick riding these guys. And he's like, I'm going to overhaul this whole entire team. Like, look at him, 12 fucking picks in 1 year, bro. We're not even there yet. Like, this motherfucker might have 15 picks by the time we're there. So, like I say, man, it's gonna this guy ain't done. He's smart as fuck, dude, and his picks are gonna prove it. We ain't going out here and picking in the 3rd round and trying to fill out something that he didn't even get to invest time on to recruit about, dude. He was recruiting for the fucking Patriots, dude. Like, that's where his fucking plan and his shit was dedicated to.
Yeah, because a lot of the
100% dedicated to us this year.
Because I remember a lot of the players, when I was looking at a lot of the scouting reports and a lot of the players that were connected to us, they were drafted like right before we were able to get them, because the Patriots had like a worse record, or they, yeah, I guess they had like an earlier pick than us in like every round. So every player that we were connected to, the Patriots kept getting, and I hated it.
And Ozzy, you're right. That's exactly where I think a winning record is at 10 or more wins per season. If you can tell me that you win 10 or more games per season, I'll tell you a winning fucking team. There ain't a fucking doubt in my mind. And I'm not saying 2 times or 3 times in 20 fucking years. I'm saying like 5 or 6 times in 10 years. You know what I mean? Like, that's fucking winning. That's consistent. That's fucking what you want, dude. That's what they've done. Like, can we bring up their record in New England? I mean, fuck, dude. They've had a consistent fucking deal down the line. Yes, Bill is responsible for a lot of it. Nobody's going to argue that fact. But these two dudes are big-ass contributors in that plan. This is not just all Bill, all me. Why didn't he have that success before he got there then? Why didn't he have that success? Why did he keep Josh all those fucking years if he was so successful? If
Also,
Bill is
with
so
all of
goddamn
the,
smart, so
with
genius,
all
why
of
do you have
like
an
the
offense,
failed,
defense, and special teams coordinator?
with all the failed Patriot head coaches, why is it that the only one that's a head coach that's won all of the rings with the Patriots is Josh McDaniels? And 5 out of 6 of them were him play calling the offense. So Josh is the only one out of all these Patriots head coaches that have failed, and the new ones coming in, that has seen the most success in how to do it. It's why Bill,
and Josh has every ring Bill has. Josh has every ring Bill has.
Bill himself even said that he's planning to retire soon, and that McDaniels was supposed to take the team, but McDaniels doesn't want to like be in Bill's shadow.
Let's go do his own shit.
He's like, yeah, he's basically like, no, I want to make my own team. Like, I don't want to pick up like Bill's team.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That's why I just say like, I don't know, man. I think Josh and Ziegler are gonna be just fine, dude. Like, I was excited on the fucking hire, dude. Like, I'm excited to even how the year went. Is it disappointing? Fuck yeah, man. There's no fucking doubt about it. But there's so many things I pointed out from a fucking instant that it happened where the reason I'm not let down is because I was able to identify it as it was going on. There's a big difference. I was disappointed that we didn't get where we were, but I was disappointed that we also had hell of injuries. I was disappointed that shit didn't click the same way. Like, yeah, we all want what's best, but that's not what's real, dude. Like, that's not the reality of what happens in real life. And real life is when you're making that many change, that many offensive players, that many defense, that many coaches, dude, you're not gonna win. Like, that's just fucking facts, dude. Like, people are like, oh, but look at the Giants. And that team was already put together. Just brought in a few more pieces. Like, it's not like, oh, he can't. The guy's a good coach, dude. Like, all he did was just coach the team better and fucking grabbing them dipshit ass motherfuckers up. And what fucking dude from fucking Cowboys, fucking redhead. What the hell, Jason Garrett. Fucking. Long story short is like the ceiling was so low it didn't even fucking matter over there. So. I don't know. I think when you're looking at Josh and them here right now, I mean, the minute I seen Josh get here, the way that the offense was playing, I thought we were going to beat the fuck out of them Cardinals, dude. I was like, well, we about to take on these motherfuckers this year like a bat out of hell. And shit just fell off. Like, shit fucking smacked them in the face, and they fell in the demise. Like, that's facts, dude. Injuries, fucking game calling, game planning, fucking. But the Chiefs game showed right away what did I say all year? I said Josh ain't gonna try to lose the division. Did I not say that? People were like, oh, he's gonna lose his Broncos game.
His best games
no, the fuck he's not.
Against their own division.
Facts. First year, his best games are against the division. Competitive as fuck, ain't even playing, and he still had a chance to beat them all almost every time. So that's all I'm saying is that when you're looking at the fact that Josh, where does Josh got to be competitive? Number one, it's not about. Look, I get that people look at a team for 17 games, right? The real game is fought within the division. It's only 6 games. So when you're looking at 17 games, that means 11 other games are outside that only have a win purpose for record within it. He
And
wins the division.
four out of 11 of those games are against NFC teams.
Yep. And that's all I'm just saying is like, that's all I'm saying is like Josh has already got a stamp on that, even with her players. Like that Chiefs game should have let people know right then and there that Josh knows what the fuck he's doing. Yeah, the outcome didn't come out the way he wanted. He wanted to go in there and beat him like he did, but he did that without Waller and them. Why do you think he wanted to trade him? He already had success against a fucking team that's high powered as fuck that beats us all the time in the division, and he damn near snuffed them out in his own house without those players. So why the fuck does he need him? Like, why does he need him? Like, he's not fucking stupid. He sits there and says, man, my playbook calls for 4 options out here on the line. I only got 2. Like, my play here calls for 3 receivers, 2 tight ends, and a halfback. I only got fucking 1 receiver, fucking halfback, and a tight end. Like, his play is because the depth in the players wasn't there to fill out his depth in his playbook to make it dangerous and lethal. But again, Carr had his highest fucking touchdown red zone completion ratio as he's had, period. Like, that's the thing is like I said, if people were paying attention to the stats in the beginning of the year, I think even to week 5 at the time, they were the 3rd highest scoring in the red zone. So I don't even know what the fuck people are talking about that, oh, he can't even get in there. He can't. No, bullshit. All the way to like week 5 or 7, they were the top. They were the top 3, top 3 in the fucking red zone. So I don't know where these guys come up with this shit.
Before the Raiders and the Chiefs games, I don't know if it was before the game or after the game, but I remember it was around week 5. I think maybe it was during the bye week. The Raiders and the Chiefs were the top 2 teams to make it to the red zone. Like,
yeah, and then all the way up to the Saints game, the Raiders had the 3rd best offense in all of football, dude, to the Eagles and everything, dude. Like, that's the thing. They were averaging 27.2 points per game, dude, even with the shit-ass games we were losing and defense. Like, that's what motherfuckers don't even look at or pay attention or see what somebody's developing or teaching. They just fucking hating assholes, dude. They don't even watch football. Like, they're just fucking haters. That's why I hate fucking YouTube. That's why I hate when dudes come out there and troll. That's what I love about our shit. We ain't had no troll. I'll fucking snipe every one of them bastards right up out of this bullshit. I want real, I don't care. We got 10 dudes. I want real fucking fans. I want real dudes that want to come here and talk football, listen, put in their fucking comments in our chat. I don't need fucking 50 motherfuckers over here spamming this shit. We need people that want to have real conversation, real fucking talk about our team. Like, I don't like when people are sitting there and just going fucking back and forth a million things, but have jack shit to do with what we're talking about. Like, that's what I like about, look, YouTube causes such a divide. I said this even in our last deal, is you're never going to go to a fucking Raiders game or in public and mention that shit. Like, that's what I don't fucking like, dude. Like, so you're just fucking yourself for no reason here. Why would you do that here? That don't even make sense, dude. Because out fucking there, out this bitch right here, if a fucking Raider fan walked by right now, I'd probably roll my window down and be like, what's up, bro? Fucking, what's up? Roll it up. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I fucking do, because that's what we do here. But motherfuckers don't want to do that here? That don't even make sense. Why wouldn't you do it here? Because you can be fake here. You be sorry-ass, losing-ass fake bitch right here. That's what you can do, because that's what dudes do. They hide behind this shit. They fake, dude. Like, that's why I just don't like it. That's why I like what we do. I like what we talk about. I like who we are. They ain't fake. They ain't fucking fake, dude. Like, you like it or you don't. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. But I'm not gonna sit here, carry narratives, carry this, that. I don't give a fuck, dude. Like, we were gonna talk football. You guys want to be here? Let's talk it. Let's get it. Let's go. You know, like, we need to do what's best for the team. Let's all sit down. I've said this hell of times. Let's sit down, be passionate about what we love and care about. Let's listen to everybody's ideas, even if they're fucking negative, and find out what the best result out of it is. Like, straight the fuck up. Just because your idea may not fit what I think, maybe let's think about it a little more and see why it could. Why do you think it does? It's just a dumbass fucking idea like some motherfuckers come up with. I would just laugh. But again, outside of that, let's hear it anyways. You know what I mean? So, and I would never do that to somebody on here if they came here. If we're asking for that opinion, I'm not gonna talk shit to you about your opinion. I'm not doing that. I'm just saying when I make those type of comments, I'm more times not relating to like Instagram and dudes in the chat that are just fucking straight troll assholes. Like when I make those comments like that, that's when I'm more resulting to. Not here. I wouldn't tell you that. I'm asking your opinion, just like I am over there. It's just when those motherfuckers don't stop, bro. Like they're don't got no life, you know. Like I'm built different, raised different, I guess, dude. I just if I ask a question, I just want an answer. You know, like you want to fucking talk and hang out, let's talk and hang out. You know, like I just don't be fake about what we're doing. You know, don't tell me we're friends and we're not. You know, don't do that. Like just fucking don't be friends. That easy. Don't fucking acknowledge it. Don't hang out. Don't say you want to be part of something. Don't be say, oh, I'm part of your deal, but when it happens, you're not. You know, like I say, everybody's welcome. Everybody in this state needs a place. You a Raider fan. Hell, even if I'm at the game and I got a motel and you're on the street, you can give me a holler, hit me up on my Instagram, hit me there. Be like, fuck, bro, you here in Vegas? And fucking, if I am, you can come stay. I'm like that. I don't give a fuck, dude. I paid for it. I have it already. What do I care? You know, I can't do it every single time or for everybody, dude, but I'll do it for the people I can, and I always will. Ask everybody on here. What do I tell everybody on here? Tell every single person. You have access to my number. Call me if you ever just want to talk. You ever just want to anything in life. That's who I am. That's just who I am in general, period. And I've done that for every single person in here and every single person out there in real life, dude. Like, I don't fuck around like that because that's who I am as a person. So I just think, like, more people can talk and generate and see things or have ideas or
Dustin.
these factors, then yeah, what's up, bro?
Yeah, dude, I was just like listening on a drive, but like I just wanted to like chime in because I just want to like, you know, emphasize what you just said, dude. Like I could vouch. Dustin and I, you know, we talk about like real life shit. And Dustin's always available. Like he could be multitasking, he could be talking to like his coworkers, his employees, etc. But the dude's always available. And I mean, dudes like that are hard to find, dude.
Dang, Dustin gives me advice about relationships.
Fucking facts, dog. Dustin and I were talking about similar things earlier today, and we fucking talked for over an hour.
And I don't ever speak about nobody's personal things. That's what I always say about here is when we talk on here, it's public information. We're all interacting. But when, like I said, you can let them know that we talk, and you can let them know what we talk and what we've talked about. But I've never shared anybody's conversation with nobody because I've always said, like, people need to have outlets. People need to have people that are real. What did I tell you, Sergio? And what did I tell you? I told both of you the same thing in those deals. Hey, there's going to be things when we're talking about that you're not going to maybe like, but I'm going to tell you facts, bro. Like, I'm not going to be here and lie to you. I'm not going to try to make you feel better. I've lived it. I'm going to tell you the experiences I've been through and the factual deals of the outcome because I've been down that road. Like, that's all I'm saying. Like, in real life here, scenarios or not, I'm going to spit that shit regardless. And that's what I think friends should do. Friends should not feel, listen, comfort pillows are for women. Like, comfort pillows are for women. We're fucking men. We're alphas, dude. We're the ones that make shit happen. We're the ones that make this world turn. Last time I checked, skyscrapers, roads, cars, fuck, everything were all created by men, dude. Fucking everything on this earth that has any dominant force inside of it was created by a man, dude, not a fucking woman. Over time, did it happen? Yes. But what I'm trying to say over time, and my point is, I'm not saying, oh, men are better than women or not. My point is that men, this is our ground. This is where we're at. This is what we're doing. Comfort pillows are for people that, you know, hey, I love you, yada, yada. Like, we can't do that. We have a life, a business, a structure, dude. One day without food, one day without work is one day without maybe a fucking home, a life, anything, you know? Like, that's what I try to explain to my woman all the time when she's like, why do you work so much? Or how come you're this and that? Listen, you're comfortable because somebody gave you that comfortability. If that comfortability gets taken away, you have shit. You have nothing. You never lived on the streets. You don't know how that feels. I have. I've been there plenty of times. You're not going back. Gonna pay me to go back. Don't give a fuck, dude. Like, I've said, when I see dudes walk by out here, one day I'm at Jack in the Box, right, dude? So I go through the line. Everybody knows that knows me. I eat like motherfucker at Jack in the Box. Like my favorite fucking place. One night it is fucking cold. Like I bet you it had to be like -3 degrees, dude. Fucking, I'm sitting in the fucking drive-through, dude. Like, I'm freezing, and I got my fucking heater and shit on, and I'm just looking outside. I pull out, dude, fucking go over and sit, because I usually sit in the parking lot and eat real quick, you know, fucking watch TV or fucking video, or maybe do shit in the Discord or Instagram. You know, I just chill and eat and do my shit. And I watched this fucking guy come rolling up on the bike, dude. It's fucking blizzarding, dude. Fucking this fucking homeless guy pulls up right here in front of me, dude, and I'm sitting there thinking I got like 4 tacos in my bag. I already ate fucking hamburger fries there. I'm like, fuck it, dude. I fucking tell this guy, like, hey, man, you hungry? He was like, yeah. I fucking give him the tacos, dude. And I'm like sitting there thinking to myself, like, where the fuck is this dude gonna go? Like, where the fuck are you going? You know, because there ain't no motherfucker where you just in a fucking doorway, or I don't even know where he's going in that. Like, I live in California, motherfucker. Like, we ain't like this. You know, this is fucking crazy. So I'm just sitting there thinking about, that's exactly what I was thinking about. Like, California, dude, like, yeah, it might get windy, it might get, but fuck, it ain't no goddamn negative fucking 5 degrees. So I asked this dude, I'm like, hey, man, where the fuck you come from? He says Beatty. That's where I live at in the mountains. But when I first came here, and that shit crazy cold up in that motherfucker. And not only that, dude, it's like we're here. I'm right here where I'm at right now. We might get 2 feet of snow. Up there, you're getting like 8 feet of snow. And this full road is bike. And I'm like, oh, hold on. I'm like, for one, Beatty ain't just driving like 45 fucking minutes. You ride your fucking bike, winter, snowstorm, everything. So I'm like, so where are you going? He said, oh, I'm going to go down to the river. I was like, yep, no. I said, fuck, how about you up in here? I'll go get you a fucking motel. I'm going to read in the newspaper tomorrow. This motherfucker's dead out on the fucking...
That's where, like, I remember, that's where all the homeless people live, was right by the river.
Yeah, because down there it's different. You have humidity with the fucking weather, dude. Here in the river, you're gonna die. Like fucking -5 degrees, you're probably gonna fucking freeze to death and die. Like,
man, I didn't trust the
difference like that.
I didn't trust the bridges after that, because then they started like where I grew up in California, they started advertising that the cities are like, hey, like any of you don't have a home, you can live under the bridges. I'm like, yeah, I don't trust you now. Now you're telling me
under the bridges, fucking go down there. Fucking meth heads shooting up, dude. Fuck.
Yeah, now
I come from Lockford, California.
I don't trust you telling them to go
like,
there.
Where I was raised, like, for most of my life is Lockford, which is right outside Stockton. It's all in that whole little area. Fucking Modesto, fucking we're just right there. Boom. And, but long story short, dude, I mean, I grew up with fucking crackheads like motherfucker. Go down to the Lodi train trust, dude, shooting up down here like nothing. Like fucking nothing. And then looking at y'all, tweak your fire with your fucking teeth missing, dude. Fucking, hey, you got a cigarette, bro? No, get the fuck away from me, you little fucking crackhead. Like, fucking cigarette. No, I don't have a cigarette as I pull one out and light it up. Like, fuck you, bitch. Like, oh, fucking beat your ass, dude. Like, some fucking weirdos, dude. I came from where a motherfucker would rob you in your car in the parking lot. You know, like, don't give a fuck, dude. Don't. Yeah, you think you a bad motherfucker? Pull out 10 grand or a fucking $1,000 in cash and fucking fire. You gonna get your ass beat, dude. Like, I always tell people, you pull out money like that, you better know how to fucking fight, because you know this homeless dude's gonna come over and stab you, dude. Like,
no, that's why I get so confused, man. That's why I get so confused with the classmates that I'm with now, like in my senior year. How like they just pull money like it's nothing. I'm like, dang, the school I went to, like the place I lived in California, you pull $20, someone's gonna probably punch you in the jaw for that $20.
Hey, I always tell people, you want to see what some fucking weird shit is? Just go to Charterway in Stockton, California, and just go to Charterway, dude, and show up at a gas station there at nighttime. I promise you, it'll be the last fucking time you do that. Like, they don't fuck around out there, dude. That shit ain't no joke. They'll try to rob your ass right there when you pull up to get fuel. Like, literally, blatantly. Don't give a fuck. Pull you out of your car, take your shit. Like, they don't fucking care. One motherfucker be trying to sell you jewelry while the other motherfucker getting in your car telling you get the fuck out. You know, like, they don't fuck around out there, dude. Like I say, too many people where they talk about like, oh, I've been, fuck you, have not, fucking lying ass motherfuckers. These dudes are, I grew up with these type of bitches. I grew up with crackheads sleeping on your fucking couch or floor. I grew up with dudes waking up at 2 a.m, hearing fucking dudes downstairs in the house, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? Fucking go walking down the fucking field. There's a fucking dude, I won't say his name, but long story short, he's like big time fucking gangster, everything like this. And I'm looking at this motherfucker, and I'm coming down the stairs. And I'm looking, I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? He's like, bro, I didn't want to fucking turn on the vacuum and make no noise, but I thought you need your carpet clean. He's sticking a fucking lint out of the carpet. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? He's like, nah, bro, it's cool. You just go back to sleep, man. Don't even worry. He's like, you know that Resident Evil game, man? He's like, that was the craziest shit I ever seen in my life. He's like, that shit got some scary shit up in that motherfucker. But don't worry, man. I'll fucking be in here in the morning. You fucking wake up. Ain't no one gonna come in the motherfucking house. Oh, I bet. I fucking bet. What, you gonna mop him? Fucking mop him with some fucking plaids, motherfucker? Like, what the fuck, dude? I've been laying down in the fucking couch, dude, just walking at 1 a.m., dude, with fucking pounds of fucking meth and dope just flapping around on the fucking counter. Fuck, on as much as you want. Nah, fuck you, bitch. I ain't fucking doing that shit, dude. Like, I had dudes that just cut that shit with baby laxes and all kind of shit, just right there. Fucking, you have 4 tweaker motherfuckers sitting at your table right in the middle of nowhere doing fucking shit like that all night, dude. Like, I grew up around that shit. I never got on that shit because I watched these little fucking losers lose their lives, dude, turn into pieces of shit, dude. Like, watch them live on people's couches at fucking 35, 40 years old, barely even have any teeth in their fucking mouth, barely can even fucking keep conversation. Look, and I'm not going to judge some of them because some of them were cool people, you know? Like, some of them don't have a choice. So, like, I get that, dude. Like, but the ones that do have a choice and choose it, they're just fucking stupid. Like, they dumb. And I don't know why you would choose that sorry-ass life. Maybe you don't feel like you deserve your life. So that's the only thing I can think of. But, and if you don't, then, oh, well, I don't feel sorry for motherfuckers. Because where I come from, we don't feel sorry for motherfuckers. That's just bottom line fact. You have that problem? Fucking sorry. You know what? I got shit too. You don't see me fucking crying about it. I got family dying too. I got people dying in the fucking streets. I got people dying at my door, dude. Like, I literally, one night, dude, like, so in my place, dude, down there in Acampo, California, where I grew up at, dude, we fucking had a big ass fucking barn, hay barn, dude, and it's a big ass barn. It has a fucking another house in it, everything, and then we had our house right next to it, dude, and my mom didn't want all of us in there because I had hella friends over all the time, so we would all be packed up in the fucking house. My mom didn't like that shit, so she always tells us, just go out to the other house, fuck, you guys can party out there, just, you know, if you're gonna drink here, and you're gonna smoke here, don't fucking drink and drive. Just go out there and party, you know, don't get in no fights, no shit, just be you, you know? And so we never had issues. We were out there fucking partying, everything, this, that, and the other. And fuck, dude, everybody takes off fucking probably, fuck, I don't know, it was probably like 1 in the morning, dude. It was like not even a few hours later. Fuck, no, because it was probably, yeah, I'd say like 4 hours later. And fuck, dude, all of a sudden I hear this bam on the fucking wall or the door. I'm all in the other room. Don't forget, it's the middle of fucking night. I'm in the country thinking like, who in the fuck is banging on that fucking door like that? And I was almost thinking about going out through the garage of that motherfucker and walk out because I didn't know who the fuck would be hitting on the fucking deal like that. Fucking get up, dude. I was playing NASCAR, dude, in fucking Madden. Dude, I was in the other fucking room playing NASCAR because my buddy Scott that died last year, that I talked about on Graph's deal on that fucking deal. But long story short, that dude would always beat my ass in NASCAR and football, so I was always trying to beat that motherfucker. So I was playing the fuck out of that game. But long story short, man, they fucking hear the door fucking knock, hanging on it. Fucking get up, go walk out over there. I'll never fucking forget it, dude. I opened up the fucking door, dude, and fucking stepped back. I was like, what the fuck? My best friend, dude, I grew up with, fucking, we've been through streets, everything, fought all kinds, like, oh shit. I just see this motherfucker covered in blood. That scared the fuck out of me, dude. I stepped back, I was like, what in the fuck, bro? And he was like, man, I fucked up, bro. I fucked up. I'm like, what the fuck happened, dude? And he was like, hey, come in, can I come? I'm like, oh, yeah. I'm like, fuck yeah, come in, bro. Like, fucking, what's going on, dude? Fucking, he starts telling me what's going on. And he's like, what should I do, man? What should I do? Should I run? Fucking shit. I'm like, fuck no, man. You fucking run there and give you fucking life, dude. Like, I don't give a fuck. I told him straight up, man, as much as you don't want to fucking go or not, man, like, you fucking run and you get caught, you're done. Like, you're never going to have a life, dude. Like I said, man, I've been in a lot of shit, dude. Like, I ain't been in no fucking fairy tale life. I love the life I have right this moment with my kids. Like, that's the closest I'm ever going to get to a fairy tale life, is giving them the life that I never had and letting them have that life. I'm never going to have that life, dude. No matter how bad I want it, no matter how bad I feel, no matter how bad I give it to my kids, I will never feel that, and I'll never have that, and I'm never going to know what that feels like, because I was trained and I was brought up differently, and that's who I am. But I know how they would feel, because I know what I would have wanted to. I know how I would have wanted to feel, you know? So when I see my kids and they're happy, I love that. That's the best feeling in life. That's the best feeling I'm ever going to have in my life, ever. No matter what I do, no matter what accomplishments, no matter what I have, materialistic, money-wise, anything. Like, I'm never going to have what my kids can give me just because of who the fuck they are, what joy they bring me, conversations, laughing, arguing, fighting, yelling. Like, I love the fuck out of my kids. I love seeing them grow. I love seeing them adapt to shit, learn shit. Just see that they're me, just smaller, dude, but they have a fair chance in life, and they can do anything they want, and there's not going to be any restrictions, and there's nobody going to hold them back, you know? Like, I don't ever say the way I was raised was wrong. I'm not going to say that it was right, and I'm not ever going to blame it, because I always say I would never be who I am today, and I would never know the shit that I know, and I just wouldn't be me, man, and I love who I am, regardless of the journey I took. I would never change it for a minute. Was it a journey most people would pick? No, but I would never change it. And I just think when I look at it is like, when I grew up was a different time, dude. These times it's weird. It's just weird fucks now, dude. Like, people are weird blatantly. Like, they don't have no qualms. Like, back when I grew up, dude, we were like greasers. Like, we were all kids that wanted to party, have fun. You either had preppies or you had fucking kids that played in the dirt, dude. Like, literally. And then fucking preppies hated kids playing in the dirt. Kids in the dirt hated the preppies. We fought. We hated each other. Some of us were skaters. Some of us hanged out with both. And then we played sport. Like, that's how we grew up, man. Like, we actually grew up fighting like a motherfucker because we all like fucking fighting. But now, it's just weird ass motherfucker just shoot you for no fucking reason because he's a bitch, like a straight up fucking bitch, go and shoot up your whole fucking house or your school or something because he's just fucking psycho, ain't got nothing, no fucking, just fucking weird, dude. You know, I always said, dude, like, I respect the dude that would come out and talk shit and get his ass beat. At least he had the balls to talk shit and get his ass beat. Like, I've stuck up for motherfuckers like that just after watching him get beat up enough because he just won't quit talking, but I give him the credit, you know, like, fucking, at least he ain't scared, you know. But I watch my own friends, bro, that we'd be at parties, dude. That's why I told people all the time, I never went out and started confrontation with a lot of other people. I wasn't like that. I like partying, hanging out, just having fun, hanging with girls, just doing whatever the fuck we were doing. But you always have your one fucking friend run his goddamn fucking mouth so much, but he can't fucking fight. But the dude he's talking shit to can beat the living fuck out of him. So then I was the guy where I'm like, I love fighting. I see that motherfucker talk shit to my buddy. I stand up and be like, hey, you touch him, I'm gonna fuck you up, dude. Like, straight the fuck up. When you can fight, I can fight, so let's fight. Like, straight up, dude. But you hit him, I'm gonna wreck your fucking life. Like, that's exactly how 95% of the fights that I've been in happened, you know? So there's very few fights, dude, that I just literally went out and just instigated on my own, like, just straight fuck you, you know. Been a few, but not very many like that, you know. More times, I've been in hundreds of fights, and I bet 95% have been because this bitch just run his mouth to the wrong fucking guy, and then that's my buddy. I ain't gonna let him get beat up. And then sometimes I'll whoop his ass later on for even doing that shit to begin with. So, and look, that's what a lot of our friends enjoyed. Like, they did that shit on purpose. Like, oh, let's go to Sacramento and talk shit to dudes up there and see if we can beat their ass. Oh, let's go to fucking Tracy. Oh, let's go to Fresno. Let's go to Big. Like, that's what we did, man. So nowadays, dude, just, you don't know if guys want to be girls, girls are want to be guys. Fucking, you just got too much bullshit, dude. I mean, just weird shit. I just don't want my kids around that shit. I don't give a fuck anymore. I mean, I've always said I'm glad of where I was raised. I think where I'm set now is like my kids' future and development, and then me preparing like if something ever comes and happens in this world. Like, down there, you're a fucking sitting duck. Up here, I'm a fucking slay motherfuckers. Like, I turn from the city to the country because adaptability is in the wild, dude. It's not in the fucking town where it's tamed. Like, if who do you think is gonna survive when this fucking world takes a shit? Dudes that depend on fucking power grids, fucking city features, or dudes that come to the country know how to survive on learning how to kill, adapt, hunt them, fucking learn to fish, learn to hunt. Like, that's adaptability. And the way our country's going, a lot of more people better adapt to that because they're gonna be obsolete when that shit happens. Like, when you watch, what is that, Naked and Afraid for like 30 days, man, I'll smoke that motherfucker smoking a fat blunt, like fucking straight up. I'll be out there catching fucking big ass fish. I'll watch these motherfuckers struggling, looking like bones. You know what I mean? Like, that's the difference. Like, our world, man, I love it. I love where we're at. That's why I'm the person I am. I always try to put out as much positivity as we can do, but nah, there's too many more people
Man,
days
I'm
that
a
are just
person that
weird.
like struggle. I guess it's just me being part of my generation. I struggle with positivity. It's like because I'm just so used to disappointment with my own generation.
Fuck yeah, because that's all they set up for failure. It's like you hear dudes these days. They're like, oh, they locked down my school hour and a half, where they have people walking around and oh this and that. You know, fuck. Back then, dudes, that you get your ass beat. And not only that, dude, like in high school in our days, you were able to have your rifles in your fucking truck and your back windows and shit. Like nobody ever tell you shit. Like these motherfuckers over here now, fuck, you can't even go like, and then that's where it's even worse now. It's worse because a dude's so pussyfied. He goes to a place where someone can't even fight back. You know what I mean? Like, you're just a selfless motherfucker at that point, dude. Like, unless you got other guys that are just like, let's just fuck this dude up. You die, I die. But what's the odds of that in a fucking school? Not happening. Not gonna fucking happen. You're gonna run for dear life. Like, that's what you're gonna do. And you got grown ass dudes that are 19, 20 years old that are walking up in these places just, oh, I got that. Nah, you should be shot dead. Like I've always said, why do you put people like that in a fucking prison or a jail? Why do you put a fucking rapist in a fucking jail or a prison and tell me that, oh, he can be rehabilitated? No,
Rehabilitated.
rehabilitated. You know what you need to do is put a fucking bullet between that motherfucker's life and his fucking life, because that's not going to be really rehabilitated. And I'm going to tell you it just like this. If that motherfucker looked at my kid like that, that's what I will fucking do. So I don't know why you want to take him and feed this motherfucker. I'm going to take him and bury that motherfucker. Like, those type of motherfuckers don't belong on this fucking earth, dude. And it's not okay for you to say they do. Like, there are certain things that are a danger to society and existence, and that is 100% one of them. Like, factual truth. Like, when something becomes a danger to existence, it needs to be obsolete ASAP-o. ASAP-o. Like, listen. I watch these things sometimes, like these videos, dude, or these movies, and I would never, like, you want to look at, what was that movie about that dude that fucking goddamn, what was the movie about oh man, where that dude's daughter got kidnapped, dude. They took her to fucking Europe, dude, and shit, and
Taken.
then fucking taken, right? You
Yeah,
remember that
real recent.
motherfucker when he was on the fucking phone, dude,
Just
and that
straight up
dude
went to
said
the
that?
point.
Yeah, and he told him, he said, I will fucking find you, dude. And he told him straight the fuck up. Remember when he gave him that piece of paper and handed it to him in that fucking room when he did find him? Remember that dude's face when he looked up at that bitch? Like, whoa, what the fuck? That'd be me. Like, straight the fuck up. I'd go off the grid, dude. I'd become a straight fucking, dude, I will find those motherfuckers. You gonna mark that shit, dude. Like, at that point, what do you got to live for at that point? Life becomes obsolete. Dude, you taking everything I believe in, everything I've ever loved. Yeah, that ain't no fucking story. That'd be real life shit for me. Like, I ain't fucking play around, dude. And when I walk through the places like stores or public and motherfuckers see at me and I look at them, I fucking look them right instantly. Like, yeah, motherfucker, I will straight beat your ass right here. Like, I don't like that shit, and I want my kids to feel free in there, but I don't need some fucking weirdo over here eyeballing my fucking kid either, So, or like a dude try to go in the kid's fucking bathroom and be like, oh, I'm a girl. No, you ain't a girl while I'm standing here, motherfucker. Like, straight up, you're going to stand right here at this fucking door, and I don't give a fuck what you identify as. You identify to me as a fucking man, and my kid up in that bitch, and I'll fuck you up right here. Like, I'm identify as a woman beating the fuck out of you. Like, that's what's going to fucking happen real quick. So, Not happening. Not going down. Ain't gonna be allowed. Like where I come from, that shit ain't accepted and ain't gonna be accepted. So I've always said it like this: what you choose to be, I'm not gonna judge you. Like what you want to be, I will not fucking judge you, dude. You want to be fucking gay? You want to suck a dick? You want to lick pussy? You want to fucking act woman when you're a guy or guy when you're a woman? I don't give a fuck. Don't come to me with that bullshit. I don't care. That's all I'm saying. Just don't fuck come to me. Don't try to fucking go where little girls at. Fucking when you like, no, don't do that shit. You know what I mean? Like that's not fucking cool. It's not even right, dude. Like. So that's all I'm saying is there's too many fucking weirdos out here these days, dude. Like, I don't like society the way it's at, dude. But that's why I like where I'm at because up here, that shit don't exist here, dude. Like that shit ain't even like that here, and that's what I like. Down there, it's like it's accepted. Look at that. Go look at fucking San Francisco, dude. They got fucking apps where dudes can just shit on the fucking ground. So they have an app that says, like, yeah, that bum just took a shit on 4th, so watch out for that. And then fucking on 27th over there by Pier 29, another fucking pile of shit with some heroin fucking needles and some fucking meth with the dude probably OD'd right there. And that's accepted there. Like they accept that shit. That place used to be nice as fuck, dude. I used to go there, skate all the time, go to the pier, get clam chowder, fucking, what was that, fucking Bubba Gump still out there? Like, I used to go that shit all the time. That shit is fucking garbage. Like, it is gross. Like it's gross, bro. Like, and then you want that. Like you cool with doing that. Like I don't like that shit, dude. Like I gotta live here too, motherfucker. Like I don't like that shit. That's like I say, you ain't gonna come up my motherfucking house with your shoes on. You take those motherfuckers off at the door, or you don't come the fuck up in here. You wanna walk around shoes? Walk around outside. You wanna come up in this bitch, kick back, take the fuckers off. That's my shit, you know, like. I don't give a fuck about your freedom or your rights. And this bitch, she ain't got those freedoms and rights. Like, you know what I mean? Like, these fucking people, it's crazy. It's fucking crazy, dude. I don't get it. Motherfucker gonna tell me, oh, that's nah, you're a fucking weirdo. Like, that's what I'm gonna look you right in your face, tell you a fucking weirdo. Like, you a fucked up motherfucker. You probably got dropped on your head fucking 50 times while your mom and dad was huffing pain or fucking shooting up, and you're just a result of that shit. Like, straight the fuck up, dude. Like, you fucking weird ass motherfuckers. Like, where did you even come up with that shit? Like, how did you even start thinking about that shit? Like, where the fuck did that shit come from? You motherfuckers sit in a group and start telling each other that whatever you say matters? No, the fuck it doesn't. No, the fuck your opinion does not fucking matter just as much as the next motherfucker if it's wrong. Like, I don't get it. Fucking people, they'll come out of their way to tell you some bullshit. I laugh. I don't look at them like, motherfucker, I even ask you? Like, I even ask you, okay, fuck it. What the fuck? Like, I don't know. I'm a good ass dude, but man, I'm a fucking dick, dude. Like, I swear to God, I don't have a problem with it. I'll kill
shit, Dustin, my bad, bro.
It's all good.
Hey, bro, my
They're just
bad.
talking some dumb shit.
I went to go eat some food. I'm still eating. I'm eating some Chinese food from last night.
Speaking of that, Dustin, when you said Jack in the Box,
yeah,
bro, I have not had a Jack in the Box is my most favorite fast food place. I have not had a Jack in the Box for 2 years since I've been in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, that's crazy, dude. Fucking, I know, dude. And then over there, you guys you got Hardee's. You don't even have Carl's Jr., dude. Like. Yeah, a lot of places that, but fuck, you got some bomb ass fucking barbecue places, dude. Like fucking, God, what is that one barbecue place that's hella famous? It's like a food chain back there. Fucking, fuck, I don't know why I can't remember.
Yeah, but listen, I told a bunch of people, I'm like, listen, no matter what you have over here, no matter what restaurant, fast food place, joint, none of it compares to Jack in the Box, especially when it's like midnight or 1 a.m, and you just go to Jack in the Box to get something like tacos or a burger. It hits different.
Man,
hey, I ain't gonna lie.
Hella late too. I ain't gonna lie.
So I'll tell you why I love Jack in the Box so much, right? I was partying like when I was 12, okay? Like I grew up as a skater, dude. Like I was always out skating, dude. Fucking, I just hung out with partiers. And every fucking night at 2:00 in the morning, that was the only fucking place that was open because they had the 24-hour deal. And that shit would be popping, bro. I'm dead ass serious. Like, you pull up to Jack in the Box at 2 a.m. and there'll be like 30 motherfuckers over there, dude. Like, motherfuckers just straight partying in the fucking parking lot. Like, if you came out from, say that you got up at like 2, or say you came from a party and you still wanted to keep partying, you didn't know where to go, you just be like, Kettleman Lane, dude, fucking or Jack in the Box, or Lodi Avenue, Jack in the Box. Like, they already knew, like, they were fucking straight up going there, dude. It was crazy as fuck. It'd be hell of people. So, but I love their tacos. I love their bacon and cheddar potato wedges, dude. Those are my favorite, dude. Is the bacon and cheddar potato wedges. Now they got these fucking
I swear to
fries.
God, Jack in the Box has the best breakfast meals out of any fast food place.
Yeah, I love their fucking burritos. Their breakfast burritos are
Bro,
fucking
because
bomb.
I was always told the reason why, like, the Jack in the Box I went to, at least, they always made that stuff like as if it is fresh. Like, it feels fresh. I don't know why.
I'm not gonna lie, man. I love Jack in the Box. I've even thought about buying one to fucking just have, dude. Like, I'm dead ass serious,
Bro,
dude.
I wanted my first job to be Jack in the Box. Like,
dude,
that's
my
just
woman keeps on begging me to fucking purchase a fucking Chick-fil-A, dude. Fuck that. I hate chicken, man. I fucking hate Chick-fil-A, but
dude, I'll say this about the about Jack in the Box, dude. I think that the best fast food burger is probably the Bacon Ultimate at Jack.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, the
Hell by a mile.
The Bacon Ultimate is like, it's a perfect burger.
Their
I will say
burgers
though that
just
I'm an
hit
In-N-Out
so
guy.
different.
Yeah, I love In-N-Out too, man. Fucking,
Yeah.
I love In-N-Out too. And I love their fucking, what is it, monster fries? Fucking
Animal style?
Yeah, animal style.
Man, but their
like
shakes and smoothies, though, they're so undrinkable.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're so
What's up,
good.
Bell Girls? Hey, bro.
How's it going, bro?
Nothing. I'm about to go start school soon to be an NFL scout.
Shit.
Wait, for real?
For real.
Where'd you do that?
He's been talking about it for a minute.
I might as well join you, Cortez.
I'll send you the link. I'll send you the academy to go through. It's gonna cost $2,000.
A year or a month?
No, for the whole program.
Right.
Film studies the most. It's almost 1,000.
Hey Cortez, if you want to go live tomorrow, let me know.
All right, yeah, bro. I'll let you know. Shit, bro. Once I get doing this, I'll be set.
Hell yeah, you'll fucking know what you're talking about.
Well, yeah, Dustin, I just finished the next draft prospect post. It's edge rushers. I'm gonna post that tomorrow morning.
Post that shit, bro.
Nice. Andre Carter in there.
There's Andre Carter. Is he like the
How'd
third
you know?
option?
Because I was trying to think who you probably had projected for the second, so I figured that you probably had Andre Carter.
I got Andre Carter projected like first or second round, depending if a team wants him.
Yeah, because it's where he'll probably be late first, early second.
Hey, if Andre Carter was in the second, I would take him. I mean,
I'm kind of hoping our draft kind of goes. Well, I don't know now because so I don't care about the third. So if it was me, I'd kind of be hoping our picks can go. It would go. That fucking piece of metal. It will not.
I just hope the first. Second,
I hope it's
and third
Christian.
round
I hope we go first round Christian, second round Darnell Washington, third round we can go back defense. But I have a feeling like if let's say that we hit the third round and Hooker's there, they're gonna probably take Hooker in the third round. Yeah. And then if Hooker's not there, they'll probably that's where they'll probably go linebacker. So
and then
like
take
said,
Jake Hayner in the later rounds.
If we go 1-2 with Christian and then fucking Darnell Washington, and because let's just say OJ Howard doesn't work out or doesn't make the team, Washington's a fucking beast, bro. Like, I'll take that son of a bitch in a heartbeat, dude.
If
And then
anything, having
you're getting
OJ,
them for 4
Hooper,
years.
and Washington on this team
Yep.
at the same time, that's a
Ooh,
pretty good fit.
that's a
Hey,
deadly
if it's those
tight end
three,
room.
that's great. But even if you're getting rid of OJ and putting Washington there, it's still a great fit either
It's
way.
still a deadly 1-2 punch either way, or 3 punch.
Because you can switch out. You can switch them out.
Yep.
Yeah. That's why I think freaking. That's why I think that's what I would do if it was me, because you're tackling two big needs there. Because no matter what, you're gonna want a tight end back to be your future. And I think if you're going with Washington's kind of like a Gronk pick with the size, the running, the catching, the blocking.
Like,
so for me,
6'8" or
yeah,
he's
6'7", isn't he?
tall.
6'7".
That dude, he is tall.
Yeah, he's 6'7", 6'7", 220.
Hey, I'm gonna
But,
switch over to my phone. My laptop's about to die.
No, he's actually bigger than that, huh? He's bigger, because I was thinking Sims right there, wasn't it? He's 6'5", 220.
Yeah, I'm a check.
All right, Dustin, let me in a minute.
All right.
Let me see. Nah, yeah, he's Darnell's 6'7". He's 6'7".
That's what I thought. But that's all I'm saying is like, if we got our 2 first picks were those two, I'd just be fucking ecstatic.
If those were the 2 first picks, I don't care what the rest of the picks are. I'm like, I already know this draft's gonna be a good draft.
Yeah, because you still have 2 more picks within the top 100 that can be defensive picks, dude, and you can do those any way that you want. You can go corner, linebacker, fucking DN, second space. I don't care how you identify those at that point. But I think if you were to hit those 2 players in the very beginning, I'd be 100% content with that by far.
Yeah,
I think you're getting fucking Gonzalez as your lockdown corner of the future, dude, which is a solidified corner. He's most definitely going to be a solidified corner, so there's no doubt. If they can't train him, they're fucking stupid and they shouldn't even be coaching. So if he comes out here and just plays the way he can play, just him man skill against them, he's going to win, dude. So outside of it, I think in Washington is, like I said, when I watched Washington start pushing those sleds in that drill, dude, I was like, oh hell no, this guy most definitely
He's asleep out there.
Egg, if we're worried about
dude, I mean, I'm 100% taking Darnell Washington. That fool
just
changed my
wait.
mind in that sled push by a mile, dude. I'll tell you that right now.
If we have Washington, just wait. Khalil and Joey Bosa are gonna think they're gonna go through.
Oh, dude, he's gonna push that fool. The minute I seen that fool hit that sled like that, it reminded me of the movie Blindside with Mike Lore, dude, where he just ran that dude all the way to the back.
I hope Josh puts Darnell against Joey Bosa, so the moment Joey tries to talk trash, Darnell just freaking throws him to the sideline.
He probably will, dude. He probably will. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't mind those 2 picks off the get go. That's actually the picks I want. So I mean, hopefully it happens. But I think either way, I don't care. Like, what I want and what they're gonna do are 2 totally different things. At the end of the day, I just want to win, and if they can build it however they got to do it, do it. I don't care. My picks are me biasly. I don't give a fuck.
Salute, fellas. I'm probably gonna head out, get some rest. But
yeah,
the show.
We're at 12 o'clock, dude. Mom's gonna probably be all, well, what are you sitting over there for so long? Always on them radio top. Well, my woman's yep, you know, Cortez. She's gonna be like, what the fuck you doing over there? Fuck all the goddamn time with all them motherfucking guys out there.
Tell her to just chilling
Tell her,
with Cortez.
listen, while I'm smoking fucking bud, talking football, shut the hell up. Fuck it. Oh, damn. That was her hitting me, but you know what I mean. No.
Yeah, I appreciate you, fellas. Peace out.
All right, then, peace out.
Salute, fellas.
I'll talk to you again on Monday, man.
See you, dog.
Yeah, Monday, we'll see you guys Monday.
I may text you, Dustin. See ya.
Hell yeah, dude. You text or call whenever. I told you, man. So
Yeah,
feel
bro.
free.
Yeah, bro. I'll hit you up too tomorrow if I do one. A bit
All
later.
right, see you, Cortez. See you, Stats.
All right. See you, bro. Later, bro.
But yeah, I think we probably all should bounce out. I don't know. You guys all want to stay on, or what? You got more to talk about? Want to talk about?
Man, bro. I want to talk about next year, not this year's. Next year's players that's coming out.
This year, I don't think we're going to draft a quarterback. I think we're going to draft the quarterback next year.
I think so for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Because even if we ended up in the, like, say we're like the 16th pick, and that next year draft, you're still able to get a really good quarterback in that draft.
Mm-hmm.
That is facts.
You might not get the top two, but I bet you probably got maybe the third or fourth or fifth best. And even then, that third, fourth, and fifth, and if they were in this year's draft, they would probably already be the top.
Well, the quarterback class is going to be deeper next year than it is this year anyways. And then I think if you limit yourself to dudes like, you don't want to be, was it Arizona that went with Rosen and then Kyler? I don't think you want to do that.
Yeah, no,
I don't think you want to do that. So I think you'd probably want to wait it out.
And the top, Penix is one of my quarterbacks too, Dustin. You know I've been telling you about him.
Yeah, and I like Bo Nix, dude. I think Bo Nix is hella good out of fucking Oregon. I mean, there's going to be a lot of good. I'll take Bo Nix. That fool got great accuracy. So I'll take Bo Nix.
I'll take Bo Nix over any of these later round quarterbacks. If Bo Nix was coming out this year, I would take him.
I was just going to say that. Bo Nix was coming out this year. I'd take him right after. I'd take him before 11.
Oh, yeah. Who wouldn't?
Yeah, I mean, I like Bo Nix, man. I don't give a fuck. I think that dude's going to be nice, man. If he gets this shit down to the T, he's going to be nice as fuck, dude. So he's an accuracy machine, dude. So I don't know, man. I mean, hey, if you ask Eric when he's on here,
that's why every time when someone asks what quarterback you want, if Eric's on here, I just say Bo Nix.
Yeah, hey, he said it right away. He'll be like, when he got his ass beat in that game, right? Every quarterback gets their ass beat in a game sooner or later. And if they don't get it, if it doesn't happen to them in college, but believe me, it's going to happen to them a lot in the NFL. Most guys that had never lost games in college don't even play in the NFL anymore.
Yeah, we know that story. Hey, what's next year? Heavily on quarterback? Just on quarterbacks or different positions?
Quarterbacks are deep next year, for sure. But, I mean, this year is defensively. I think next year is going to have a mixture of both. I think you'll have offense, defense. I think you'll be more quarterback heavy in that draft. I mean, offense and defensively, I can see it either way. I think there's an equal. I mean, you can never count for feet that just show up. You know what I mean?
I'm just gonna say this again, Dustin. I'm just gonna say this. Don't be surprised if we take a running back in the later rounds.
I mean, I wouldn't put it past Josh. I mean, motherfucker.
Fucking Josh used to always do that shit.
They just gotta trade Josh. They just gotta trade Josh already. It's not that I don't want him on the team. It's that if you want the team to be good, you just gotta get rid of him.
That's what I think. All the way down the board, because that's what the end goal is not about one individual. It's about what makes the franchise better at the end of the day.
And then with every other fan saying you don't get rid of a special player like Josh, I'm like, I can name you teams that done that, and they did just fine.
I can name a guy that was on our team that we did it to multiple of them, and this one guy's name starts with an M. Does anybody know who he was?
Must have been a very impactful guy.
Yeah, he was very impactful. Yeah, his initials were MA, but I don't know who the fuck that guy is, though. So
I don't know.
There's another guy that we had that his was TB, if I remember right. So, I mean, there could be there's multiple guys within this history that we fucking just said bye-bye, so. Marcus Allen, Tim Brown.
Heck, we got rid of Ken Stabler, who won us our first Super Bowl.
Yep.
Like that was the Al Davis type of stuff. He's like, hey, I know you won us our first Super Bowl, but get out of here.
Fact.
I don't know. I just think frickin' a person's name ain't just like fucking Al said. A player ain't bigger than the shield, man. So
Man,
I think you got to do what's best for the franchise at the end of the day, every day, dude. That's what should come first is the franchise, dude. And if players don't understand that, then oh fucking well. That's why they don't beat. That's why they're not here. Brady understood that he couldn't be overpaid every year if he wanted to stay and win. He knew that. He wasn't greedy. He wanted the rings. He can give a fuck about. He can care less about the money. See, the difference was he knows he can't take money with him in the afterlife, and he knows leaving money here don't leave nothing. He said, I'd rather not have the money and have the rings, because every time someone walks here after I'm gone, all they're going to know is that I got 7 motherfucking rings. Like, straight the fuck up. So he didn't give a fuck about going out and making $500 million. He cared about him leaving a landmark for his fucking whole entire, for humanity to know. Bigger statement than money by a mile. He gonna be known for a long time after this shit's over. Dudes out there with $500 million might not even know who the fuck he is, period. And only rich people might even know his name. Other people in society probably even know who the fuck that guy was. So there's a huge fucking difference, man. So like I said, I think Brady did it right, dude. He had a bigger goal, and they was just leaving a fucking something here on Earth for the longer point. It's in the books forever, man. It's in history books forever.
Yeah, that's gonna be with him for a long time. That makes me really worried. Like, I really hope Mahomes isn't supposedly this like next freaking Joe Montana, Tom Brady, because that means for the next like at least next decade we're stuck with this guy always winning.
That's how rivals are created, man. That's how good great games are created. That's how NFL history games are created. So.
Because if Andy Reid decides to continue coaching, Mahomes probably might win around 2 more Super Bowls before he's 40. I don't know if he'll win like a bunch later on, but
I think he's only as good as Andy Reid.
Because considering how stacked the AFC is getting now, I don't know how long that's going to last.
I think, like I said, I think that Patrick Mahomes is as good as Andy Reid, man. Outside of that, he's only going to be doing what he's doing as long as Andy Reid's out here fucking.
That's why I was getting excited when I was hearing Andy Reid retirement rumors. I'm like, yes, retire, please.
Yeah, and then he got a Super Bowl. He was like, no, but if he goes out and loses this year, he's going to be like, yeah, so.
I just need Andy Reid to retire. I'm like, please just retire, man.
Yeah, so we can win. No, then Sean Payton goes over there. It's like, I'll be so pissed, dude. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I don't think it's going to happen like that. You got to remember, man, the Patriots were in a pretty tough division here. Well, they weren't in there for a long time, but don't get me wrong, Dolphins did beat them sometime. I mean, I don't know. I mean, their division was tough. The Bills, the Dolphins, and
the Bills and the Jets were like not like the Bills and the Jets. The Bills have never even beat Tom Brady.
Nope. And they didn't even get good till recently.
Yeah, so it was kind of only the Dolphins that were kind of a threat to the Patriots.
Well, they beat them all the time. I don't know why that was either. Fucking.
I think it was because Miami's not like the same type of football as because the Jets, the Bills, and the Patriots, they all are like in the same area, but Miami's kind of like in Miami.
Yeah, I just think freaking Bill just won, dude. And I've always said Bill won in the playoffs and the Super Bowl when it mattered, dude. People are like, well, their division wasn't so good. And I don't give a fuck. He went out and snuffed out the best ones in the division when it mattered. Like, that's the thing people don't understand. Like, you can say his division weak, this, that, the other. He still kicked the fuck out of the dudes that were tough as fuck.
He beat Peyton Manning. He beat who
He's
else
beat
was
them
there?
all. He's beat
Philip
every team in
Rivers.
the NFL. He's beat them all. Any dude that played in that from fucking 2000 now, he's beat them all. Not only that, he's beat multiple times. So
The only teams though he struggled against for some reason was just the Ravens and the Titans. Those were the two teams.
Ravens always had a really good team. That's the only problem, though. That time, that their defense was stout as fuck, dude. Like I said, they were fucking winning. They won a Super Bowl. Didn't they win that Super Bowl with Joe Flacco?
Yeah.
Yeah, so, I mean, fuck, that should speak enough for itself.
That
And
was
they
the
were good
hardball.
with Joe
It was the hardball
Flacco. They
Super
were
Bowl.
good with Flacco, too, man. I'm not even lying.
Yeah, now they don't know what to do because this is the first time they have like a quarterback that's like dynamic. And I'm like, listen, you guys won Super Bowls with average quarterbacks. You don't need to win a Super Bowl with Lamar Jackson.
Yeah, with Lamar Jackson, you just go home in the first round of the playoffs.
Heck, I don't even think how many. He's only won one playoff game. I think he's lost like what 3.
Yeah, I think he's only had one victory in every time he's been there. And
There's
that's
no
why I
way.
said
There
I
is
think
no
he's
way.
Derek Carr of the playoffs. He's Derek Carr of the playoffs. The only thing he got is one more win.
There is no way Lamar's gonna get $50 million. They're not gonna give him $50 million. They're not even gonna give him $40 million.
Mm-mm.
Man, I don't even know what they're gonna do with Lamar. Because no one knows. Like everyone's questioning, like,
Trade
why
him.
is like what's this vendetta against Lamar? Why does like no team want him? I'll tell you why no team wants him. Like, because he's not flexible as people think he is.
And if you ain't figured it out
and
yet.
nobody's not gonna want to pay him that fucking contract. Hey, did you guys see today there was a memo of a fucking supposedly a fake fucking agent trying to get him to sign somewhere? They send it all to all 32 teams. The PA, the Players Association. Fucking water's over there. Fuck. Man, I'm about to crash out, Dustin.
Dude, I wish this fucking piece of metal would get the fuck out of my eye, dude. It is starting
Hey,
to
bro,
fucking
is that the
head.
same one since the last time, Dustin? It can't be
No,
the same one.
It just happened yesterday, dude. Last night.
Because didn't you just have one a couple weeks ago?
Like a few months ago.
Yeah.
But this motherfucker, this one's in the same fucking eye. Ah,
Where was your safety glasses, fool?
I had them on, and it fucking must have just went underneath my. It must have bounced off my fucking coveralls and went underneath my glasses and got into my eye that way.
Fuck, Dustin, Uncle's passed out.
I'm gonna fucking go home, sit in the shower, and just let that motherfucker beat on my eye for a bit.
It's about that time for me to go night-night.
Yeah, dude, like I say, let's hop up off here. It's fucking 12:05, dude. Fucking, alright, you guys got anything else you want to say or anything for us now?
Salute to Raider Nation. I may do a live tomorrow night. So if any of you guys are available, you guys can all show up. But go Raiders.
Oh, what the fuck?
And I'll keep all of you guys posted too when I start the academy. Hey Sergio, I'll send you some info this weekend if you want to do it. I don't know, he just up and left. Alright then, Sergio, you have a good one, bro.
Have a good one, man.
Alright, later, bro.
Well, adios, everybody. I don't know what the hell happened. I literally just hopped up out of my fucking truck and it cut my screen. But like I said, man, appreciate all you guys showing up. Appreciate you guys stopping by. Appreciate you guys being here every single show, 3 times a week, dude, multiple hours, 5 hours today. So outside of that, man, like I say, appreciate all of you guys supporting us and doing everything. We're going to do our best to bring you the best content going forward, conversations, everything we can. Outside of that, salute Raider Nation. Stay safe. Don't drink and drive, man. Always call an Uber or a friend or sleep in your vehicle. Outside of that, man, we'll see you on Monday. Have a great weekend, man.
Wake up to the sounds of the silence that allows for my mind to run around with my ear up to the ground. I'm searching to behold the stories that I told when my back is to the world. Was smiling when I turned.
Thinking out the box, I'm an astronaut. I'm blasted off the planet, rock that cause catastrophe, and it matters more because I had it. Now I had a thought about wreaking havoc on an opposition, kinda shocking. They want a static with position. I'm automatic, quarterback, I ain't talking shit.